Alright. Let's go. Hey everyone. Is there a point of saying hello? No one's saying a thing. Hi Lian, Isni. It's it's not what I meant by saying hello, but alright. Hey Drying King. Alright, I'll do some hero reviews before we start tonight. Streaming a bit later than I wanted to, but that's usually the case. Alright, there you go. New boss and MOC and HSR? Why is there a new boss? I have files tomorrow, so I'm leaving as soon as the trailer is done. Alright, thank you for being here, Paper Luigi. I appreciate it still. Welcome everyone. I think everything's set up properly now. Let's start the stream. So tonight's schedule. Okay, weird stutter. So tonight's schedule is as follows. Coder's been having a lot of issues. I'll try downclocking it, undervolting it, and see what happens. Hey, Felly. Felly, how'd you find me again? I always think it's through Nikkei, but I'm not even sure anymore. Yeah, through Feh. Because you're always there for the Nikkei streams. It's really, you know, disorientating. Okay. When are you planning to do golf? Phantom. Shake my head, man. Shake my head. It's an announcement. It was announced last weekend. Nobody reads announcements and then they're like, when are you doing so-and-so? But I've already announced it. When are you doing it? There's no point in announcements, is there? I'm hoping it to not be a Claude. Yeah, so is everybody else. I'm all Clauded out, chat. I'm not about that Claude life. I'm sorry. Claude can stay upside down and out of my sight. I prefer that, in fact. Phantom? Phantom. As I said, it's in the announcements. It was announced last weekend. Which includes the time.
No egress. We ready?
That's rough, man. I tell you exactly what you're asking me for, and it's still confusing.
Yes. What to do? I've got this.
Do you need me to put this on stream, or can you go check yourself in announcements? Where do we find this announcement? Man, you guys are making me feel like it's pointless. Like, whenever I don't make announcements, people are like, why don't you make announcements? And then whenever I make announcements, people still ask me, so what was the point? What's the point of announcing stuff? People don't care anyways. Alright, 2 more days before we pull. Oh, I lost my battle. Rough. These new heroes are way too good. If anyone has a hero to send in, go ahead. Yes, they are just milking money. Okay. Oh crap, I forgot to pick it up again. Bruh, I've been forgetting. Now that I'm a casual, I occasionally forget to pick these things up. I knew I forgot something last night. You keep running Govegs and AR, you hate it here? Welcome to Goveg land, which is really good. I need to finish on the gang lot so I can put her in here. What kind of hero reviews are you looking for? What are you talking about? It's a standard hero review. You send in whatever you want. I don't have a preference. Who's the bonus hero tonight? Oh, it's Vale. Nice. Which means I don't even have to switch my teams up. Very nice. Saves me some time. Yeah, I think that is my team. I think I might have one more merge. Let me see. No, I cap out at 3. My alternative heroes. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it like that. It doesn't matter. Hey, Joel, what's up? Our first E3 match of the night is going to be easy. Yeah, that's easy. Lock down the Hector. Go straight for the healing tower. And then you win. Easy.
Just a nuisance.
Hey, Gooberwa. By the way, we have a sponsor tonight, chat. Our sponsor game of the night is Project GGG. And it's an extraction shooter, sci-fi kind of game. I'll be playing it after we're done discussing things with the guys. Okay, we're good. Let's do it.
I can do this. Time to kill. Speak. A goddess abides. What can I do? Why not? I have no doubt.
87046103.
Oh, Nova Kid, thank you.
At this point I don't use the new units because it's more fun to play around with the older ones, hence, this little experiment.
I totally get you.
What can I do? Count on me.
That song just ends so abruptly. It's so weird.
Have faith. A goddess abides. What can I do? Yeah. I'll do it. Okay.
I don't want to attack. I want to hold ground.
I have no doubt.
Die.
What can I do? Count on me.
Okay, that's good.
A goddess abides. Time to kill? Close your eyes.
I'll do it.
I have no doubt.
First snow on Xmas Day here? Where do you live? I'm Canadian, so we have a lot of white Christmases. I know in other places in the world, white Christmas is not a guaranteed.
Yeah. I can do this. What can I do? Have faith. Why not?
Die.
I will go. Count on me.
Oh, you live in Nevada. All right, makes sense. Oop. Whoops. Touch the screen. I love snow, so I'll never understand not having snow. We've only gotten 2 hero views thus far. Alright. Oh crap. But he doesn't have a healing tower. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really need to finish my instant. My Wings of Mercy builds and whatnot. I've never tried tanking Sonic Key before, and I don't think it goes well. He goes Robin Sonic Key? That's stupid. Oh, god damn. It's such a pain in the ass nowadays, huh? Really hard to tank these heroes. I gotta deny him from getting a special off.
The wicked will perish.
I've never tried tanking Sonic Key, and this is a merge one. Oof! I don't think we're doing it. You guys think Vale can take on Sonic Key? Surely Vale can take on Sonic Key. Haha! Right, chat? Yeah! Of course that will work out.
No, she can't also high.
Go suck a pee-pee. This is stupid. Alright, let's do it. I don't think it matters what I do here.
Forward. Speak. A goddess abides. I have no doubt. Oh, I'll do it. I can do this. Anything else?
What am I supposed to do? Am I actually just gonna try to tank it?
What can I do? A goddess abides. I have no doubt.
I think I forced the issue. I don't have a lot of choices.
Have faith.
I'm gonna try and tank her.
Why not? Count on me. Delicious.
Wait a
The
sec.
choice is clear. Anything else?
Wait, so this doesn't work either way.
It's picnic time.
I got double savior this somehow.
Anything else?
Because I'll just die to Robin.
Delicious. Tread carefully.
Oh, fuck.
I will go. It's picnic time. Count on me.
That's so stupid.
What can I do? Forward.
Only way I was gonna win that is if I pushed forward.
Have faith.
I should have tried Veil because that was the only likely chance of taking that battle.
Kill my enemies.
Whatever. We know how this works. The game insists on not making about skills. Don't worry about it.
Die.
A goddess abides. Okay. I can do this. I have no doubt. A goddess abides.
I'll do it.
Time to kill? Count on me. Close your eyes. I can do this. What can I do? Okay. Have faith. I'll do it. Yeah. Okay. A goddess abides. Speak.
Just get easy teams. Easy. Oh god, that's right, the miracle! Ugh, fuck off. I thought the HP was gonna be at 1, so I didn't even bother with it, but it's just over 1. Could have won that if I kept that in mind, but I thought that was gonna be an issue.
There's too much null C and gull vague going around. Hero review, 5,840,198,892.
Thanks.
I'll do it.
As long as I can stay away from Frere, we're okay. Can't lock down, so there'll be extra movement.
Die.
I will go. Time to kill? Why not? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I have no doubt. Time to kill? What can I do? A goddess abides. Okay. Speak. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'll do it. Time to kill? Count on me.
Frig, this is still not good. Aether might have too much HP.
Okay. I will go. Time to kill? Close your eyes. Yeah, yeah. I have no doubt. What can I do?
I'll do it.
Just hope. I don't know why they gave me that buffer zone either. That's the only reason I can win this. They really screwed this up. Should have just let me screw this up on my own. I didn't need their help to help screw this up.
Doro throw.
I'll do it. Okay.
Yeah, this guy completely threw.
Time to kill? Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Obama, we'll go back in 43 months. You're always such a hater in the stream that I'm always surprised when I find out that you actually, in fact, do watch.
A goddess abides.
Wait, what? What's with that extra movement? Oh, it's from Claude. Claude's gone.
Speak. Have faith. I have no doubt. Count on me. What can I do?
Okay, I think we'll just be smart about this.
Why not? I will go. Time to kill?
Die.
I have no doubt. Have faith.
02976914445 I'd quad C slot skill to give a ret. Maybe at smoke 4? Hope everyone is doing well.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna close off the hero views. There wasn't a lot of them to begin with, which is fine with me. If you guys don't want them, that's fine. See how many we can get through in the 6 minutes we have. It wasn't supposed to be easy defense. All he had to do was not give me that buffer zone and I would lose.
The power of the ninja.
The game stopped being about skill. Like, it's just, do you have meta units? Can you use meta units? Yes. Can you think about how to use meta units for like 2 minutes? That's the question that most people get stuck on. If you spend 2 minutes of thinking, most times these heroes are too hard to beat. Alright, let's do this. Lil Nova Kid and Felly, I'll do those two. And Jay Vasquez, I'll do those first. Alright, we're gonna speed through these hero views. I was supposed to stream earlier, but it looks like most people weren't gonna redeem a hero view anyways. Lil Nova Kid, you gave me the wrong code. Or did you? Nope, you did. You have one extra number in there. Hey, Rose. Feli, Hinoka. Okay, Feli, you already know this is stupid. This character, not fair. Thundering Wings, Hinoka, 40 plus 7, 5 flowers, 44 HP, 64 attack, 54 speed, 27 defense, 25 res. Are you actually quitting the game? It'd be such a shame. You're so close to having one of the most cancerous heroes being plus 10. Anyways, Fujin, Raijin, Yumi, Reposition, Deadeye, Flared Sparrow, Desperation 4, Rallying Cry, Blade Session 3. I don't even know if you really need this. This doesn't really matter, IMO. Anyways, Speed minus 4 at start combat if unit's HP is under 99%, unit initiates combat, or its number of spaces from unit's start position to end position is greater or equal to 2. Unit initiates combat, unit can make a follow-up attack before a foe can counterattack. I don't really even know if you really need this, but sure. If you want to ensure Hinoka's safety, since she moves a lot, it doesn't really matter. And then once she gets in there, Flared Sparrow for more damage output, more attack and speed, and then she just smashes them. So in totality, Kanto 1, which is perfect for Flared Sparrow. Attack speed plus 6. Wait. Foe cannot counterattack. Wait, why do you... Oh, is this to break... Oh. Oh, I see. There's so much Nulsi and Goved going around. Okay. Okay, I see what we're doing here. You're just trying to break Nulsi Disrupts by using Desperation. 2 shots to get the kill. Okay, that makes sense. She doesn't have damage reduction, so she's relying purely on her ability to get the kill before they're gone. But that's why I also said, you know, you don't need Desperation 4 because it doesn't usually matter, but it does matter in the situations where you are going against heroes that have Nulsi Disrupt. All right, fair enough. Anyways, 6, 7, 13. 13 up to 22. 22, 27 potentially. So you have... Oh wait, 27 and 20% of your speed, which is 81. Okay, well that's a lot of extra damage. Okay, you hit big numbers. Fine, I'll do the math proper. 6, 13. 13 up to 22. 22 plus 54. 76 times 0.2 is 15. 15 extra damage. So 13, 17, 22, 31. 31 extra speed for 85 effective speed in most cases. And then damage is 6, 13, 19, 19, 24, 33. 33 plus 15 is 48. 112. Okay, well, character's stupid, everyone knows that. I need Desperation now since everyone has null C. Yep, that makes sense. It feels so gratuitous when you already have such a good good hero, but... Hinoka go Burr. Did Lone Nova Kid say anything? He gave me a code, but it's 1 number additional. Trailer time? Yeah, we're just about there. Milky, Raccoon's Beauty, Arette, 40 plus 10, 20 flowers, 51 HP, 61 attack, 37 speed, 28 defense, 42 res, Arcane Eclipse, Reposition, Iceberg, attack speed solo 4, SR Far Trace, attack res menace, attack speed solo 3. I wouldn't bother with speed. Arcane Eclipse is already auto doubling, so you're just using this to break wary, but you're overcommitting to this because your actual speed is 5, 12, 15, 21 for 58 speed. I think you're not worried about breaking waries at that point. You're giving up on really good stuff. If it were me, I'd do Flared Sparrow instead of attack speed solo. And then Trace to protect yourself, and then, yeah. It's up to you what CO you want, but double solo makes sense. Anyways, doesn't really matter. There's no damage reduction, that's the thing. You better kill him in 1 shot, but you're not going to because it's Iceberg. I'd probably do Glimmer if I were you. and you try to kill him in one shot so you don't get hit at all. But yeah, that's what I think. The extra speed is just not too useful. Your damage is 5, 12, 15, 21, 33 for 84 attack. Okay, that's fair. Flared Sparrow. Alright, I bet the trailer's out already. Let's check it out. Hello, Nova Kid, if you're here, your code is 1 off. I don't think there's much need to make her speedy. That's the thing. Most of the wary heroes you're gonna break are way past that speed. So if you want to do it like that, I'd still go Flared Sparrow. You're trying to kill him in one shot. You got no damage reduction, so after one battle, you're in trouble. It's a decent budget build. I don't even think that's budget. That's still pretty expensive nowadays. It's just nowadays we have such stupidly good things, it doesn't even matter. Alright, I'm downloading the trailer. I might have to refund everyone else for hero reviews. We started tonight way later than I wanted to. Alright, got the trailer. We started tonight way later than I wanted to, so maybe we'll just continue it tomorrow. Alright. Since there wasn't a lot of donation reviews, it makes it easy because it's just points. Yeah, I took too long on Aether raids. But then again, Aether raids nowadays is kind of ridiculous, so. Alright, let's start. Welcome everyone to the Hero Reviews. This stream is brought to you by GGG. And if you want to try it out, well, damn it, I guess I don't have the code right now, but. 1 sec. We're about to start anyways. As for a name change and everything, I'm sure you realize that's already happened. So I don't have to ever mention that again, because we're going to stick with this name to the end of time, until I quit streaming. Alright, anyways, this stream's brought to you by Project GGG. Check it out if you want to. That's the link. And let's start this trailer. You mean trailer, not hero reviews. What? I said this stream is brought to you by... Oh, okay. Anyways, let's start the trailer. Zappy Winter Festival. Why is it a question mark? This sounds like marriage music though, with some jingle bells. Oh, of course, Spirited Envoy.
Zappy Winter Festival! Are you having fun?
Wow, that is really tight on her.
Brisk out.
Everyone thought it would be Yunaka, and it actually is Yunaka. And oh my goodness! What the heck? There's not even Dagger 7 in that. Okay, anyways, that is long. Okay. Sure, I'll read that later. Assassin's Strike, so they are continuing on with the Poison Strike. The updated Poison Strikes. The summary is avoids foes who chase her with Divine Vein and a cancel effect with up to 3 spaces.
Dropped your gift.
Wow, that's some deep voice. Yeah, look at that retreat. 3 spaces. Stats explode. Oh my god, it actually happened.
Would it
Snowfall.
be irresponsible to forget about battle, if only for one night?
Terraplat's VA. It's Edelgard. I can't believe we're actually getting Winter Edelgard. We talked about this being happening. Attack Defense Prime. But the Winter Future herself is here. Defense Resploit. Whoa, what? What are we looking at? Pierces her foes with a powerful special and lays waste to spaces in front of her with Divine Vein. Okay.
Season's greetings.
Armored Blaze. 102. What the frick?
Next. Accept it.
Did anyone think we were gonna go through this year without another busted Edelgard? Blessed Protector. Okay, so all 3 student leaders.
Better be careful not to break any of the gifts.
I think we were baited.
What's next?
Going into this, we were thinking, hey, it's going to be an engaged winter. It's not. No quarter. New special. Barbarity. And it's another prime hero. His specials comes out quick, which whenever he clashes a foe, ambushes foes after counter something.
Blessed night.
Looks like a unique special. Stats are also out. We'll go over it later. Oh no, that means we have another broken Claude. Vantage.
Is this what you wanted?
Okay, this is like how endgame Fire Emblem characters are. They just go, what the heck? Frosty Professors, Claude is free.
Let's show them how it's done.
For the Winter Festival.
Hold on, this is a dual hero that is just themselves. Okay, I didn't know we needed this. It's Byleth with Byleth. Nice. Also, this is a big bait. We thought it was going to be Engage Winter, and they started this off of Yunaka. It's just Yunaka. Supreme Heaven. Okay, that's already ridiculously long. Fire Flood Boost 3. Oh, they still like using that. Weaving Fighter. Okay, let's see what that does. That is... What am I reading? They can counter with their special and can reduce the effects of AoE specials with their dual skill.
Have a wonderful evening.
By dying. The dual skill, defense +6, reduces damage from AoEs by 80%. Damn it, that goes too quickly. Wait, it's a protection.
Almost done.
Let's be quick.
Defensive buff? Also, those miniatures are really cute. Oh, wow. What? This kills AoEs.
Got you something.
If you're surprised that we're getting another 3 Houses Winter, I don't know. Has it been 3 years of 3 Houses Winter? I guess it only continues. Rest in peace, Claude, who is officially our free hero, the Tempest hero, but that would be interesting to see. And of course, we'll go over the heroes in just a moment. 3 Houses Winter. This should be the last one. They go Yunaka last because she's the outsider, chat. They picked all the 3 Houses characters before Yunaka. Yunaka's by herself right now.
I take it that you'll summon for Edelgard. Nim Smug.
Edelgard. Alright, let's talk about this. Zappy Winter Festival. What do you guys think? The special heroes are officially here. It's a goofy, goofy banner. I'm just glad we're not getting another broken Claude, but we got a broken Edelgard and a broken Dimitri instead. And our dual hero is ridiculous. Also, shouts to Yunaka for baiting this banner, because Engage Winter is not happening. It'll probably be next year when we get official Engage banner. This should be the last Winter 3 Houses banner. But we've gone in it year after year after year, so... Yep. It's technically a mixed banner, but let's be frank, it's just Yunaka. Because it looks like it's just... the 3 student leaders and dual Byleth. This isn't really anything else in 3 Houses. Yunaka is just bait. Also, I can't believe we're getting Edelgard. She looks so good, and she's going to be amazing. Hey! Look, if you thought you were escaping Edelgard, you're not. Because next year, because we're still in 2023, we'll get young Edelgard, right? Well, the young 3 Houses leaders actually do show up in the game, so... Young Edelgard next year, so it only gets worse, chat. You won't be through with her for at least 1 more year. So yes. Wow. Okay. And of course, in typical Edelgard fashion, she's absolutely busted. Of course. We'll read her over, but who would ever bet against her being triple action again? Never. You would never bet against her. Quick thoughts on Dimitri. He's going to be busted as well, but this is always a class that is super hard to use properly. Ben, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So, a counter-attacking Vantage Dimitri. I guess the advantage is what makes this interesting. So we'll see how good this works out. But his low res means if you can pierce his vantage or go past his vantage, he's still in a lot of trouble. But yeah, that vantage is going to be very annoying because if he always gets no quarter first, it's going to be a lot of ridiculousness. Good lord. These heroes are broken. Winter always ends up being broken in one way or another, and this year's no exception. Good lord. 119 first strikes. Come on there. Come on there. Sonic Youth Hardy is one of the best combos ever, so I think that's something that's still going to have to continue. But yeah. Also, our new dual hero. Jeez, do we need another top tier savior hero? Not really, but we're getting one. And this one, in my eyes nowadays, if you want to be a top tier savior hero, you better have the ability to retain, to use distant counter or close counter without sacrificing a slot to do so. And yeah, if you don't sacrifice your A slot, nowadays it's so important to retain your A slot. A lot of extra stats you get out of it. And yeah, the dual skill is incredible as well, but we'll go over that firmly in just a moment. Anyways, first thoughts, big surprise. Well, not that big of a surprise. I'm more surprised that there was only one engaged character. I did think it was going to be 3 houses because everyone guessed Claude. I also thought it might be Byleth because his in the silhouette the sideburns looked like it could be Byleth. But yeah, it is 3 houses, just not exactly the 3 houses I thought. Ashen Wolf Christmas would have been pretty interesting. Anyways, broken heroes, let's go over them. Oh, an ad's running. I'll let it pass. Let me catch up on your comments real quick and then I'll start breaking down. The new 4 skills look almost like 5 skills of how much they have in them. Yep. I don't think they want to do tier 5 skills because until a bit later anyways, because it'll break arena and scoring for a lot of people, so not yet. Let's see. This would have been the best time for that 5 skill inheritance update, and you can't get both Prime and Panic Smoke 4 from Dimitri. Yep. We still need that 5 slot skill inheritance update. It's kind of ridiculous what it is right now. Have we had a trailer where all units are visible like this? Is everything visible? We might be able to skip down to mine because all the stats are here. Let's see. Christmas Dimitri just power creep summer alt, bruh. Yunaka is making me sim. Yes, yes. Not sure why they include Yunaka alone here. Maybe because anybody from 3 houses would have taken her slot, or 1 or 2 more engagements in this one. Yeah, I'm kind of confused myself. They could have just done the 3 house leaders and then made the engage hero Yunaka and somebody else from engage be the dual hero. Then you can make the argument it was 3 engage, 3 houses, and that would have been fine. They didn't do that. The only copy of Edelgard I don't have is her follow one. Okay, well, don't worry about that. She's kind of invalidated. We can now have 5 Edelgard teams for 15 actions a round. 5 Edelgards in, like, rival domains or grand conquest could be absolutely cancerous. You could just win the entire game in your 1 turn. Another Edelgard to lose the voting gauntlet. Shush your mouse. By the way, a lot of these heroes have a really good chance of winning a Hero Rises, but we'll talk about that with the guys later. Do we get tickets, or is that for the Bludgeoning Banner? It's going to be quad Sparks, so I would presume we get tickets. Don't we usually get tickets for Winter? Winter is something that they do try and celebrate. More engage where mod check. Yunaka, greatest bait. Claude better have Winter Star. Winter, if he has his perf skill, that'd be ridiculous. Edelgard's design is pretty top tier. Yeah, I love her design. Also removes armor effectively at the same time. Yep. Oh my god, the little plushies. I'm dying. Yeah, the plushies on Duo Byleth is really cute. Probably is more on the way, like when they drop some more Ivy. Probably. Okay. Am I missing anything? Can only trust yourself for real, yeah. Why did I think it was Mario for a second? I thought it was Mario yesterday as well, because the cape looked like Mario. We haven't had a grill with a perf skill in a while. The last one I remember is Black Knight. We're long overdue. Chat, was the last time we had a perf skill grill hero the Black Knight? For real? It's been that long? I can't think of another one, though. Oh, Minerva. You're right. You're right. Young Minerva. She had a perf A slot. Okay, good catch. Mini Nerva, yes. I don't think they'll give us a free Claude that has Deep Star. Yeah, if Claude has Deep Star, that'd be ridiculous. Do any of these characters fit in one page? No. Welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes in 2023. They're putting in the summary so we can actually save ourselves from this madness and this ludicrousy of having to read through all this. All right, I'm gonna take a sip of water because you know what I'm about to try. Chat, I make such a big sacrifice for you guys. I'm about to attempt to read over every skill. Never say I don't do anything for you guys. Zappy Winter Festival. Let's go over all the heroes because there's a lot to go over. The special heroes to battle. In Feh, reading is hard because it's very, very long. I could probably read a short book. You know, we probably at this point in the span of a trailer, which this one's just 4 minutes and 23 seconds long, you could probably read a short story to like your nephew or something in the same time from a storybook because it's just there's so much text. Wait, this might be 2 short stories. Anyways, let's begin with the Spirit Envoy. She is in fact Winter Yunaka, the only engaged banner because it's just a big bait. And yes, they do that. Give us silhouettes and show off Yunaka, and then just give us one Yunaka. Very nice, Feh. VA, Laura Post, artist Nekomochi, and from Fire Emblem Engage, it's Yunaka. Cav, Dagger, though this is a really hard class because Gap is amazing and a rearm hero. Yunaka has 39 HP, I would presume that's -6, so it's 57 attack, 47 speed, 21 defense, and I'll say 30 res. We'll double check later. Let's see. Oh, sorry about that. All right, Silent Yule Knife. Notice this is a dagger. It does not have, well, it does have it, but notice this is a dagger weapon and it's so long. Kanto, distant, maximum of 3. The super retreat, I hate that because you move 3 spaces and because you're ranged, you have a threatening space of 5 and then you retreat 3 spaces afterwards. So you can't be caught. You really just can't be caught. Unless there's like multiple heroes stacked on top of each other somehow. But yeah. Slaying ability. At start of combat, unit's HP is 25% or above. All stats plus 5 to unit. Grants bonus to unit's attack speed equals 9 minus number of allies adjacent to unit times 2. Oh, that's so easy. So that's easily extra 9 attack, 9 speed. Why? Because how are you going to be adjacent to them? When you move 3 spaces and you have a range attack, so easy to get out of the spaces of allies. Additionally, neutralize effects that prevent units follow-up attacks and neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat. So good Deadeye user in the future. What? Sorry, lethality user. She's not an archer. And also, if unit sheets combat, reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by percentage X times 30. No way. No, that's... Wow. Why don't you just say it removes it? Okay. Wow, chat. Let's keep going, and you're gonna see why this is dumb. X times 30 and reduces damage from foes' first attack by percentage equals X times 30 during combat. God, I hate this game. That Yunaka's broken. X equals number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiates combat, maximum of 3. It goes both ways. It goes both ways.
Hello, not noms. Hope you day ID going well. I
Haley
just
Falk.
watch Byleth weapon, a busted distant counter weapon.
Yes.
Feel bad for I can so this refine.
Yes. I mean, all the new generation heroes are broken. All right, chat. If she moves 3 spaces and she attacks, she gets 90% damage reduction. 90%. You get to keep 10% at most. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, IS, you're being so generous. 10%? Come on. She's going to move 3 spaces because she wants to get out of the way of her allies, so she gets attack speed plus 9. And she's going to move 3 spaces, so she gets to reduce her damage reduction to just a measly 10%. And she's going to move 3 spaces, so she gets 90% damage reduction. This hero is designed to ruin your day in summer duels and Aether raids. This character is busted. So if you run into her and you attack her, good job. You just got dramatically reduced. I don't think you can kill her. If you reduce damage to just 10, how do you beat her? right? 10%. You don't beat her. Anyways, if any space within 2 spaces of a unit has a Divine Vein effect applied or counts as difficult terrain, excluding impassable on terrain, value is treated as 3. She doesn't care about Divine Vein? You just made Divine Vein in summer. It's only been 5 months. Oh no, it's only been 4 months. Okay, that's ridiculous. Also, first attack normally means only the first strike. For effects that grant unit attacks twice, it means the first and second strike, so you can't even Brave Strike her. After combat, unit attacks, defense res -7 on target and foes in 2 spaces of target through the next actions. This is one of the most broken weapons I've ever seen, and I don't think it's fair. Okay, Luna is really good on her because she has null specials and slaying, so she attacks, you attack, and then she Lunas you in the face. Flared Sparrow is perfect on her. Assassin's Strike is really good on her. 7 damage to foe as combat begins. So with Flared Sparrow, it's another 7, 14 damage before the battle even begins. Also speed defense -4 on foe during combat and deals damage equals 20%! Oh no! Oh god, no! Wait, how do you survive her? 20% of your foe's defense gets converted into damage. Why? She's going to get a second shot off because she's reducing your damage by 90%. What are you... What? Okay, well, that's the definition of a tank buster. And unlike most heroes, she has Kanto, so it doesn't even matter. She can retreat. And before you say, well, I'll just damage reduce her. You're not damage reducing her. She's reducing her damage reduction by 90% easily. So it has to be like a special that reduces damage. And of course, Fatal Smoke 4 is already back. Because why make a Gungan Gap so good if you can just do it all over again? Anyways, avoids foes who chase her with Divine Vein and a Kanto effective up to 3 spaces. Just don't let her initiate. Chat, is that a Hero Rises winner?
47 months Claude is the TT plus unit. I am so happy I don't need to splurge on this banner. My grails are ready for him when becomes available in the shop in a few months. Nim Flappy.
Thank you, Ruby Sakurai, for 47 months. 1 more month from 4 years. Can we set some Nim cheers for Ruby Sakurai? Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. But as for your idea of you can skip on this banner, I'm thinking that's a big no. This is a really strong banner. All right, chat. We're going to have this discussion with the guys, but let me put it up. Is this a potential Hero Rises winner, chat? I'll put it up. You guys can vote. I'm just curious. This is one of the best dagger heroes in the entire game. And Yunaka's very, very popular. This is a potential winner of a Hero Rises. This is easily a very good pick for top 8 as well. But we'll keep going because I think there's this banner is just a Hero Rises the banner because a lot of these will win be
3 house leaders here.
Yes.
I have my hero ready to show you when the time comes.
Okay, well I'll get to that. But a lot of these heroes can win a Hero Rises. At minimum be top 8, more likely to be top 4, good chance of winning. Obviously, it's the winners decided by voting gauntlet, unless they change it this year. But you know what I'm saying? There's a big, realistic chance.
Event we're gonna get Christmas Edelgard and Fallen Edelgard Kappa.
All right, let's be going. Anyways, that maximum retreat allows her to be so broken. That's an S tier hero. Snowfall Future. You guys know I love Edelgard, and she looks so good here. This might be the oldest Edelgard we've gone in. Right? Lance, Armor, Terraplat is the VA. Artist is Teffish. I don't think Teffish has done Edelgard's art before, but I think he did a great job. Or she. I don't know their gender. Don't cancel me for presuming. Maybe they don't even have a gender. Oh god. Anyways, with 46 HP, 63 attack, 17 speed, 47 defense, and 44 res. Black Yule Lance, Armor Blaze. Oh boy. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. So, in typical Edelgard fashion, this character likes to hit, and then act again and hit, then act again and hit, and so she's going to be ridiculous. Alright, we have a new prime. Attack defense prime 4. You guys know how these work. But that's scary. Can she use prime? Oh god, she might actually be able to use prime. Right now, even the first prime hero, which is Desert Claude, he needs one more buff to initiate prime. He isn't self-sufficient. Could Edelgard be the first self-sufficient prime user? And for those who already read it, I'm just building this up for those who haven't. Alright, come on. I know how some of you guys, but actually, I already read all of this and I already, yeah, okay. Anyways, Armor Blaze, let's go there first. Armor Blaze, boost damage by 40% of units defense when special triggers. Hey, we finally got it. It's been a long time. We had the other armor skills, and it's the first time we get Blaze. So, we've been waiting for the skills since, what? Wait, has it been over 6 months already? It's been a long time. But yeah, we got the res version a long time ago. If foe's range goes 1 and unit or foe's special is ready or triggered before or during this combat, reduces damage from foe's next attack by 40%. Wait a sec. This is a close range one. Wait, what? Never mind. This is just straight up new. This is just the physical version. Oh. Ooh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. I guess then we're waiting for the res version of this. Black Yule Lance, slaying ability at start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, and unit initiates combat, applies Divine Vein Flame on 5 spaces. Why? 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 Is the future in this game, they're gonna make a skill that bypasses Divine Vein? Like, that's the idea. I think that's the idea. Why are you allowing her to just spam Divine Vein everywhere? Divine Vein Flame on 5 spaces in a line center on foe's space and on the 5 spaces behind those spaces. That's 10 blocks of Divine Vein Flame. Isn't that too much? It's just 10 spaces of fire. How are you supposed to chase her down? Okay. Yunaka could win a Hero Rises, but so can Edelgard. Though Edelgard has historically lost first round, but she's always made it into top 10, so... And made it into top 8, sorry. So we'll see. Anyways, based on direction, unit is facing for 1 turn after combat. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, attack defense minus X on foe. X equals 15 minus number of adjacent allies times 2, minimum 6. Wait, so it's at minimum 9. So it's attack defense minus 9. Again, because she moves so far and she has so many extra actions, it's really easy for her to get to be by herself, so that's realistically 9. It just makes her a worse off savior hero, though. So, yeah. Grant special cooldown count minus Y to unit before unit's first attack. I'm presuming minimum 6 means that it always has to be 6 at least. Wait, if it's 0, it's 15. Wait. If adjacent allies is 0, minimum 6. So even if you're surrounded by allies, it's at minimum of 6, and it caps up at 15. So it's essentially additionally 9, based on the... Oh, they just basically... Okay, so to sum it up, this is what they're doing. Instead of putting it as 2 separate things, they put it all together. It's essentially attack defense minus 6 at minimum, and instead of making the 9 a separate ability, they put it all together. That's what they're doing. Okay, so it's at maximum 15 at minimum of 6. Attack defense minus 15 at minimum 6. Okay, that's the idea. Makes more sense that way. They just combine the 2 sentences together. Grant special cooldown count minus, which they need to do because these are getting too long. Grant special cooldown count minus Y to unit before foe's first attack. Y equals number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiate combat, maximum of 3. That's easy, she's going to move a lot. If foe is in a space where allied Divine Vein Flame is applied, then value is treated as 3. Wow. So if you move in front of her and you attack her, which means you get in front of Divine Vein Flame, you just maxed it out. That's so dumb. It reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X percentage, skills by percentage equals 100 minus number of allies adjacent to unit times 3. Okay, so this is not a defensive savior unit. If you use her defensively, you're giving up a lot of her best abilities. This is supposed to be used purely on offense, so do not defensively savior this hero. However, if you do use her as she's intended, again,
As happy as I am for Winter Claude, I'm worried he'll get a PRF weapon and PRF skill despite being a Grail unit. People already hate W. Claude, imagine having a free version of him nim depressed.
We'll talk about that later, we'll see. I do think there's a good chance you'll have a really good kit, because it'd be kind of awkward if Claude's the bad one when they make Dimitri and Edelgard so good. Alright. I gotta pause there because that's ridiculous. She has 100% damage reduction. Come on, that's 100%. What was the point? Why do I need Close Call 4 or whatever the heck? It doesn't do anything anymore. How old is Close Call 4? It doesn't even matter. It just gets reduced to 0. She's not gonna be near an ally when she does all this stuff. At worst, like, oh, it's one ally. Oh goodness, it's 70% now. It's still, man. Realistically, you don't have damage reduction against her. Or if foe is in a space where ally Divine Vein Flame is applied, neutralize foe's non-special. If foe would reduce units HP to 0, unit survives. She kills Miracle? Why? Okay. She breaks a lot of things in the game. I don't know why they let her do that, but she does. Now, if you have special that does damage reduction, that'll still work. If you have a Miracle that's literally Miracle, the special, then yes, that will work. But if you have any of these things built in a weapon or skill, it no longer works. She just does not care. Oh yeah, it's a Christmas miracle by killing literally miracles. She kills Flawed Maria. Exactly. Oh god. One sec. Hold up. Hold up. Did we need a new one? You guys know I'm a big Edelgard lover, but even I think this is ridiculous. Hold up, chat. Before we read Raging Tempest, let's go back in time. Did you know we have Raging Tempest 2 now, chat? This is the updated version of Raging... Sorry. Did you know we have Raging Storm 2, chat? Well, guess what? That's getting updated upon again. Legendary Edelgard's Refine was not that long ago. Come on. So, if unit initiates combat, grants another action to unit if unit's not adjacent to an ally after combat. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, or unit's not adjacent to an ally, attack defense +5 on foe, and unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack during combat. And also, if foe uses Dragonstone or Beast damage, neutralizes effects that prevents units follow-up attacks during combat. Raging Storm 2, already really good. Stats, extra turn, and it breaks some worries. Also, extremely effective against Beast and Dragons. That's good. Now, what's the new thing? Raging Tempest. At start turn, if unit's HP is 100%, or if any foe is within 3 column or 3 rows centered on unit, grants unit can move 1 extra space. Oh my god. That's broken. Instead of making her have to use Armored Stride. By the way, this just kills Legendary Edelgard. You only use Legendary Edelgard if you like her at this point. They basically combined Armored Stride with Raging Storm thus far, the important parts. Additionally, it gives her Charge. And if number of allies adjacent to unit is less or equal to 1, inflicts attack defense -5 on foe during combat. It's Raging Storm x Armored Stride, but better. They combined 2 skills into 1 and made it better. Deals damage equals 15% of unit's attack. Oh, and she's gonna have massive attack. And if unit shoots combat, grants another action to unit after combat. And if a skill effect moves unit after combat, this effect occurs based on unit's final placement after that movement. Congratulations, Raging Tempest is broken. I thought Raging Storm 2 was good. I thought Armored Stride was good. I thought Charge was good. Doesn't matter, it's all together now. And out on top of that, 15% damage based on unit's attack. That's a godlike B slot. And for whatever reason, she's defense resploying, because of course. Because why would you not put defense resploy on a non-mage and it's an armor hero? Because that's how the game works at this point. Defense resploy is amazing. This character is broken. They did all of this stuff just to ploy in her C slot. Exactly. What's a really good C slot for an armor hero? Because the best ones don't even matter to her anymore because she has it built in her B. So you go down to using savior skills, but she's not meant for savior skills. Or you use ploy, and ploy actually makes a lot of sense. This character's so dumb. Pierces her foes with a powerful special and lays waste to specials. Well, lays waste to spaces in front of her with divine vein. Broken. Broken. Absolutely broken. Look how stupid that is. I can't get over how broken this hero is. Before we continue on, I gotta ask, can Edelgard win a Hero Rises? And before someone says, she's just gonna lose in the first round again. Number one, I hate your guts. And number two, she'll eventually win, right? She can't lose first round every single year. I think she has a chance. I think this is the year Edelgard breaks the curse and she wins a Hero Rises. A character this good, and it's Edelgard, and it's likely her last hurrah. I think so. I think so. Or I'm on mad copium. Anyways, she has 44 res, so the defense res ploy works really well. But yeah, I think she has a chance of winning a Hero Rises. I don't know. I hope so. She doesn't double? No, she doesn't. But she moves, she has double action. I don't think she needs to double. And honestly, you can probably figure out ways to get by that, so it's not that big of a deal. Right. Why don't you just use Bold Fighter Seal? Congratulations. What else were we gonna put in their seal?
3H banner Christmas edition and Yunaka, bruh.
They did. She won't Nims. Sorry again. Who's Nims? And you're wrong. She'll have to win. By the way, chat, you just use Bold Fighter Seal on her. That's the intention. It would have been nice if she just naturally had a auto follow-up, but it doesn't matter. I don't think she needs Brave. Yeah, I think with Gale Force she'd be completely broken as well. Yeah, Bullfighter Seal is made for characters like her. Summer Edelgard also uses it really well, but she almost never needs it. Blessed Protector, it's Dimitri. Did you know you need another broken Dimitri? No? Well, I didn't know it either, but here we are. Dimitri, Cav, Axe.
She'll never win because she's such a hated character, lol.
No. What are you talking about? Everyone wants to pretend she's a hated character. Wow, look at that. Look at that hate. 1 star. 7 people voted 1 star. Why do I even bother asking you guys? Chat, you do realize for Hero Rises and things like that, you can argue a character's hated, but she's also beloved. It's just there's a very vocal minority that hates on her. Yet Edelgard has the highest voting gauntlet totals of all time. Sorry, for Choose Your Legends. Highest total voting for Choose Your Legends of all time. She makes it into a Hero Rises top 8 every single time. But apparently everyone hates her, which is why they voted for her to get into these things, right? I think you gotta stop listening to people talking and just look at the stats, because it doesn't make sense. The Adel lovers aren't usually mobilized enough for a Hero Rises. I also think it's just she's gotten bad matchups against other popular lords with like more dedicated and or butthurt fan bases combining together. We'll see. Remember, there have been multiple years where double Edelgards have made it into a Hero Rises, hasn't it? Like, she's that good. And also that split interest and voting, so. Anyways.
She's Dime Store Arvis.
You either don't know Edelgard, or you don't know Arvis, or you don't know either. That's a push and a shove into oblivion. What? If your idea of Edelgard is Arvis, or similar to Arvis, You must know nothing about either character. Oh, wow, they're both from Empires. Therefore, they're the same. Yeah, okay. That's a really big stretch there. All right. Dimitri, Axe Cav. Chris Hackney is the VA. Argan is the artist. His armor... He might be the most boring. Chat. What do you think of his armor? The way he's dressed? This might be the most boring one. I'm sorry. Not sorry. 41 HP, 69 attack, 52 speed, 32 defense, 19 res. It's likely 6 extra attack and 6 extra speed. So it's likely 63 attack and 46 speed. It'll be interesting to see what they do with him, because the Vanish thing is going to be very annoying for a lot of heroes to deal with. It looks really boring. It reminds me of Ephraim's, correct. C-Buns, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Alright, Blue Yule Axe, Canto 2, Slaying ability at start of turn if unit's HP is 25% or above. Attack speed plus 6, null follow-up, self-buffing. To unit for 1 turn. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above. All stats plus X to unit, X equals 5 plus unit speed. 15% unit speed at start of combat. So, again, they combined 2 stats together. So, wow, he scales for all stats plus X. Hold up, you gotta go plus speed on him and add a lot of speed, visible speed, because this is at start combat. Grant special cooldown count minus Y to unit before unit's first attack during combat. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. No. No. Get out of here. If you just move 2 spaces, he gets no quarter. What? What's the... What?
I think Edelgard and Claude have the best talent. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like her very much.
Thanks, Ruby Sakurai. But why does he get it? You guys are missing the point here. He has Vantage. Why do you get to have instant special with Vantage? That's why this is problematic. Okay, well, number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiates combat, maximum 3. Number of bonus effects active on unit excluding stat bonuses is greater or equal to 4 when the value is treated as 3 and restores 7 HP to unit after combat. Okay, all I'm reading is he's gonna get no quarter immediately. And what's no quarter? No quarter is just the new special. Boost damage by X% of unit's attack when special triggers. If foe is armored, X equals 40. So 40%. Ugh. You're 40% of your attack. That's ridiculous. His attack is so high. Otherwise, it's 30%. And if special triggers, neutralize foes reduce damage by X percentage effects from non-special skills. So nobody cares about damage reduction. Nobody cares about damage reduction anymore. It's all about damage reduction. And no quarter immediately is just broken. You can't just like, I'll just damage reduce through it. No quarter is gonna make sure you can't do that. So you put Vantage and no quarter together and it's just broken. He also has Prime, attack speed Prime 4, first on Claude, and because Dimitri likes copying people, he copied Claude. He plagiarizes. Also, Panic Smoke 4 is the C slot, and Barbarity. I swear I can read. At start combat, if foe's HP is 25% above, all stats minus 4, oh, except for res, on foe during combat, deals damage equals 25% against... What? No quarter is already doing that. Either 40% or 30%. And then Barbarity is going to do it for another 25%. Dude, he's going to one-shot most heroes in the game. Why does he get Vantage? And reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%. Why do you even need that? Why do you even need that? Why? If you somehow can, like, take a hit, you're not even killing him then. Okay, it reduces damage from foe's first attack by 4% during combat. And it works on brave weapons as well. And also after combat, grants Vantage and dodge to unit. Inflicts attack speed, defense, res minus 6 on foe. On target and foes in 3 spaces of target through their next actions. Oh god, come on. So we did this for Edelgard, so it's only fair we do it here as well. So Barbarity looks like an upgrade on an Atrocity, which apparently I did not learn. By the way, I think Iron Lance is Dimitri's best weapon. One sec. Let's read it just so we know what he got. Why is it Brave Lance Plus now? Whatever. Atrocity. Atrocity 2. If foe's HP is over 40%, inflicts attack speed defense -4 on foe, so that's the same. It deals damage with 25% of unit's attack, which is the same. 40% damage reduction, which is the same, and also after combat, all stats -6 and guard on target foes with 3 space of target and special equivalent count +1. So it's not a 100% upgrade, but it's pretty close. And I think Vantage and Dodge is just way better. So he gets to stack damage reduction by giving himself Dodge. And because he gets himself Vantage... Oh, wait, this is a really... Whoa. No, he might be the best of this banner. Okay. Summing it up. Blue Yo Axe provides 1 buff, and I'll follow up. And you need 4 to trigger Prime. Our Barbarity gives you Vantage and Dodge, which is now 3. And then you add the full penalty doubler, which is 4. Essentially, if you just get this guy to attack, he gets Vantage, instant, no quarter. This is not okay. He is self-sufficient on Prime, so long as he gets 1 shot off. Yeah, I don't like that. Atrocity is debuffs, Barbarity is buffs, is a better way of looking at it, but in terms of everything else, it's the same. Anyways, his special comes out quick whenever he clashes with a foe, ambushes foes after combat, and can counter ranged. Yep. He's supposed to just spam no quarter. Go in combat, get Prime to trigger, spam no quarter. This is a broken hero. Wow. This is a sweeper. He'll beat entire teams by himself. Alright, I've been doing this for all of them, so I'll do it one more time.
I love how Dimitri's axe is called the Blue Eulax, but it's green Fatal Smug.
Of course, I don't think he'll ever win. And so I want you guys to vote likewise on whether he'll win or not. But yeah, I think he'll make top 8 because he's made top 8 many times in the past. But I don't think he's got it. But yeah, you guys can vote on whether he'll win. Thanks for taking part. I appreciate you guys. Sounds like you're mad Edelgard's gonna lose another VG. Keck, shut up. Alright, jokes aside, Frosty Professors. Alright, finally we get to our duel hero, which will take forever because there will be so much to read. Did you know you could just duel yourself? That's right, that's the meta in the future, you just duel yourself. Don't we already have a Duo Byleth? What even is this? Don't we have Byleth with Sothis? Or is that Dual Sothis? I don't even know anymore, this is so goofy. That is Dual Sothis. Alright. Okay, this just looks weird. Anyways, Duo Byleth, Armor, Sword, Zach Aguilar for male Byleth, Genie Tirado for female Byleth, and then Iori Suzuki is the artist. 3 houses. Self-cess is best cess, you're right. Yeah, we can now have Dual Robin with Robin or Corrin with Corrin, so on and so forth. Alright. My throat is hurting. Fire Flood Boost 3, you guys know what it does. Save me the reading. Supreme Heaven. Let's read that first. Boost damage by X% of units attack when special triggers. If in combat against a dragon or beast foe, X equals 50%. You know, at minimum, you're going to have 50 attack. So at minimum, you're doing 25 damage. More likely, you're going to scale all the way up to like 100 attack. So you'll just do 50 damage and they'll just die. Sounds fair to me. Anyways, otherwise, X equals 25. If special triggers, neutralize foes reduce damage by X% effects from non-special skills. Yeah, so just gone. And if foe's range equals 2, and unit or foe's special is ready or triggered before or during this combat, reduces damage from foes for next attack by 30%, which combines the fallen female Byleth concept. Not as high, but still good. 30% is still a good amount. Holy Yule Blade, sling ability. Unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. DC built in. Oh god. This is the best DC weapon in the entire game. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, all stats plus 5. Oh, all stats but speed plus 5. Gonna be slow. To unit, grants bonus to unit's attack, defense, res equals 20% of unit's res at start of combat, scaling based off res. Neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on foe during combat. Oh, sorry, on unit during combat. Why would you remove it on foe? So that Supreme Heaven should be guaranteed. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% above, foe's attack can trigger foe's special, and unit's res is over foe's res by 5. Oh, wow. Why did you need that? Okay. Remember we said, hey, just put Veil with a lot of heroes, and you'll essentially have... Sorry, one sec. The one good thing about Rhea doesn't even matter, huh? How old is Fallen Rhea? Oh, sorry, not Fallen Rhea. How old is this Rhea? Because it doesn't even matter anymore. Scowl. Scowl was the greatest bait of all time. It just becomes more and more evident that you should have never got Scowl on anybody. Alright, well, Scowl's here. On foe before foe's first attack, X use number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiated combat, maximum 3. If unit triggers savior, values treated as 3. Why? What? Cooldown plus X on foe before foe's first attack. Why? What was the point of so much? Oh my goodness. Alright, sure. 3. Cannot exceed the foe's maximum special cooldown. We talked about potentially needing multi-scowls in the future because of how fast cooldown generation is. Right? Now it doesn't even matter. You just max it out. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% above and foe's range equals 2, neutralize effects that prevent units... Why do you have no C? Neutralize effects that prevent units counterattacks during combat. Okay, well... thank you for guys for voting, and also thinking that Dimitri can't win.
They completely bent all the rules of a traditional distant counter weapon because it's Byleth.
Yes.
Also using the most toxic mechanic to grant the maximum effects goodie.
Yep. This is the Super Scowl. Officially, Byleth has a Super Scowl. Alright chat, we're not even done. Let's get to the rest of the kit. This is officially the best savior unit, and it's not even close. Insane damage output, insane survivability. Alright, Weaving Fighter. Weaving Fighter, at start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% above, inflicts attack defense minus 4 on foe. Unit and foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Ooh. Reduces damage from foe's first attack by X percentage. What? If foe can make a follow-up attack, X equals 80. What? Otherwise, X equals 40. Wait, you can't make a follow-up attack, but if you can, it's reduced by 80%. What? What's the point of not follow-up then? And reduces damage from foes' follow-up attacks by 40% during combat. What the heck? That's so dumb. First attack normally means only the first strike. For effects that grant unit attacks twice, it means the first and second strike. Likewise, follow-up attack normally means the second strike. For the effects that grant unit attacks twice, it means third and fourth strikes. And restores 7 HP to unit after combat. Okay, Weaving's kind of ridiculous. It basically means if your opponent has null, you don't really care. So they also have AR far save. Yeah, this is an insane savior unit. They can counter with their special and can reduce the effects of AoE specials with their dual skill. So the idea is you touch Byleth and you die. So boom, immediate counterattack, Supreme Heaven, 71 attack because really high attack, and you hit a 92. Could I just remind everyone of one thing? Last year we got, and I'm serious, we got Winter Black Knight last year, and we were like, wow, Winter Black Knight is amazing. He's godlike. He's gonna change the game. Nobody used him. And I think IS was like, well, we're not doing enough. We gotta do more. Congratulations, IS. You did do more. I think you did much more than more should be, but you did do more. All right, with 52 HP, 62 attack, 18 speed, 45 defense, and 46 res. Welcome your new, possibly best. It's probably your best. Most likely your best new savior hero. Defense res plus 6. The dual skill reduces damage from AoE by 80% and gives you hexplay to unit and allies in 2 spaces for 1 turn. Also grants the following effects to unit for 1 turn. Neutralize effective against armor bonuses, so you don't even count as armor. Because why should you play by the rules? What are rules meant for if not to be broken? So, at least for the purposes of summoner duels, this is essentially your best savior hero. For the purposes of Aether raids, because he still counts as armor, technically speaking, you can still kill him, but with the super scowl and potentially 80% damage reduction, and he doesn't care about damage reduction. Sorry, he doesn't care about damage reduction because you have damage reduction. This is a broken banner. I've been talking about this banner for 54 minutes now. No one's gonna watch this video. I'm gonna let you guys rate the banner. Tanuki, thank you for the raid. Hiya Papaya. You guys are just in time. We're asking everyone to rate the banner. Okay, chat. This is one of the rare occasions in this game where I look at this and I think to myself, I think 10 out of 10 is too little. I think we gotta go beyond 10 out of 10 because you gotta remember, as good as this banner is, there's also a free Claude waiting, and that free Claude is most likely gonna be busted as well. Tempest Trial Claude. Tempest Trial Winter Claude. This is above a 10 out of 10 banner, and I don't know how you would be giving it anything less. It's as broken as it gets. Every hero is breaking the game in multiple ways. For any whales in this chat right now, how do you even play this game? How? Every single month, this game is dramatically power creeping itself. How can you afford it? Anyways, if Fire Emblem Heroes isn't gonna last a couple more years, it's because of banners like this, which breaks your will of summoning. Because just waiting 1 or 2 more months could give you such a stupidly more powerful banner that it doesn't even matter anymore. Anyways, you guys are rating the banner, and yeah, I'm gonna just wait for that to end and then we can sum it up. It's easy, just be rich. I can just plus in Claude from the get-go. Congratulations, Sarissa. This banner gave us plushie lords. It is infinite out of 10. I agree with that. How are we supposed to fight them? You don't. You lose. I don't care. Fallen banner will have engagement units. Surely, copium. Can't wait to see this banner get power crept in 2 months. Yeah, I'll be scared if that happens. I'm just gonna one-up this somehow. I can feel it. They will. I believe it. All right, you guys voted. 31 of you guys have voted this banner as 5 out of 5. 100% of you guys gave this a 5 out of 5 rating. I believe it. This is your perfect banner. This is the strongest banner of the year. It's not even close. Every hero here just breaks the game. Yes, it is a normal raid banner, but every hero breaks the game. Congratulations, IS. You've done it. That's the first time I've seen you guys vote perfect on any banner, ever. Ending it with a bang. It's a must-pull banner. It absolutely is. Did I miss anything from you guys? I've been trying my best to keep up with the chat. They bent all the rules. They did. Dimitri's axe is called Blue Yule Axe, but it's green. By the way, chat, for those who weren't here earlier, we're gonna have to continue the hero reviews tomorrow, not tonight, because yeah, there's too much to do and this banner is taking too long. I presume we're gonna talk about this banner a lot longer because there's so much to get through. Every one of these heroes can win a Hero Rises, which is incredible. Also, if you're new around here, be sure to drop a follow, subscribe, and if you really enjoy stream, subscribing on Twitch or becoming a member on YouTube really helps. I really would appreciate it, and we'll talk it over with the guys in just a moment. Let me see. I'm gonna try and see if I'm missing anything. I mean, we knew they'd give us something to break the Christmas units. Last year gave us Harmonic Cordelia. Yeah, but Harmonic Cordelia, last year's Winter Banner was pretty sleeper in comparison to this. This banner is game breaking. Dimitri getting Vanish feels like a shout out to his infamous Wrath Vanish build in 3 houses. Yeah, it feels like it's endgame Fire Emblem character levels of bullshit where you don't even get touched and everything explodes around you until you get to the boss. We're gonna eventually get anti-change mechanics we have. That is why Edelgard gets extra movement. I do think they're gonna make things to counter this stuff in the future, but you know you're gonna have to pull these heroes, and once they get used enough, they'll make counters, and you gotta pull those counters. So it's rough. Winter Cordelia is fine since it's another Brave Catria with slightly different mechanics. Yep, but more people use Brave Catria than Winter Cordelia, so that was a hard sell. I'm making the point that Christmas Banner always has meta units. Technically speaking meta, but last year was not. Last year wasn't very good, and I think that's why this year they went so crazy. Never playing Summer Duels again? Yeah, I quit Summer Duels. How? I'll just ask you guys real quick. Do you play Summoner Duels? Yeah. Here's a poll. Let me know. Do you play Summoner Duels? Because I wanted Summoner Duels to come to this game, but they were so late on Summoner Duels that it's all about meta units at this point. If Summoner Duels came out in, say, 2018 or 2019, I think it would have still been a very fair mode where tactics reign supreme. 2023, meta reigns supreme, and it's not even close. Like, every character you deploy, if you are serious about Summoner Duels, must be meta, because I don't see any other way of beating people at this point. Every hero has to do like 5 different things at a top tier, not just one thing. %30 damage reduction does very little. Yeah, but you already have a lot of defense and res, so you're not taking much damage to begin with. And frankly, I don't think it really matters. As long as you don't die and with self-healing. Because if you do like 70% damage reduction and you heal 7 HP after combat, that would be broken. I have the meta units, but I don't play it. Well, even if you have the meta units, it could still be annoying because you play against other people with the meta units, so you don't necessarily just automatically win. You still have to be good enough. But you can't. It's like trying to play chess without having chess pieces.
Review you said I should stay so I can +10 a broken unit like Lenoka. Yeah, she'll be garbage tier by the next AHR tongue.
Yeah, I wanted to +10 Legendary Veronica, but within a year she's already garbage. We have a very big Veronica lover here, and he's told me about how his perfected Veronica can't touch the new heroes. But then he's also dumb, so could be any combination of things that led to that result. Hi Noms, what do you think of the Christmas banner, man? It's 10 out of 10, it's ridiculous. 79% of you guys do not play Summer Duels. 11% of you guys play it sometimes, 11% of you guys definitely play it. At this point, I'm only playing the one match and getting out. I don't want to deal with all this. I don't want to be a casual, but There's no realistic way of doing this otherwise. All right, I'm gonna drop the guys in here. I'll take a quick break, and then we're gonna talk it over with the guys. Stay tuned. There's a lot to talk about. Why? We have possibly multiple A Hero Rises winners in this banner. Multiple. The Hero Rises banner, which we were so
I guess if there's
conflicted
one
on,
funny
is
thing
now
I can
entirely
take out
different.
Of this banner, it's that no quarter is literally just a gambit attack, and I hope it's inheritable.
Yes, no quarter is gonna be amazing. And I hope it's not inheritable. Good lord, please no. Is Edelgard the worst of the bunch here? What? What? Wait, okay, you know what? I'll just poll you guys since I have a bit of time. There, I'll pull you guys. I don't even think it's fair to say that, because Gale Force is the end game, and I don't think anyone's gonna Gale Force better than this Edelgard. You just give her Bold Fighter, Gale Force, she's gonna run in, drop a bunch of Divine Vein Flames. Unlike other Gale Force heroes, she can retreat, and once she retreats, how do you chase her? Because you just got spammed with Divine Vein Flame. So I think she's a cheat code. She's just gonna win you Aether raids for free. So and she doesn't care about damage reduction. I don't think she's the worst hero here. I think one copy of Edelgard solves a lot of things. It's also gonna be really fun to play with like Edelgard in like Mythic Heroes battles or Legendary Heroes battles, and she just kills everything by herself. Yeah, we don't know what Claude is, but I just put Claude on just for fun. Edelgard might be the best player face hero in the entire game. I agree with that. Again, you gotta remember she doesn't care about damage reduction because she has damage reduction, and double Divine Vein Flame means you can't really catch her.
For people waiting for engage units, next year is their year.
Yep.
They're running out of
this should be it for 3 houses heroes. I said that earlier as well.
3H units on every banner when they know the new game needs more rep. We started out with few 3H banners at the beginning of that game's life. It's only a matter of time for engage to get its turn to spam banners. Fatal shout out.
Also, join our Discord server if you guys haven't already. I'm gonna put the guys in a moment. So, the Discord name is getting changed to discord.gg from Sanctum to Knightdom. I just haven't made it official yet and changed the server name, but alright, I'll put the guys in now. I'll be right back and we'll discuss it.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
this took forever. There's so much to talk about. Everything's so long.
There's too much.
Yeah, oh my god.
This banner was completely just throwing the spaghetti at the wall. Like, everything is here. We've got all the 3 houses units that everyone loves, all the protagonists.
Don't think I've
But
ever
then
heard
Yunaka.
anybody throw spaghetti at the wall as a turn of phrase, but alright.
Well, I couldn't think of the phrase I was looking for, so I had to
Remember,
something like that.
Dex is in fact 260 years old. He's very old.
That's not even one of the
That's
phrases.
coming from you.
Yeah,
but
true,
yeah.
actually.
This man
That would make
can't
him
even
older than
stand
you, though.
properly. No,
Don't talk to me about
I'm
being 100 years
263.
old.
Oh, right.
Oh, so you're a few years older than me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a few years older. But Dex doesn't have the soul or the heart of a youngling. He's just an old man through and through.
But don't you also not have a soul?
What? I have a soul? What?
Oh, I thought vampires. Oh, okay.
They don't have hearts. They don't have functional beating hearts. They have souls.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Always good to brush up on your lore, I
Generally.
suppose.
Do you know how it is to not have a soul? What the heck?
Ask Squidward.
Oh my god.
Maybe I should have a chat with him.
Alright, so we're gonna go over this banner in a moment. You guys can keep everyone entertained. I need to grab some water.
Oh boy.
I'm out of
Yeah.
water.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, so I'll be back in a minute,
Have fun.
and then we're gonna break down this because there's a lot to talk about. Because a hero rises. Remember that banner that's coming up and that voting? It just got thrown out. Whatever we thought was gonna happen doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah, this is gonna be such a spicy year.
Remember, only 8 makes it through, and we just got 4 new candidates. So how are we supposed to talk about this?
That's crazy.
And even the worst of them is probably even more likely to win because of who they are. So.
Yeah. Oh god, we might get something really ridiculous this year. But yeah, we'll talk about it in a moment. I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. So stay tuned.
I got my water.
Dex can talk about.
As do I.
Dex can talk about how he struggles to get out of bed and sore back and all that stuff old people do.
To be fair, I do struggle to get out of bed because getting up early is. Well, I agree with it for a very different reason because getting up early is always a pain. But old people love getting up early, so that kind of disproves the whole old person.
Old or not. Obviously, you were just born problematic physically. Yeah, born with glass bones and paper skin.
Yes, we are not projecting at all here because I feel like Legion, the character, is probably a bit brittle after all those years wearing the mask and getting worn down.
What does the mask have to do with being brutal? Brittle.
Yeah, he is brutal.
Horses.
I don't know. He looks pretty skinny.
Legion is very in muscular terms.
That dude stays active. I don't know.
I don't know about that. Legion is very healthy, but I guess he comes under a stiff breeze with those defense stats.
True, exactly. Well, yes, his mask, to be fair, it was unfair of me to bring his mask into the equation. I'm so sorry. Legion number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
So you're just going to skip the other 7?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't name all the legions. Well, I'm not sorry to those legions. Those legions can kick rocks.
And what about the other, like, what now, 17 above me?
Hmm?
There were 30 at one point.
Wow.
What's up?
The legions.
Oh.
We were having a talk about legions.
And how there are 29 dead ones and 1 that lived.
Okay. All right.
Classic.
How about we start this off?
All right.
Was this what you were expecting? Because the silhouettes clearly showed most likely Yunaka.
I was expecting Yunaka. Claude, I was not entirely sold on.
I thought it was Balthus because I saw the sideburn.
A lot of people said
the sideburn surprise was like my first instinct with Claude, but then I'm like, wait, there's the
Chicken
sideburn.
Tap, thank you for follow. Welcome.
I saw that the next day. I'm like, this is probably not then. But it's like, you guys are really going to make 2 Claudes in 3 months? Really?
And they actually did make 2 Claudes in 3 months.
They demoted him again. This is the second demo Claude. Who would have thought? Combine that all with the fact, of course, at Yunaka, at least, I didn't know who to predict, but when somebody brought up, like, there was a slight vision of a star in the silhouette, I'm like, okay, it's the best theory we've got. But knowing that, I still was not expecting the other house leaders.
She's such a bait. She's such a bait. What?
Big time.
Why would you show her off and like, oh, it's gonna be engaged?
Well, that's what they did in the summer. If you remember, they showed off Ivy, and then Ivy was the only. I think the only engaged.
Yeah, and you remember my reaction then as well. It's exactly the same. Yeah. Why would you do that?
It's the bait and switch. They love doing it.
I was messaging Oct the other day, and I was talking to him about how...
You talk to him every day, but go on.
No.
He does.
Okay.
Confirmed.
I was like, no, there's no way. If that's
They
Claude,
did the house
there's
leaders
no way they
so
do
they
Byleth.
all have the same number of alts.
What do you know? It's double Byleth. That's crazy.
Wait, do all the house leaders have the same number of alts? I thought Claude had one extra.
No, actually, because of Fallen Dimitri and Edelgard, I believe they're up to date.
Oh, shoot, they actually match up? Okay.
Yeah. As weird as that is, I think that because of the Fallens, they all line up.
It would have been funny if they did Fallen Claude and he's just slightly sad.
No, he just fell down. He's like on his back.
Oh no.
He was hanging upside down for too long.
There were lots of memes about that, that's for sure.
It's my favorite.
Alright, sure. But yeah, this banner is pretty baity, but this should be the last 3 houses winter we ever get. Should be.
Probably. It should be.
They could do Ashen Wolves.
Well, it should be the last one that's like this much of a focus.
This heavily focused. Because that's what they did with the Summer banner. They haven't gone as hard on Summer since the Three Houses one with the house leaders again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the house, that's when it should cap it off. I still thought it was.
Yeah.
I mean, we thought Catherine and Shamir would happen, but that was like the odd exception.
Yeah, and I mean, it wasn't almost 100%.
Rest in peace, Phoenix.
Not 100% Three Houses Summer, like it was previously.
Okay.
And likewise, I think it'll wind down for winter. Hopefully.
Okay. Well, I'm also just glad to know that this will be yet another year where we get a broken Edelgard, and it will never ever stop.
Yep. And now here's the thing that's going to happen again. Is Edelgard going to make top 8 of A Hero Rises and lose again?
No, she's gonna no, because she's gonna make top 8 and she's gonna win.
Uh-oh.
Clearly.
I see.
It's cursed.
She's only lost, what now, 7, 8? Are we up to 8 voting gauntlets with Edelgard losing round 1?
Not that much?
She loses a lot. It's kind of hilarious. And Dimitri.
Someone.
She's lost, I think, 3 of them as actual, like, A Hero Rises voting gauntlets, even.
Okay, that's fantastic. Doesn't mean it'll happen again.
Not necessarily. We'll see.
We'll see.
All right. Well, I have more faith in her than you guys. This is. I still think we're gonna have at least one more Three Houses banner, and it's just gonna be for young heroes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
definitely.
that's the natural.
That's
No way they do that next year, right?
I think it's next year.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Another Edelgard just in time.
It might be double Edelgard.
Yeah.
Oh god. They better not
Young
do that.
Young Banner is after Hero Rises.
Oh, you're right. Okay. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, we'll get to discussion on Hero Rise afterwards once we go through all the heroes.
By all
means. This is New Year is on the literal last day of the year, so this is not the last banner of the year.
It actually is New Year's. Eastern. Everything is at Pacific. The calendar is dumb.
It's 31st, is it not?
For the calendar, but because the calendar is wrong for anybody that isn't Pacific Standard. Yeah.
I know for us it'll be just past.
So it would be 2 a.m. on the 1st for us, 1 a.m. Central, and then I guess midnight after that. So for some time zones it'll be December 31st, but most time zones it'll be New Year's Day.
Okay, whatever. Sure, but this.
Yeah.
Okay, this will be the last entirely in 2023 banner. Because there's your addendum.
Yay! I hate complications.
All right, great. Okay, let's talk about the heroes because it's a group of heroes. Let's talk about the one that's completely out of place. Yunaka, congratulations, you're in the game.
She's the one who made it Zappy, after all. It's like that moniker would not have existed at the beginning of the trailer if not for her.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you know she's taking over X.
Oh, yes, she is. That's right. It'd be weird if it was anyone else. Let's have Dimitri do it. He's just, what is this technology thing?
Let's have Byleth do it, and then Byleth just reading out, "Hello, we are here to teach you about the next banner."
Yes.
And like they have different hearts for which Byleth they are, or something like that.
I don't think that'll happen. They've never done the duo or harmonic unit.
Probably not.
As the Yunaka would be so popular too. It's the natural. Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
Wait, was that the only reason she's a part of this banner? They needed an MC for Twitter, and they're like, these Three Houses Lords don't fit.
I think part of it's because she's just incredibly popular. She's like one of the most popular characters in Engage.
I don't like that argument because it's been how long since Engage came out? So you're stupid is what I'm summarizing this as. She would have fit on any of the prior banners, guy.
Oh, she absolutely would have, but if you're going to put one Engage seasonal on there, like, who would you put? It would probably either be Alir or Yunaka.
Why does it have to be?
Well, because they're really popular and they want this banner. They clearly want this banner to sell really well. So they're putting every single character on it being really popular. I mean, I don't see that.
I don't like arguments like that because we had however many banners that could have featured her or any other character from Engage, and they didn't do it.
Yeah. This was
honestly... for Engage specifically.
Honestly,
that's true, but...
She feels like filler on this banner because of all the 3 houses.
Right.
She's
this
definitely
is
there to be the spacer unit.
it's 4 out of
Everybody
5
else.
as 3 houses. That's why I don't like that argument.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. They
But
could have
still, if
put a
they-
3 houses unit as the filler here, but I
If
guess
they put
having
someone
engaged.
like, Boucheron on there, it would not have made sense. Whereas Yunaka, I think, makes sense, is what my
Well,
argument
if we're
was.
talking
But you
the
could have made
context
she
of
could have
keeping
made
it
sense
all-
on any banner.
Well, yes, but
Do you guys
specifically
agree
on a
that
banner
nature
like
is burning
this, I
because
think
of
she
this
makes
banner?
sense.
Sure. That nature is burning because of this banner. Why is nature burning?
Because of all the flame terrain.
Objectively,
because everyone's
yes.
divine vein flame. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This banner just loves burning things. Or divine veins in general.
Yep.
No. Not every character cuts 100%, and it doesn't
No.
really matter because Yunaka should be cutting 90%. So, yippee!
Yeah, that 10% is, oh no, you're missing out on 5 damage. Oof.
Yeah, this really is not. This really is just a DR. Screw you, DR banner, huh? I didn't even think about that.
All right. Well, let's start here because Yunaka is Dagger Cav, which is really interesting because she's immediately going up against Gungung Gap, who we already know is really strong, and she has 39 HP, 57 attack, 4% speed, 21 defense, and 30 res, which is a pretty good stat spread for Dagger Calves or just
They're not
ranged
res.
calves. Yeah. Well, they do like doing that. Anyways, the reason
Yeah.
why I think she's so ridiculous is because Assassin's Strike is.
I'm glad that already got in. Huh?
I usually don't like B slots like this because I think they need Kanto, but she doesn't need Kanto. She has the best Kanto possible.
Yeah, exactly.
the Kagero Kanto.
If nothing else, her mobility is nuts.
Yes.
Particularly if there is no cannon control. But yeah, when you have mobility already, this B slot, I'll just say it in general, this B slot, if you have the effects that cover up what you would want on it, is one of the best B slots you could ask for, period.
Yep. This is the definition of a tank buster. And unlike other heroes, she doesn't even care if she gets hit. Realistically, she should have 90% damage reduction.
Yeah.
On both hits. If you're
Almost
braving
impossible
her.
not to.
Basically, you would need DR piercing on something to be able to hit her.
Yeah, that's wild.
Let's put it this way, Kvasir, if you have struggles killing her, imagine that with an extra 30%. Effectively, what now, 50% more damage reduction than those two?
Yeah, that's what gets to me,
Really
because
hard,
Kvasir, that's her niche. That's what makes her special. She's not even gone yet. There's still 2 more days, and they're like, we'll just make a better version of that.
At least the DR part, yeah.
Well, the DR part, yeah.
And of course, comparatively to Gulveg as well, which that parallel is going to come up a lot for strikes. The worst part is, even though it has a clash effect, because everything on this banner must have a secondary condition, the secondary condition on this is basically non-factor. Difficult terrain? Are you kidding me?
Wait, Kvasir doesn't retreat. That's the other part about this.
No, but that's kind
But she
of
does
by
set up a
design.
warp pile for her allies, or dances them.
And not to mention that she actually has enemy phase DR, unlike Yunaka, for whatever that's worth.
Right, but again, she retreats, so...
Yeah. Different designs, different strokes for different folks, but it's needless to say, if Kvasir is hard to kill, Yunaka's damn near impossible. It's
All right.
To be fair,
Yeah.
in ARD, the Kanto doesn't matter as much, but for summoner duels, Yunaka is gonna definitely enjoy that Kanto that Kvasir doesn't have.
So much.
As long as they don't have CC, that is, but that's obvious.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
obviously Kanto control will stop this in its tracks.
By the way, what's the point of Kagero anymore?
Actually,
Kagero has
Movement
well,
plus
let's
1.
see. Yeah, she has the movement plus
Yeah,
one.
But
she
you
still
have to
has
use your
English.
skill, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but it does refresh, if I remember correctly.
No, it does.
I have to double check Kagero.
Maybe it doesn't.
I can't
Let
remember.
me check.
Because the reason why I'm gonna like Yunaka more is because her general survivability and her better kit and how it fits together are way better. Like
Yeah,
I
then
don't
Kagero having Steve Feud, you're right.
think she's missing anything.
Yeah, I think
So, Kagero has,
It can be used
has
every
no-
third turn.
oh,
Okay, well that's at best 2 usages.
Yeah, Which, I mean,
Generally,
it's
yeah.
nice. I mean, especially considering that dual skills actually do offer some interesting edge in some
It
of the
gives
duels
it
for
gives
action
Kagero
economy.
an extra cooldown, basically a pulse effect, then extra space and dull.
So it's a solid dual skill.
It is, but I would still
she
generally
has-
take Yunaka, I think. by a little
She
bit.
has offensive tempo. She has first hit 50% damage reduction, and then also total damage reduction reflect. As her offensive no follow up comes from Disarm Trap 4, so not nearly as easy to ditch that as it would be for Yunaka.
Okay, well, Yunaka makes more sense because Assassin's Strike with Flared Sparrow is 14 damage guaranteed, then 20% true, and then another 20% true because you're not killing her in the first blow. And that's just ridiculous to deal with. There's very few heroes out here to counter, which, by the way, one of the few heroes that will counter her is in this banner.
Yeah.
Correct.
This is
absolutely hilarious. True. But for most armor heroes, they're not countering this. They're just dealing with it.
The only thing is, if you can live the 2 hits, she doesn't have defensive no follow-up. Very funny weakness. Anything with auto follow-up can just kill her. If they live.
Okay, but that's a pretty big if.
Yeah, that'll take... Yeah,
it's a big if, but for what it is worth, Yunaka does have great attack and 14 pre-combat damage and some DR damage scaling, but
I think it's basically raw bulk that would hurt her the most, actually.
Yeah.
You can DR stack all you want and still die, but if you have a lot of raw bulk...
And a lot of attack penalties, not defense.
Yeah.
Like, Ninja's Elgius, for example. Hey, here we go again. Those kinds of units that heavy stack into attack penalties and have an auto follow-up, they'll do pretty well. But it's a very funny niche of units that counter her. And if you don't, you're gonna hate everything about this. Especially since we don't even need to talk about how toxic Divine Vein Flame can be for range comps.
Yeah, that fits way better because of her massive retreat, and then the Vein Flame will cover your retreat too.
Yep. Also, Fatal Smoke 4, again, which this kit is awesome, by the way.
I don't know why they gave that to her. Wasn't that the point of Gingham Gap? It's like,
yes.
No point now.
I mean, Gingham Gap obviously has a completely different niche, but this is like the most assassin-y assassin kit I think I've ever seen. Which makes sense, but it's like, wow. They really... Full-on, uncounterable true damage, cuts through your miracles, cuts through to your DR, cuts through your healing, retreats all the way back. Ugh. And, of course, lives basically any counterattack, as if it weren't already enough. Cool unit!
Alright. I don't think it's missing anything. It's basically the idea is... we've seen before, but just take it to another extreme. It's basically IMO is just better Kagero without the extra movement, but just better in terms of damage output.
Not much though. Kagero at least has damage scaling off of any damage she reduced, which is neat. But that's really her only major edge. Considering no on-hit DR, she has to go through lethality, which is almost impossible. So, But, hey, for whatever it's worth, at least she didn't get no defensive no follow-up. That's all I'm saying, is just thank God for that.
Yeah, no, that is something to be thankful for, yes.
It's not exactly hard to fix, though. Don't we have several characters who would give it to her?
Yeah, it's not impossible. It's not that bad. It's just, you have to run those specific units because you don't have infantry no follow-up or infantry speed tactic. You have to run... Heather or Kadane Lind, like, it's not perfect. Is all I'm gonna say.
It's such a minor drawback with how this game is right now. Sure.
Exactly. It's whatever.
Yunaka is strictly a player phase unit anyway, so I mean, who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So strong start to this banner, and I'll be honest here, I think it's the weakest unit on the banner, ironically, considering what comes up.
Okay, so I had the people vote on this. I put in Claude. Even though we have no idea what Claude is going to do. So people voted for Claude, but that was a bait because I'll just take whoever's in second place instead. Oh, wow, that's a goofy looking at one. I don't know why it defaults to that one. Okay. People voted Claude, and then they voted Yunaka. So yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair, fine. All right. Well, we'll talk about the second hero, Snowfall Future, and I think people are underrating her, or
I think that people are kind of heavily underrating her if they're saying that she's.
I think
worst.
so too.
Like what?
Because here's the thing with Edelgard, you can never underscore Gale Force. This game is asking you more and more to use Gale Force. Why would you ever hold it against her when she's like going to be automatically among the top of them?
She's arguably just the best Gale Force.
Basically, yeah.
Bar Goldberg, maybe.
But basically outclasses someone like Summer Edelgard in terms of, sure, she doesn't get the brave hits, but in every other regard, she really has the edge.
Are we actually going to talk about how this Edelgard, the newest Edelgard, is going to do the Edelgard job better than other Edelgards?
Well,
I will say this
Summer
much,
Edelgard is kind of the queen
worse at savior, ironically.
Gale Forcing, but yeah.
Right.
Well, yes, she's bad at saving.
No, she's not bad at it. She just shouldn't do it because she's giving up things she does really well.
Too much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean by
No, that's not bad, because the reality is Divine Vein Flame triggering it as a savior unit would have been ridiculous because it does almost nothing. Anyways.
Yeah.
And I mean, for what it's worth, there's so much you have to, like, the conditions for the adjacent.
You lose out on a lot making her savior. It makes her a much worse unit to make her a savior, is what I should say.
No, she just doesn't hit her potential.
Yeah, exactly. She just doesn't hit her potential.
And
to be clear, if you were to run her with Soren as a pseudo save, it still wouldn't be terrible, depending on the circumstances.
No, that's the thing. It wouldn't be terrible. She's still good at her job. It just wouldn't be perfect. The reason why she blows my mind is because her stat spread's amazing. 46 HP, 63 attack, 17 speed, 47 defense, 44 res. I could not fathom this at all, and I think people shouldn't forget this part either. They combined her best B and C slots together to make Raging Tempest.
Yep. Yeah, they literally just, which also had Tempest, Tempest Queen, but they, Armored Stride
that implies
and
she married Dimitri.
Armored Stride and Assault Troop on Raging Storm itself, which also now deals extra damage, by the way. It's still Raging Storm. Huh?
It's just so much better. Like, this is one of the most broken B slots in the entire game, and I don't even think people should argue about this, because they did all that just so she can get defense res ploy, and this is the thing. Defense res ploy is really freaking good.
Yeah, and she can actually use it, which people, this is one of those weird situations where a unit doesn't look like they're a ploy-based unit, but then you remember, wait a minute, they actually kind of have the res for this, but do they need a different C slot? No. Yeah, just throw ploy on them. Cool.
Wouldn't this have been a nice time to introduce attack defense ploy, though?
Yes, but
it's still a ploy. I mean, I still like it. It's just, I wish the thing that annoys me about this is they could have introduced a new ploy and a new boost skill, but again, they did Fire Flood Boost 3 for the third time.
Yeah, that part's weird. But
you bring up a point and then countering it yourself. Okay.
No, that's not. Well, I'm saying I wish
another support.
I'm bringing up another point, a similar related point that I wish they changed skills more.
But nonetheless, I mean, minor. Oh no, not attack -7.
No, it's still good, obviously.
Yeah, at the end of the day, this is just so much going on here for damage. Like
yes.
Oh.
Yes, because I think people don't understand that part. Having ploy on your team makes your job way easier. And the other thing about this is, what we're going to put there in the C, if you're going to combine, Strive, Tempest, and Charge, what was the point?
Savior?
Yeah, it was that or Savior, which, by the way, she could still go Savior.
She can.
There's no reason you couldn't. It's just, what's the point of it?
She also can't double without it. Well, when saving, as of how things are right now, which kind of sucks. But, c'est la vie. Nonetheless, I will say this much: she's definitely much more damage focused and less bulk focused than other Edelgards. But I think that's to our benefit. Because
when you're Gale Forcing, you might as well hit hard damage.
Yeah, because yeah, I mean, look at all this. You got Divine Vein true damage, Exposure true damage, 15% of your attack is true damage. Unfortunately, attack defense penalties on Black Ewell lands, but so it is. Plus Armored Blaze, basically just being on your first hit. And you're also going to be able to potentially cut through Miracle. All damage reduction at all times. And did I mention that there's no reason why you can't just run Bold Fighter?
Yeah.
Yep, that seal is very free for her.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, people point out, yeah, she can't double, but what does it matter?
Literally,
really
we
doesn't.
have the skill that gives her follow-up. It actually matters basically not at all.
Not at all. Who else are you going to use it on? The Bullfire Seal has always historically been used on Edelgard or Edelgard. That's your choices. There's nobody else who really makes sense.
Only other unit, I guess.
But
I guess, sure.
He doesn't do it as well as Edelgard. Edelgard does way better.
Yeah, well, Em, you know a thing or two about Zelgius' seal. You can run Fortress Defense Res on his seal, right? That's the best one for him.
Again with this.
Lord.
Anyways, yeah, so, no. Considering this is a ridiculous amount of damage on an armor that cuts through all damage reduction at all times. Hello, Nana. Or I guess, not Nana, but the other unit that cuts through just % DR. Yeah, that's cool. And of course, because technically speaking, they don't say that her special has to be offensive, she could just pre-charge Gale Force by 3 through her weapon. And have a 1 cooldown Gale Force itself.
Yes.
As if that wasn't enough.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to outline what makes her special, though. So, the double Divine Vein Flame spam, she puts 10 blocks of it down immediately.
Yep.
Means if she retreats, there realistically isn't a way to get chased down. The best movement heroes would just get completely stopped, essentially.
You would basically have to run, like, a Cav with extra movement. Like, well, yeah, Linde or someone like Summer Ephraim.
Yes.
Who, in of himself, wouldn't pose a threat, but yeah.
Yeah, also very rare heroes in general. But yeah, Lynn is probably the biggest one you're going to have to worry about. Also, Miracle's no longer a thing, because if you... the thing is, like, I've run Fallen Maria just to make that not happen, right? Like, but now it doesn't even matter. I run Fallen Maria with Edelgard, and that usually stops Gale Force teams, because they're in extra trouble, because you have a close save and a hero that gives them extra life. That just makes it too annoying to deal with. Not a real thing here anymore. She doesn't care about miracle effects from allies. Unless they run actual miracle, but then... okay.
Yeah, they run... I guess if it's, what now? Legendary Feh? Or,
Who's already just a terrible unit.
Harmonic Ana with her pre-charged miracle. Which is, you know...
Yeah, but those are kind of goofy situations. Alright, but yeah, you put that all together, and as well as very realistically attacking with minus 15 on your opponent. Doesn't care about damage reduction, essentially. It's a very nice hero. It's just a shame that people are gonna respect this until they start losing to this, so...
This is, bar none, the best Gale Forcer for flexibility.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and pick her up, because...
Same.
This way you can run Summer Edelgard on one season, and then Winter Edelgard on another season, and you don't have to worry about
Legendary.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about anything.
Yep. And of course, again, movement +1 cannot be understated here. When you're Gale Forcing, being able to charge in and then go at a diagonal and charge out, for example, is really
convenient. It's nice that she doesn't just have charge. That is pretty helpful.
Yeah, it adds a whole extra bit of nuance. Because I just did a match today where I kind of screwed up with Summer Edelgard because charge didn't let her hit the unit I was trying to kill unless I took a gamble on a gravity trap, and I just ended up losing because, what do you know, it was real. I couldn't just walk around it because of charge mobility. So, yeah, that part is actually huge. I will say this much. First of all, no damage reduction without Blaze. So if you're running Gale Force, she has 0. And second, she needs 2 more buff statuses outside of herself to
that's
get
the
Prime up.
I don't even know why she got Prime in her A slot. I thought she would have at least 1 more buff.
I said that as well, and apparently Dex disagreed, but...
Well, I disagreed in that I didn't think it was as hard to get those 2 buffs as felt like it's certainly much easier to do on someone like Wind Claude, who has such easy access to him.
It's not that it's hard, it's just, why are we halfway primed I mean, granted, just to be fair, it's probably still better than ideal because
Well, that's the thing.
Well,
they
of
don't have
course,
a whole
but-
lot of
yeah.
options.
It's just,
You'd have
what's
to
the
go
point? That's the
gradual.
problem with it. Like, why did you do this? Why did you...
Well, they couldn't. Are there any other
it's-
options?
Not really. I mean, attack defense idea would have been really lame.
Yeah.
No, they could have built anything else in.
They could have
built-
done a new skill, I guess.
Well, yeah, new skill, I guess. But
They
probably
could have
would
just
have
made it. You could have, yeah, you could have just given her ability to buff herself with something like that.
Yeah, if they
she's
gave her
missing
a
damage
buff-
reduction. She's missing damage reduction in her weapon, so you could have just let her buff damage reduction.
If they wanted to be cheeky, I mean, anything that I say to add to her weapon that would result in something being gone, and I think her weapon is very complete. But if they gave her, like, Lucina's 40% first hit damage reduction buff, as stupid as that is, that would be pretty nice.
Yeah, I
because-
would have thought
yeah.
that would have made more sense, because this doesn't make as much sense.
Yeah, because now you have to outsource 2 of your buff statuses, and they can't be mobility-based, unless it's orders. So, good luck with that. But,
to be fair, that's just for the distant counter effect. If you're not outsourcing those buffs, I think you still get, what, attack defense +7 in combat?
8.
Or 8, okay.
Minimum 7 up to 9.
That's
So,
right. So you're still getting better than
ideal, generally.
yeah.
But it's just funny. It's just funny, because compared to everything else that Edelgard is missing, follow-up being Bolt Fighter, that's the one thing that's just questionable.
Everyone who gets
But,
Prime
alright.
usually gets more stuff than just this.
You
is
see
the
the
point.
rest of the banner.
Right, so we can go through the rest of the banner and you'll see.
Still,
Either
at
way-
least she has those 2. If she had, like, 1, that would be terrible.
Either way, I will sum it up so people understand why this character is ridiculous. Divine Vein Flame spam, extra, she gets charge and extra turn, so she's one of the best skill force in the entire game. Damage reduction to the point where realistically there shouldn't have damage reduction on you.
Ever.
And instant armor blaze means she does a lot of damage and just nukes things really easily. And of course, defense res ploy for some reason, because of course you should put this on her, which gives her more damage thanks to debuffing and exposure, but she also gets ploy. So you put it all together, it's just very complete character. You would have wanted her to have at least one more buff. You would have wanted her to have auto doubles or brave effect, but it's good enough. I think anything more would have just made things a bit too ridiculous.
There would be, like, no support, just throw this unit and you're done. As it is, you just have to throw in one seal that's fortunately already in the game, and if you're using her in Aether raids, you have Veil or Asker or Peony or Plumeria. All these units can provide 2 buff statuses, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Okay, so that sums it up. That's why I think she's very deserving, and I kind of feel bad for Zafio because...
Zelgius.
Zelgius, sorry.
I don't
kinda
think
Yeah.
they trample on each other at all, but...
No, that's
Ish.
this is the thing. He's
Oh,
supposed
no.
to do this exact same thing,
Oh,
but she
well,
gets
he's-
the extra
yes.
turn, and she
Technically,
will
he's
nuke them
supposed to.
as well. Her kit is
I always
much more
thought-
impressive.
Zelgius was kind of weird in that regard.
Yes.
I prefer
Because
making him
he's
just a straight-up
too
save.
aggressive. Yeah, he's a much better
He
savior.
should be a save. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
and that's
But
what I do
they've-
with mine, and he works
They
perfectly
made him
well.
stride for some reason.
Right,
just-
but they made him
screwed up his
stride.
charge. Yeah.
But you understand? Do you not understand why this is a problem now? Because
You have to give him that.
you have to give him that, and
yeah.
they are released less than 1
Yo.
month apart. So people
Yeah,
who
so
saw
from a
her,
fodder perspective.
no, not from a fodder perspective, from the perspective of the role of the character and what people got him for. People, you advertise him as this charge armor hero who does a lot of damage and has big survivability, and then you essentially give out a better one the following month. What's the point of that?
You
It
have to
really said-
retool him to be relevant comparatively.
Right. So I don't like that idea, and it's not like IS doesn't know that. This is
Of course.
IS. They know that. It's one after next month. They knew that all along, and they didn't do anything about it.
It's just really freaking weird. And don't get me wrong, the idea that Zelgius didn't just go standard savior is neat, but you kind of have to do that to get his unique use, which is just
Yeah, and
odd.
even back then, I remember our discussion being, I still think I would take Summer Edelgard because you get that additional action, which if you're which
Or
in
charge.
an idea of Aether raids and charge, in the idea of Aether raids, right? That extra action matters more because you get to pick the battles. You're not going to fight someone you can't break.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't
So-
matter if you have like this Luna.
Yeah,
What
so it doesn't
matters
matter
is
if you have that.
again,
Right. this is what was so weird, because as good as Lightless Luna is, Armor Blaze is no slouch, so...
Yeah,
and because
exactly.
we already have damage reduction, you know?
Yeah, you already cut through all the damage reduction. Sure, it's not Black Luna, but whatever. And also, Zelgius didn't have damage reduction cutting, as if that wasn't already egregious enough.
So it's super weird. Why did they release them side by side like this?
I don't know. Why couldn't Zelgius have just been a savior by default?
He should have just been a
that
savior.
Would have been nice.
Yeah.
My internet cut out, so I have to use a different internet connection now. Lovely.
Awesome. So, yeah, it's a strange-ass choice.
In my eyes, that's a power creep, because the intended role has been superseded.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Design-wise, but I personally think that they should be used as very different.
They should be used very differently, but if we're looking at the way they were designed, considering
The design
literally
perspective,
comes with Assault
yeah.
Troop, it's very clear that one is just better than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're using them in that way, then yes.
But that's what they marketed him as. You see the problem?
Yeah.
Yes, I see the problem. I'm just saying, I view it as, if you're going to be using Zelgius at all, you might as well make him a savior. There's no point in using him in that role.
Not everybody has that immediate foresight.
Like, do you understand? Right? People in that moment didn't know Edelgard was coming, so they thought they were getting an alternative to Summer Edelgard, at least in one respect.
Yep, as an aggressive distant counter base, which, by the way, that's not even really a factor here because she also has distant counter. An aggressive armor that goes all in on damage and sits there and lives stuff. Fundamentally, that is exactly what this Edelgard also does, except she also gets an extra action, she's harder to tank, she has Divine Vein Flame, she has more mobility options.
Oh yes, absolutely. She, again, there's no disputing that she's far better at that role than he is.
Yes, it's just a design thing. It
know,
really comes down to design, huh?
You know, then therefore the only reason they did that was so he could be a part of the ninja banner, but that doesn't make any sense anymore. The idea was, let's get an armor hero that doesn't function or move like armor hero into the ninja banner. So their rationale was
the better role for him is to function like a regular armor unit.
Yeah, so they completely defeated the entire point of him being on that banner.
Yeah, it's silly in retrospect, unfortunately.
They could have just saved this for another time, more fitting banner. But yeah, he even says he doesn't even function as...
Well, I finally realized what the whole thing was. One of his castle quotes is, I'm used to blending in and disguising my identity. And that's basically their excuse.
That is such a stretch.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Okay, anyways, just putting that out, chat. IMO, that's power creep. So you gotta reclass Zelgius so he has an advantage.
Yep.
And that's what I did. And thankfully, I can affirm that once you actually put in an investment for him, he really does function well.
Him. If you give him the role he's supposed to fit in, he'll do better. Edelgard, she's already in the role she's supposed to be in.
With Edelgard, you just keep her as is. Yeah, which is nice and easy.
Yeah.
You realize that's not cheap, right? To get said hero to do all that.
No.
So
well, no, unfortunately not. It's just, if you happen to have access to that, I would recommend it.
Yeah. I mean, near save at least has there's a couple compile manuals that have near save, but
hey Shindiz, how you doing?
That's so.
Yeah, I may be spoiled in that sense because I have a lot of far save fodder.
Not everybody does. And I mean,
that is true. Yes.
Yeah, that's why I have the issue with it, because people now have to spend how many hundreds of orbs, unless they get lucky, to fix this character.
Yeah,
unless
to actually give him a meta
Unless
role.
they actually have. Although, when we were talking about him on the banner, didn't we kind of emphasize that his, you would ideally just switch him to that anyway if you have the resources to do so?
Well, yes. Even at the time, we argued it, and
yes.
We did. In retrospect, I still hold on to that because.
But the problem with that is, I would just argue you should just go for another savior hero if we were going to talk about making him a savior hero at the end of the day, because. Lo and behold, once we get to that savior hero on this banner, it's pretty evident who should be the savior hero.
Yeah. No matter how strong he is, yeah, at least for the most part. I can agree.
Because if I have to spend a couple hundred orbs extra to class him perfectly, why don't I just spend a couple hundred orbs to get the perfectly classed hero and more merges on them?
Well, if you're spending those couple hundred orbs, if you don't have the far save fodder, I would,
Yes,
that sounds like a losing bet.
That is a losing argument because that's based off the individual in question, so that's not
the short of it, realistically,
If you have to spend all the extra orbs to get Farseeing fodder, that's not.
A 5-star luck seasonal unit that has great prospects but needs a retooled kit in 2023 is just really hard to
It's
justify
abnormal,
for some
too.
people, and it's really weird.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's abnormal for sure.
And because it's Elgias, people do it. I actually do see a fair few.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
and
people
I'm
do
not.
that.
I'm happy about that. But if it were a lesser popular character, for example,
Yeah.
that'd be
Much
like
less
the
popular,
perfect. Like what the hell?
Yeah,
Why?
you would be a lot more upset about it. So, or they'd just be dead on arrival because people don't care.
Exactly. It would be one of those.
As
like,
many seasonals are,
It'd
unfortunately.
be like one of those Harkin-esque units where you just have
Okay.
to put in too much work to justify. But
Well, I hope this one's dead on arrival because it's a blessed protector. Yay, it's Dimitri. Haha.
yeah, I kind of get the
Wow,
feeling
we're gonna talk about how he's actually not as good as X and Y, yada yada. I'm kidding.
I really hope this guy doesn't get used because I don't know how you're supposed to deal with him.
This guy's getting freaking toxic.
Yeah, this
I mean,
is
if
a
Edelgard wasn't
retooled
already.
legendary Dimitri in some ways.
So with 41 HP, 60. How is he getting that attack at speed?
Hold on, let me
I believe he's getting that visibly from his weapon.
see.
Oh, he self buffs. Okay, 63
Oh yeah, he's
attack,
self-buffs.
46 speed, 32 defense, and 19 res. Okay, the reason why he's so dumb, he's actually, in terms of all the heroes on this list, I think the one who functions the clearest and easiest and has the most complete kit, because the idea is so simple.
Yep.
He attacks, and then he wins, and that's it.
It's literally what Legendary Sheeta does, except he actually has the damage to back it.
Yeah, he just kind of does what she does, but in an extreme, and that is very scary.
Way better. And more
It's like
consistently.
a hybrid. As funny as this is, he's like a hybrid Legendary Xander, Legendary Sheeta, cranked, and of course Legendary Dimitri, but cranked.
Yeah, unlike Legendary Xander, he's actually like scary to face on the counterattack.
Well, that's why I said cranked. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so the entire idea here is he's supposed to be spamming no quarter.
Yep.
And you're supposed to just be dying to him because the idea is if you move 2 spaces, he gets no quarter because he gets slaying, and no quarter is at 3 cooldowns, so it's 2 cooldowns. If you move 2, it's -2, and it's just instant. But that's the thing. He gets canceled too, so you're essentially forced to move 2 spaces to attack him in almost every
And not to
situation.
essentially.
As if that's not already enough, if he reaches Prime's condition of 4 buff statuses, then it just pre-charges anyways.
Which he will because he just attacked your ass. So then
He's getting full penalty doubler. He has what? No follow up,
advantage and
and
dodge.
and championship.
This is the clearest character on this entire banner because his role is just I initiate, I create 2 spaces, you can't touch me or you die.
And his
Yeah.
kit
It's
is
literally-
perfect too.
It's
Yeah.
literally the
cool.
meme of Battalion Wrath Dimitri, Battalion Wrath, Battalion Vantage Dimitri in 3 houses that everyone spammed.
I
Yes,
didn't
and-
get that.
Finally, we
Actually,
got a
at all.
unit who does that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's Dimitri. Go figure.
Barbarity is just better. Atrocity 2. Well, Atrocity 2 is
Pretty much.
debuffing, and this turns into buffing. But essentially,
Yeah.
it's the same. It's a better functionality because it gets the prime up. So his low res doesn't matter because there's no realistic mage that will be
And
He
taking a
gets,
shot.
he gets dodge in general just to
Yeah, he
help.
gets dodge,
Yeah.
as if it wasn't
Which
enough.
he already has 40% damage reduction, so it's double dodge, which is stupid.
Yeah.
Also, unlike, I will say this much, Atrocity 2 is not as badly power crept here, or if at all, depending on who you ask, as Raging Storm 2.
Yes,
But-
that is true.
I will say this, he got first strikes DR. Atrocity 2 only has first hit.
Mhm.
So the DR is even better than Atrocity. Woof.
Yep. So you put that all together, it's ridiculous because Barbarity and Panic Smoke 4 work perfectly together. -6 to all stats, and then full penalty doubler is now -12. You put together full Vantage and dodge, and with no quarter, I don't see what's taking a hit because no quarter goes past damage reduction. And as
Also, in fact, it's 18, by the way, with Panic, if you get lucky.
okay, well, yeah, that's no quarters scaling up based on units attack, and the Barbarity's unit scaling attack based on units, scaling based on units attack as well. What
that's
survives a hit?
You would be
Nothing.
hard-pressed to
True
find
DR,
anything.
mostly.
Yeah, I guess True and the flat DR beacon style stuff, but that stuff is quite rare for a unit who would initiate into him.
Yeah, most things trying to initiate into him, Unless you have Hardy Bearing or Sweep, will just die.
Yeah, I guess Sweep, but even if you have Sweep, he'll have a lot of DR.
Yeah, well, relatively lot, but he does have Defensive No Follow to his benefit.
This just makes so many Aether Raids battles so easy. You just smite him in, he gets a kill, and you won.
If you even have to smite him in, he's already a calf.
Well, yeah.
Sure, yeah. You could just go in and kill something and then just retreat a little and then...
And if you're an Astro Season, you could give him Hexblade via Plumeria.
Or Iago.
Yeah, so...
Shush.
This banner... By the way, for those who weren't here, we had people vote on the banner. It was the first perfect banner we ever gotten. No vote outside 5 stars. It was the first.
Yeah, this
absolutely
is objectively one of the best banners in the entire game.
31 votes, 100% 5 stars, and this is the reason
That's
why.
Quite a good amount of votes too. Yeah.
You pick Dimitri, you pick Edelgard, and you're never going to have to worry about Aether Raid's offense again. I don't see any way you lose 7 battles. There's no way.
No, it literally gives you 2 of the archetype strategies of Vander Sweeping and Gale Forcing. And also, we also have the Savior archetype as well in this banner. So
yes, which we'll get to, but...
Yeah, that literally any archetype of Aether Raids you're looking at is in this banner, basically.
Yep.
True.
So, begrudgingly, I gotta say, Dimitri is really stupendously good. I think people should pick him up.
Yeah.
This is also very deadly in terms of summoner duels, because... They can't touch him. And if you can't touch him, every turn he's just going to kill somebody because he's going to keep spamming no quarter.
Yeah, as an Omni tank, he's really good.
He's a player phase unit that can also enemy phase, as opposed to most of these player phase nukes.
Or you could even argue he's an enemy phase unit that's meant to player phase once.
Yes.
That's another way to put it, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I didn't even want to bring this up, but he makes heroes that were really, really good or only had one main role kind of pointless. Because what's the point of, say, Carla with her instant special? I don't see the point to it anymore. Because
it can do more damage, but she is a trade unit, basically.
She trades. Whereas he wouldn't trade. He would win the fight, most likely, and he would just sit right outside of their range, and now they gotta just watch him until the next turn where he hits them again.
Yeah. This unit's gonna force very close to unwinnable matchups. Like, if you do not have the ability to tank him, outspeed him, or just nuke him in one hit before he does to you, good luck.
Yeah.
Because I kind of listed all the ways you kill him.
Yeah, so you have to. Like, it's so ridiculous. This is it's a checkmate character, because if you don't have the right set heroes against him, you just lost.
Yep, outright.
Ooh.
If there's ever a reason to say Hardy Bearing is still one of the best Sacred Seals ever released, here you go.
Yeah,
it has aged remarkably well.
For people who running Hardy Bearing on Sonic Key, continue to do so because you don't have a choice.
Yeah. I mean, not that there's much a choice needed, but yeah, you need to. This is the kind of unit that needs that check hardcore.
All right. I don't even want to calc his actual damage output, but it's pretty evident that it's insane. Yeah.
Let's put it this way. For all intents and purposes, his first hit's going to be 55% of his attack, plus his actual attack.
Yeah, he's going to be 60 plus attack at minimum, so...
Yeah. Also, we're curious to see how No Quarter is as an inheritable special, because I think we both know it's inheritable.
Yeah, it looks very inheritable to me.
I hope not, because that's your new best special for melees.
Depending on who can get it, it might just be Cavs.
I think it'll be Cav exclusive. It could be melee Cav exclusive. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
It'll be in it once we see that one. It'll be interesting to come back to, because I feel like that's going to change up the meta itself
also
a fair bit. Yeah.
When it comes to heroes like Seliph, for example, I'll just ask you guys: would you guys rather deploy Seliph or this new Dimitri? Brave Seliph.
Brave Seliph explicitly.
Brave
well,
I would definitely deploy this Dimitri.
Dimitri, to be clear, 40% defense, true damage is not bad. It's just not every unit has a ton of defense, so the damage is minimal in some cases, and he has no DR control. Also, I know +1 movement is the big cheese.
Yep.
Is it as important as being just more overall viable?
Nope.
Across the board. Also in a meta where miracle cutting is suddenly becoming a thing.
Yep. I'm taking Dimitri for...
I'm taking Dimitri because Seliph, even if he survives the fight, I gotta get him near his allies so he's set up again.
Yep.
Which isn't a guarantee.
Nope.
Whereas Dimitri, I don't need to ever do that. He's self-sufficient. So long as he gets an attack off, he's good.
Exactly. And of course, his on-hit damage is leagues ahead of Seliph, especially when you consider, by the way, Seliph is from that unfortunate era of I forgot to have a speed stat because 2022 late decided to get power crept almost immediately by 47s. So Seliph's a lot slower. As if that wasn't already bad enough. So, yeah. No,
you lethality sweep him. Good luck outspeeding him. He's stupidly fast.
If you can somehow get to him with a lethality, yeah, he'll die. But good luck with that.
I don't think it's happening, though. Because, again, full penalty doubler. You're debuffed. He's buffed. Then you add in Prime and Barbarity. Then you add in his weapon. He's so fast.
Yep. And again, the R control... Like, for example, if Wind Tribe Claude were to try to enemy phase him, no. Wouldn't work. So, yeah, his checks and counters are relatively few. Unless you can get a strong initiation on him first, which he's...
Shouts to Dark. Dark Galahad said, they're paving the path to a tuned Hardy Bearing.
Honestly, yeah, I'll take more Hardy Bearing.
That probably is the future, because you only have one Hardy Bearing seal, and it's not tenable to only have one.
It would also be interesting to see if they ever decide one day that Hardy Bearing should become a skill effect somewhere else in an inheritable.
Sure,
That'd be cool.
That's true, too.
It's entirely possible.
It better not be the X skill.
Well, that's what we mentioned.
Yeah, it's a tune. That's what we said, yeah.
Yeah, it better not
I mean,
be that, but yeah.
if it is attuned, I mean, I'll take it. But, of course, it would mean that certain meta units just don't have access to it, which, for better or worse. Nonetheless, as it currently stands, yeah, this unit's going to be absolutely insane. And don't even get me started, by the way, if you can run them... Put this in mind, by the way. Tea Time Ira is a 3 houses harmonic that provides movement +1 to those titles. So you can still give them movement +1. With
yeah,
Ira.
you could just, if you do that, yeah, just make a nuke team and your entire team just trades, but you'll win the trade because you got a Dimitri.
That's
and even
really
that, yeah.
funny.
As if it wasn't already bad enough. You can still get movement +1 using another meta unit from this year. Who would have thought?
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll move on from him. It's pretty evident why he's so broken. Okay. Yep. But it's funny. It's really funny. The one hero that can definitely counter him is on this banner.
Yep. Well, besides which side of the spectrum they're on, but yeah.
Because as long as he can break no quarter, he's suddenly not nearly as scary.
Yep. No quarter is... I mean, Atrocity is still... sorry. Not Atrocity, but that 25% attack... yeah. 25% attack true damage is scary, but if you could scale down the special, it's not too bad.
Right, and this is the... We talked about this, having multiple scowls, because there are heroes like Claude, who you scowl once, it doesn't even matter.
Yep. So what happens if you scowl 3 times?
Yeah, what happens if you scowl 3 times? And I guess you're fine, because, by the way, this Byleth also handles Claude.
Yeah, this Byleth...
Desert Claude. It wasn't obvious.
It's like the most blatantly anti-Desert Claude unit I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
They're even a sword. So, what does he have against him?
The teacher's showing him his place.
I mean, let's also be clear. Is it just me, or does Byleth just like being the counter to the others, to the house leaders? Because it feels like what happens every time.
It does feel like that. That's kind of funny.
Right, because, wait, I wonder what happens when Edelgard attacks him, because they both charge based on movement, or uncharge.
So, just null. Hypothetically.
Do they both trigger?
Edelgard, yeah, they were both triggers, so it'd be +1, -1, +1, -1, so effectively it just gets nullified.
Okay, but if that happens, then Edelgard's not winning that fight, because she doesn't double.
Nope. Now, of course, this is not a... Yeah, nope. This is a sword versus a lance, but yeah.
That's funny. That's really funny. This... Okay, well, this new Byleth counters everybody.
Yeah. Everybody on this banner, actually. About as well as anybody can, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, Wind Tribe Claude, welcome to Fire Emblem Heroes. This is your truest opponent yet, and I'm glad you can finally suck it, because this is ridiculous.
Finally!
So, the reason why this Byleth is so good is because, unequivocally, best disencounter weapon in the entire game. Not remotely close.
They removed any curse that it would have had.
Like, I almost forgot this is a disencounter weapon, or that this wasn't a mage, because that is just a real weapon that has disencounter coincidentally on it. There's no, like, covering that.
Yes. So, I'll sum this up. It's slaying, all stats +5, scaling based on units res by 20%, special cooldown charge +X on unit during combat is nullified, so Supreme Heaven's guaranteed as long as you get hit. And then at start combat, if your HP is 25% or above, and your foe can trigger a foe special, it's Scowl, but it's tripled Scowl. If they move 1 space, it's already Scowl, but if they move 2 or 3, it's up to triple Scowl, which is insane. You just lose your special. Additionally, if Savior triggers, it just counts as max Scowl, which is 3. And why did you need this? Null Sea Disrupt. That was the one counter, and they gave it to her. Like, the one way to stop this hero is just to non-counterattack status. Doesn't matter.
This is... Yeah, I'll just say this right now. I'm glad more Saviors have this, but wow. Null Sea Disrupt Savior is one of the only things that, you know, Saviors had to worry about, and what do you know, it's right here.
It's why I use Fjorm still, and now it's pretty clear, there's no point.
This one's right here, you know. I can't believe how good this save is. Like, I think this is, like, unequivocally the best Savior in the game, like, without a doubt.
Speed Saviors are the only things I can even think of right now that compete, and even then.
That's fair, but there's only a couple of speed saves.
Also, this is our monthly shit on Halloween Duma time again.
Oh no!
Yeah, making M's investment look even better.
Veil of Duma with Scowls, 3 Scowls. You know what else is 3 Scowls? This weapon alone.
Yeah, literally the weapon itself can triple Scowl. It's so funny.
Man.
And the check is even easier because 20% of your visible res is res.
That's.
Yeah, I bet you're really happy right now.
I mean,
you're happy because it's Byleth. Yeah. You are. For some reason, still hurts, you love those cardboard cutouts.
Also, you know what? As funny as it is it safe to say this actually kind of dunks on Tiki as well?
Oh shoot! Yeah.
Oh, it does. It totally does.
Yeah.
Where's Ock? Where's Ock so I can shit on him?
Oh god, Ock spent all that. After all of that, she has a weird face, and I don't know.
And then he makes her, and he commits to her. Yeah, I know.
+10. Yeah. Now I bet he's real happy about this.
Crazy.
Should Legendary Nana be an answer? No, because Nana won't one-shot him, and then he'll one-shot her, and that's the game.
GG, bro.
Yeah, it's fairly reasonable that she doesn't. I mean, she could 2-tap, but she should actually
get in there, and she has to actually be used, and she's not used much or able to get it much.
Nana doesn't have damage reduction. I think people keep forgetting that.
No, but she does have desperation, so she gets both.
And true damage. Yeah.
The only Nanas I've seen, like, recently have run Gambit, and I don't think that's the way to go.
If they're running Gambit on her, that's a mistake.
I definitely
They're removing her 20 or 25% true damage and
removing the desperation.
Yeah, if you remove the desperation, you're absolutely dead. What's the point in that?
Terrible.
I mean, technically, with the 40% DR, you get 15% on both hits, so you get 30. But it's assuming she's gonna live a hit, and I don't know. It's just 50% DR, so I don't know. I don't believe in it.
Yeah,
but...
no.
But don't do it.
Units like that, I guess. DR piercing units in general might have a decent time, but this is definitely not one of those units that should be even fighting most of those situations. Yeah. And if you DR pierce on special, you're not really getting anything anyways.
Because Byleth has guard, and it's regardless 30% guaranteed damage reduction.
Yeah, it's guard
40%,
right?
No, it's 30% guaranteed.
Yeah, sorry, 30% true.
Yeah.
30% outright DR minimum on one hit, plus 40% across all hits, assuming no DR control.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Weaving Fighter is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wary Fighter got a gigantic upgrade. Like, that's incredible.
I don't even understand the point of this. Like, this is just so ridiculous. Like, what are you supposed to do against this? Because if you... The idea of beating Wary is just like, oh, just use Null Fall. No, you use Null Fall. They get more damage reduction.
They fixed the problem with Wary. That it doesn't matter.
That's hilarious.
Of course, if you don't have an offensive no follow-up yourself or a brave hit, then you just can't double. But that doesn't really mean much, especially in Byleth's case, where you really don't have to. You do everything in one hit anyways, so why not? 80% for... And by the way, it's on the first 2 hits, not just 1. So even if you have a brave hit going against you, and they have no follow-up like Alencia, that's doing 20% damage on those 2 hits.
Y'all like Deep Star?
But on an actual armor?
There it is. It's back.
Yep.
Just do enough damage to kill them in 1 hit 5 head.
Wow. Also with healing, by the way.
Welcome back, Lightning. Thank you so much for 34 months.
Needed to be sustainable.
Yeah, because why not?
That 7 HP healing is actually what solidifies this, because I thought I was missing something, but then once you realize the 7 HP healing really stretches things out, and it really, in this case, helps the Fire Flood boost, which, by the way, this kid's perfect.
This kid is nuts. This kid is just straight up nuts. Like, between the offensive... First of all, this is one of the few times where you actually kind of want offense, because this is one of the only times where I think a Savior is genuinely reliable for offense. I mean, we talk about things like Zelgius with DR piercing via Leer, or I guess by proxy, any armored beacon far save with Leer, and it works. But why not just have it on your special? And also, why
and your
not
one
just have
cooldown special with no
your one
guard.
cooldown special that also still kind of is beacon? Cool.
Yeah, I also want to point out
that.
people talking about foddering this hero. I don't know what you're doing, because at base,
silly.
One copy is beating most saviors in the game by far. So I don't know why you would bother.
Yeah,
I mean, I think people are very excited about Weaving Fighter, but I wouldn't fodder this unit.
No, I wouldn't.
I can't think of a perfect unit for Weaving Fighter. I probably wouldn't even consider it. And as I can't, no.
Yeah,
52 HP. If you have an offensive no follow-up armor, but there aren't many of those anyway.
Not many of those.
Also,
yeah.
If you use the dual skill, you get Hexblade, defense + 6, 8% damage reduction, and of course, neutralize effective against arm bonuses. If you get to run this hero, what are you doing? Like, this is already better than most saviors, because you have a stat of spread of 52 HP, 62 attack, 18 speed, 45 defense, and 46 res.
With boost.
In summoner duels, if you're just worried about losing a turn, you press this button and you should be fine.
Yep.
This is an insane dual skill. Now, granted, it's only for 1 turn. However, like, you can't touch this unit for that turn.
Basically. AoEs for a turn are nothing.
Yeah.
Armor effective. I will say this, Sivalin is an insane status, and I love it. It also, curiously, doesn't matter as much these days.
That is true.
It comes back all the time, but the Kroms are about as armor effective as things get right now, for what that's worth. But, on the other hand... Yeah, in the future, it can always get better. It's future-proof, which is insane. But also, the fact that at any given point, if there's an AoE on the team, you can just decide to say, no, that AoE doesn't work this turn.
Yeah.
Cool! Like, as if it wasn't already good enough. So,
I do think Weaving Fighter will come back, so definitely don't do it for Weaving Fighter.
No. It's literally Wary Fighter 4. It's gonna keep coming back.
So why fodder this character? Because Fire Flood boost and AR Far Save are already there, so why bother?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't even take everything as it is, so you might as well just keep the copy. This is unequivocally one of the most complete and well-built saviors ever. Like, ever. There's just so much you can do with Byleth. Units like Claude don't work. Units that have DR piercing specials don't work. Fire Sweep, Gidunga Gap's flash status, they don't work. Guard is in the kit. Actual bulk, like what? And bulk scaling, by the way. Lots of bulk scaling. So what? Yeah, nothing really.
It's crazy.
Yeah, defensive savior. This is it. This is. I don't even know what they can do. Like, I can't fathom how they're gonna make this
Soon
worse.
coming to FE Heroes.
No,
Damage
they have to hold off on
counters
armors for a while.
anti-damage reduction.
I have more faith in this unit than I did when Brave Corn was releasing, for sure. Like, just an example. I know they're very different saviors, but the case of, like, oh wow, this is like the newest, latest, and greatest savior, I have more confidence in Byleth than in Corn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Byleth just checks the boxes a lot more safely. Corrin, at least if you outspeed, I mean, people will already see this every once in a while. It gets pretty rough. There's just so little, not to say there's none, but there's very little counterplay to Byleth, and it's very apparent in what matchups they win that most saviors can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Let's put it this way. What savior can live Ginunga plus Gulveg right now? None.
None. Analysis Disrupt. So important. It's so underrated. People never think about it until you really need it, then you realize how important it is. Okay, but the point is, this character, easily best savior, but we do have Claude, and if he's an armor hero, this might be interesting for a lot of people as well.
I'm interested to see what they're planning with this guy, because for reference, he has 41 HP, and a 3 or 4 cooldown if by some miracle you get Slaying Astra or Slaying Dragonfang. I doubt it. But 3 cooldown special with 41 HP, colorless archer something. Will he
Either
have
infantry
Deep Star?
or armor.
Yeah, infantry or armor. Will he have Deep Star? Will he have a perf? Who knows?
If he's an armor unit, he would be the third 3 houses bow armor unit.
With speed, most likely.
Yeah, with speed in the last 3 years, because Felix, Ignatz, and then him.
What are you talking about? Didn't they also do Winter Annette or something?
Annette as well.
No, but she was just
slow.
a demote, but yeah.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah, but the third Tempest Trials. Fast armor, 3 houses archer.
in a row.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure next year we're not getting more 3 houses characters, but if this is the one, this might be interesting for a lot of people as well. I can't fathom them making Claude the worst one by far. Like, if this is an inheritable bow, for example, or some shit. Like,
I mean, the bow could be great, but
that would be so goofy. Why would they do that? That'd just be weird.
It would, because, I mean, the thing is, will they pull what they did last time again with Summer Claude and make him crack despite him being a demote?
Yeah, Summer Claude is amazing.
Yeah, Summer Claude got Fallen Star and a perf. Will they follow suit here? Will it matter? Because also consider, if he's an armor, Deep Star is really hard to use because it's a player phase first. So, and it's not exactly great for super tanking. I'm curious to see what exactly they have in store for this guy, because there's a lot of potential here, but there's also a lot of excuses to just not go all the way.
But I hope it's shit, because you already got a good variation of yourself this year, so
exactly.
I hope you're shit.
That's my thought.
No. Let them cook.
Hey, if it's just a decent Grail unit, I'd still prefer it to be better than nothing. I just don't want him to be like the Grail unit everyone has to have.
Yeah, just make him like Shez, where it's very solid but not broken. That's all I'm
but Shez is like everyone wants Shez.
Oh yes, but something close to that. That's just not like, oh my god, this unit is a broken Grail unit for some reason. That's
Calling
all I'm
it now,
for.
Claude
But
gets a fallen slash
again,
deep
considering
star
we already
to
got
armor
Wind
or
Tribe Claude,
infantry.
which is also another Prime unit. Can we note that all 3 of
Tempest
Claude,
got a
Dimitri, and
perf, so
Edelgard are
Claude will
Prime?
too.
I think he has a
I would take Wind
perf
Tribe
or
as
a
being
perf
adjacent.
skill. I agree with that. That'd be weird if he doesn't.
You say
Alright,
that,
chat.
but we don't know. Alright.
Let's sum it up as the banner comes out on the 14th. It goes on for a month. You're going to have a lot of time on this. So we're going to get into the meat of this. Number 1, will you pull on this banner? Votes up, let me know.
So, I'm in a
of
comedic position with my orbs. If I had known, and I blame myself for this, if I had budgeted with the fact that this comes out before the end of Gulveg and Kvasir, I could have sparked for Gulveg or Kvasir instead of what I did, which is pull on Awakening. But since I did that, I'm just going to take the orbs and throw them here, eventually. So yes, I will pull, and hopefully get at least 1 or 2 of these guys. Everything is a win on this banner, just straight up.
I will definitely pull.
Yes, full pull. I think you should full pull Spark at least one time, which, by the way, this is a quad Spark.
Yeah, this is a quad Spark.
Shit, I forgot about that.
And you'll have the New Year's orbs to go into this as well, if the New Year banner doesn't entice you.
Yes,
Plus
chat.
whatever. Yeah.
If anyone says for this, you're guaranteed to full poll at least one time because it's 1 month.
Yep.
If you the real question here is, do you have the orbs? You have the orbs. The question is, do you want to do it?
And of course, if you can spark, because that's a fake pass thing. Yeah. But will you at least try to go for odds? And I think that's pretty easy from the meta perspective to say yes.
I said this is the real CYL7.
Well, in a way, it is.
It really does feel like that, doesn't it? Just with how decked out. Also being one of the only banners that has ever happened not to have a demote that isn't Fallen or Choose Your Legends.
Yeah.
In recent years.
Also, is it me or does the Byleths look like a really good couple?
Sorry,
they're the Byleths. That already sounds like a family.
Is it incest if it's yourself?
It is literally self-cessed.
Oh no.
It looks hilarious. This is like, I don't see his left arm, so I don't know where that's going.
Oh no.
Oh, God, please.
Oh no.
Are they dating or siblings? Oh yeah.
No.
That's funny.
Why exclusive or? No.
Oh man, that's actually so funny.
First.
They look like a couple.
Yeah, they look like a couple. Someone should edit Bob's arm to be here right on her waist so everyone can have the wrong idea.
Oh, God.
Someone please do that.
Freaking cursed. Also,
62% of you guys are pulling, you know?
Shoutouts to male Byleth being absolutely decked out, so nice and cozy and warm, and then female Byleth doesn't even have
female Byleth, yeah, of course.
There's also some really cool
thighs.
stuff in their art. I'll have to share their injured art.
Oh wait, the art's out?
Yeah.
Yeah, PM1 posted all of it.
There's some sibling bonding. It's self-cessed.
Sibling.
It's I can't say that word.
All right, so now let's get to the awkward part. As if the last part wasn't awkward. A Hero Rises might possibly have 5 3 houses heroes now.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Right.
Did they do this on purpose? I feel like
kind of. I mean, the real
they wanted
delivery.
this banner to sell really
me
well.
of the cursed
Yeah.
And Christmas banners
You know
like
the
to
one.
have a lot of this
Nim
stuff on it,
Smudge.
so.
But this one in particular,
This in
you know
particular.
how much they're going aggressive on it when it doesn't have a demote.
Yeah. Okay, I posted the art for the Byleth, so you got to see the injured and special art.
Sure.
Chris Folger's commercial. I don't know if I actually want to know what that is. Yeah.
Chat, I have no idea what's gonna happen now because
I have no idea.
Claude, Byleth, Edelgard, Dimitri, they all have a chance of winning, and then
Let's be honest, so does Yunaka, if only for character.
Yunaka, Soniki.
Yep.
Like the banner itself is going to be very interesting. We had a preliminary thought in looking on this stuff, and that was already very interesting. And that was before this banner, and now we have no idea what to take out of this banner.
We literally got a whole nother banner's worth of options, and there's still New Year's. There's still new heroes, if that matters. There's still another legendary mythic banner that's gonna be in there, and if I'm not mistaken, it could even be double. Like, this is gonna be very odd, seeing what the voting options end up being. I just don't know. I don't even know who I would want.
Chat, who do you think is going to be on that banner? Because prior to this, I thought, this sounds weird now because this banner just showed up, but I thought Lucina had a good chance because she's popular and she's a rearmed hero.
Yep.
And she's really freaking good.
She is still... some people are already saying, like, Lucina compared to Dimitri. No, she's still really good. Action economy, baby.
Yep.
But, wow.
I've already lost to a bunch of people because they had way more action economy today, actually. So I definitely wouldn't throw her away yet. Or ever. Right now.
Yeah, ever. But...
ever.
Dimitri and Lucina, I cannot see both making a vote. That's 2 axe calves.
Dimitri's still popular though, right?
Well, what do you think?
I think he's incredibly unpopular, and I would never vote for him.
That's
he's so unpopular. No one would vote for him. He never ended up winning CYL. It was just Claude and Edelgard who did.
Yeah, that was your imagination. No. We had a vote today where we asked everyone if Dimitri would win a Hero Rises, and everyone voted between no and don't know.
There's too many options right now. I feel like because
it's hard to say, especially because he's blue. It's hard to, or no, he's not blue, but
he's green.
Yeah, he's green, and so the people who are hoping for the what is it?
Green
not
Dream.
Red Dream, whatever they're calling it.
It's Green Dream, Blue Dream, Red Dream, and I think Green Dream is looking really good right now.
Right. Okay. So here's the art. So the art for New Byleth. Wait, why is her mouth open like that? Okay. They definitely don't look.
Yay, jobless reincarnation.
What the heck, Sugma?
179 Nimchia.
Like themselves?
Yay for the 4 Sparks winter banner that
No,
should be
they look like
overshadowed by
themselves.
Saga and their alter egos wearing pretty kimonos. Nim Sai.
Oh God, what did Sugma do now?
He as always, he says something so long that I stopped listening 3/4 of the way through at best.
Oh yeah, we could see. Yeah, I guess it is something to note. Golveg, Kvasir, Sather, any of those, or even Nerthus could be on the New Year's banner. And who knows?
I don't care. There's no way. There's no way. Chat. This came first. This has my heart. That's how what I feel.
Fair enough. I mean, let's put it this way. You'll be able to use the orbs from both of those banners on whichever one of the two you want. And that's like 100 orbs right there.
The Sophist plushie is always real. It's only until the special where the 3 house leaders show up.
Yep, I love that.
Okay, I still understand why her mouth is like that, chat.
I like that
Sothis.
Sothis. Only Sothis is in the winter outfit, by the way. The others are all in their standards.
True.
Well, I didn't know I needed this. I didn't know I needed to see female Byleth giving you that mean face.
And Sothis is injured as well.
Yay, primary subscription Nimchia.
All right.
No.
Someone said his art looks like AI generated art. I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
The style looks like something like kind of like some of the ones I've seen, but it's definitely not that
AI
quality.
art is really bad at shadowing because it doesn't understand light.
Yeah,
it's not especially multi-source. I mean, not that that's what's going on here, but no, it does not know perspective at all. This does not look like it from that perspective. Just
no, I can
best
the
style.
The only thing I can see is just the style of like the faces look because AI tends to do faces.
Rob's art styles,
right. Rob's sort of these kind of art styles. It's more that AI art resembles this and not the other way around.
Yes,
right.
But this is still really good art, and I love the texturing going on with like male Byleth in particular. Yeah,
Okay.
it's really cool.
Well, I have no idea who's gonna win a Hero Rises at this point.
I have no idea.
I'm trying to list off the characters.
I think this Byleth is almost guaranteed top 8 though.
Byleth is looking very strong for it. I think that with anybody already having some level of disapproval for Edelgard, it's going to hurt her chances, but it's still not impossible for her to make top 8. I just know some people are like, she can't save, and that's already enough. Because at the end of the day, I'll just say this. I think a Hero Rise is going to be closer to popularity and straight viability when there's just so many good options. It's just going to come down to what people like the most of those options.
Mm-hmm.
So that's tough.
I don't even
By the way, chat, did they change how Reddit looks? Is this what it looks like for everyone now?
They might be making some sweeping changes.
Oh,
Anyone who uses Reddit, let me know because it's very different.
Yeah,
looking
they
now.
changed it when they did the 3D icon instead.
I don't like it.
I don't like these changes that they're putting. Like every other UI change, I'll probably get used to it, but between this and frickin' mobile Discord,
the Discord mobile change is so bad.
Oh god,
it barely.
My phone hasn't actually even done it yet.
Okay, well I gotta update everything now. Great. All right, but real quick, chat. This is me, myself, and Emblem coming very soon. Byleth, Anna, Tiki, and now Seether. Yes.
Yeah.
God, I hate this. I don't want this.
Almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed.
This is shit. I don't want it.
Nah, that's gonna be Summer Golvig and Aether. There you go.
No, you're gonna see a New Year's of Golvig, Aether, Aether, or Nerthus. It's gonna be some combination of those. That's just how it is.
A quickly and poorly put together reaction of seeing Winter female Byleth. I'm never going to recover financially. I'm never going to financially recover from this again. Okay, sure.
Byleth fans.
Yes.
Are
the youths still here? With a new train of same character sharing a duo or harmonic with themselves, who do you think is next and what seasonal? Yeah, I think this is pretty evident.
We did Tiki and now Byleth.
Oh, they're gonna do a Lear too, huh?
Did you not see the screen? We already showed them.
The screen we just had.
Oh, well, I haven't. I was just updating my
yeah,
YouTube,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corrin, Robbins. Okay,
Try to think of any like before and after.
No, I don't want this. This looks stupid.
They should just do this for one banner and then just be done with it.
Yeah, I actually was kind of thinking about that for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't even make. Oh wait, no, but no,
it does make
that
sense.
Would be like a banner
because Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn are split, so.
Yeah, they could technically do that with that, or Soren. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could make a young Soren duo.
Yeah.
Not that I would expect it, but they could.
Who the heck said this nonsense? And for Christmas, I said, I'll let you save orbs. Did you not read anything? What?
The person must hate 3 houses. Oh my
Well, this person
God.
has a take that's just specific to them, it looks like.
Oh.
Some people in this game are way too self-centered. They're like, they can't even fathom other perspectives. Christ.
Yeah, there's a certain person who likes Gunter who is of that mindset. Thank God he's not in this voice call anymore.
Winter Dimitri Special is named after a war crime. Yes,
True.
that's what no quarter means. That means when you no prisoners, you kill everybody.
Yeah, that.
Oh, they're referencing something.
Reference classic of just committing war crimes in order to.
I mean,
Dimitri's just being quirky.
I'm very used to this at this point, where Dimitri commits war crimes and nobody speaks of them.
Nobody
Ador
talks
commits
about
war
it.
crimes and everyone speaks of it, but that's not how it works. A war crime's a war crime.
So what I'm hearing here is if that special is inheritable, you could just have any unit who can inherit it commit war crimes.
Everyone
Sign
commits
me
war
up.
crimes now.
I believe there was actually a video where someone compared all the Fire Emblem Lords' war crimes, and Edelgard was like actually kind of in like the middle high end of the pack. Like she wasn't like anywhere near like the top, but she was like she wasn't near the bottom either. She was like somewhere hanging out in the higher
And this
end
is
of
where
the
you
middle.
hear
That's
that
a real
Roy is
video. I'll
up.
watch it sometime. What the heck? That sounds legit.
And I think
That does sound
Dimitri
cool.
had I think a sort of in the middle as well. Because they didn't
chilling in the corner,
because
hoping
a lot
no
of
one
people
notices his
famous
war
for crimes,
crimes.
so. But yeah, let me find them.
You guys gotta remember,
Watch that.
I think Genocide would be ranked higher than No Quarter. No Quarter is pretty normal in a lot of scenarios. For example, if a town is defended and you have to siege it for 6 months, you bet your ass once you break through the gate, you're killing everybody in there. That's just normal etiquette in war. That's just how it works. So it's very different if it's like, hey, I'm gonna take another race and just wipe it out. That's even higher on the chart of war crime points because that's a choice you're making, not a choice you're forced into making or out of frustration or something. Yeah.
We're
Anyways.
here to hear your war crimes.
Should I put them in what? Submit to Sanguine? The two.
Felly already found
videos?
it. Felly's good.
Okay.
Too late.
Please stop defending war crimes. What?
But defending war crimes is funny.
Okay, we'll watch this sometime, chat. Not tonight. It's too long. 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't have time tonight.
82,000 views.
Fire Emblem.
Yeah, this one
video.
blew up.
Huh. Yeah,
And they
I think I'm
also-
at 500 for me.
I think it was the same person who did how many war crimes does every Fire Emblem antagonist commit. They did that as well.
I know what I'm watching later.
By the way, it's also a war crime to force people into your service, also to use children. So a lot of people
Yeah, they
have committed
mentioned
war
that.
crimes.
Yeah, they mentioned that in when every Fire Emblem Lord, if they recruit
Cheetah.
someone who's like really young.
She's out here recording
Yes.
recording Roger and committing war crimes.
I mean, I know of this stuff because I pay attention to history, so war crimes aren't so weird to me, because what war hasn't had a war crime?
Exactly.
Only idiots think otherwise, so...
They're called war crimes because they happen in the war.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring it all up, but like... I think when people give flack to Edelgard or Dimitri or whatever, you just don't know how war works.
Exactly, and actually, I think, if I remember correctly, Claude actually doesn't have very many war crimes, which I guess kind of fits.
Even though they probably intended for him to be a little more like that, but...
Yeah, it's funny. The opposite ended up happening. It's pretty low on it. But yeah.
Alright. Keep going. It says if they had exchanged weapons of each other, cute. Oh, shoot, that's... Wow, this is actually a good comment. That is true. It does look like they exchanged weapons of each other.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
For once.
Wow. The Dimitri Edelgard shippers can rejoice.
Those people don't exist. Those people must just hate themselves.
Those people exist ironically, I think.
Okay, sure. If you want to count
Edelgard X Rhea is honestly... I've seen that ship every once in a while.
Having DR in your kid is actually a demerit now. Stop, he's already dead. Reduce it by X%. Oh my god.
Damage reduction? I don't even know her.
I asked the question, when do we get Close Call 4 and all those stuff? The tier 4 damage reduction stuff?
Close Call 4 first debuted. Shoot, when was that? Was it literally a year?
Was it earlier? No, I think it was before earlier, right?
It might have been earlier, actually. Because Fallen Edelgard at that time we had...
was earlier.
Right, so it's not even 1 year.
Nope. Byleth literally... Byleth in particular, but they just exist to not let you use that stuff.
So what the hell is the point? We barely gotta use it then.
I mean, to be fair, it's nice when it's nice, and not all of them do it all the time. But yeah,
I think I'm gonna switch over to Special Spiral on my Marth. Close Call doesn't even seem point.
Yeah.
There's a point anymore.
I can definitely understand that.
That's fair.
I definitely can. This is why we have all these different DR sources, and that's why I do like Corrin, because she at least illustrates what you can do if you don't just rely on one type of damage reduction. But whoa.
Also, damage reduction piercing is gonna happen.
No, I hate null. Don't
null.
So far, there's been no null in the game.
Chat, will that be when you quit the game, when they put in null stuff, and then it'll be null stuff?
Oh, Lord. It just keeps on stacking. Jesus.
Please.
At what point is it blatantly power creep? I don't know.
I still think it seems hard and unlikely for them to do a null, because null is literally just...
It's supposed to be absolute.
They're already really tiptoeing that line. I don't think you realize that.
They find indirect ways of doing it.
Well, yeah, I can see indirectly, but I don't think there's going to be a direct null.
Yeah, I mean, literally in the case of DR piercing, their way of checking it is by having true DR, and that stuff can't be pierced.
Right.
It's as close as you're getting, so... Yeah, we'll see more things that try to kind of, like, skirt the line.
Okay, somebody's on Feh Reddit talking about how many heroes released before the last Thracia seasonal.
After.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. Thracia seasonal is not going to be on the priority list.
No.
Thracia seasonal is
Thracia
like
in general.
a jumbo shrimp. Like, it's just two words that completely sound like they're opposites.
Really big shrimp, man. Thracia just in general is like, no. We're just gonna pretend you don't exist.
By the way, officially, Three Houses is in second place with the most duels and/or harmonics, because Heroes is only ahead by 1. Wow.
I did not realize that.
That's actually surprisingly tight, considering how many of them are meta. For Heroes, that is. Wow, there's only 1 for Binding Blade? Are you kidding me? And it's just Roy.
Yeah, I guess so.
Thracia only has 1.
And actually,
Engage only has
with
1.
our newest Three Houses one, they should be tied now.
Oh yeah, they don't have that Byleth on there.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess it's tied up. I can't believe that Binding Blade actually only has 1. Of all the games.
It's kind of weird.
Wait, they didn't put Byleth in? Why?
I don't know. Maybe this was made.
This was 29 minutes ago.
Oh,
why would you? Why would
I
you
guess
do
it just
that?
didn't feel like it.
Pretty funny.
You could have just done that. What the heck?
I actually don't know why.
I guess
Wait,
Byleth
no,
isn't
no,
currently in the game.
Are they in there?
Oh, wait, they did? No, they
No,
put
they're
in
here.
Byleth and Sothis.
No, they're right here.
They're at the beginning. They're not at the end of the list. Like
Oh my
they
god,
should've been.
this is my fault. Chat, don't listen to Dex. Everything he says is wrong.
Oh, it's right at
blind.
Oh, I can't. They're so small there.
I thought it was there, and then you told me it wasn't there. I was like, what?
I just
I
realized
don't know why
women
it's-
have
I don't
to
know
fight
why
these
everything's
guys
out-
in Binding Worlds, rip everyone
Yeah,
trying
I
to complete
hate
it with
this
old
arbitrary
Gen
order
units
system.
fabled
Also,
it.
there's 3 Byleths in there. Or technically, 4 Byleths if you count.
Oh, I think it's
duos.
alphabetical.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
chat.
gross.
This is what we thought was going to happen. A lot of people thought it was going to be Winter Lear instead of Dual Byleth. Winter
Christmas
Dual
tree
Byleth.
Lear.
Winter Dual Lear. Could it very easily been in Lear? Mom, can we have it in Lear? No, there's already a Lear at home. A Lear at home. I don't understand this joke. What?
DR cutting on special hyper. Huh?
The Lear doesn't have 3 movement.
Well, charge. Huh?
A Lear wouldn't use an axe. Okay, I guess they could
Wait, we're
force.
talking
I
about
don't know.
the
This I don't get this joke.
There's some reason.
The time has cometh. Berlinus, nobody thinks you're a joke.
Oh god.
No, I think this
my
is still a joke.
Oh god.
He's gonna get refined and not all that long anyway. But
Yeah, I was about to say his
Assassin's
refine
Creed
is coming.
I don't want to see this, chat. This is
His refine
stupid.
is coming? Oh god.
Yeah, he's very end of book 4, so yeah.
Oh shit.
He'll be within like 6 to 8 months. No, he's probably still going to be bad for combat. I don't think he'll ever be good in combat.
He's gonna get true damage based on 50% of foe's attack.
No,
Don't understand the point of making this, but alright, sure.
I like seeing the percentiles, but I mean,
Good
I can
old
also.
Phaeology. At least he can't get that wrong.
I mean,
I
if
also
was
don't
to
like
decide
how he
for
splits
Dimitri,
these things. He
not bad.
splits it in terms of meta, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3.
Oh, we do love the tier
no.
lists.
I hate those tier lists so much.
Why would you split it into meta and then tiers? That doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense.
that part
That's
is
fundamentally backwards. Okay.
And what is the distinguishing factor that puts Winter
Enough?
Marth so much lower than those units?
I don't know. He must not like Winter Marth. In my eyes, Winter
Marth-
Marth is absolutely meta.
Marth is absolutely. The only thing is, you have to kind of balance. He suffers from B slot syndrome. He doesn't get no follow up or DR piercing, but
Again, he's the only far save hero who doesn't have to care about bolt towers.
he's the only far save hero who
just has
doesn't care about
damage.
any damage,
Yeah.
anything
Yeah.
coming at him. So
And to put him in the same tier as Duo Duma feels really
that's
weird.
strong. That's Fallen Rhea shouldn't even be on the list at that point.
That's
Yeah.
tough.
Hey, at least Rudolph's up there, and he forgot Zelgius.
I was about to say, where is Zelgius?
This is a
I
weird.
guess- Yeah, he just had to put Rudolph instead of Zelgius. Okay. Sure.
Oh, this is probably his new thumbnail for the video. Sure. Whatever, guys. You don't need to watch videos on this stuff, chat. You already know. This is not very complicated.
But at
Why
least
are
he
people
gets
giving-
used to it? He gets the bag. A little bit.
What bag?
That's why I
Do
said
you
a
know
little
how
bit.
much money these people make? I'll give you a hint. It's not a lot.
Yeah, it's like, I know. He might get a few dollars from it. You never know.
Miracle Ratatosk?
Man.
Huh? I have not seen Miracle.
Dex's idea of the bag every single time. We've talked about YouTubers and their earnings with Dex, and every single time his idea of bag is like, oh my god, 20k views, you can live off of that. No, dude.
No.
Well, no, you have to have an established base and all that. But no, Phaeology, I mean,
Yeah, right.
The only you want to know why every YouTuber, even the massive ones, do sponsorships all the time? It's because ad revenue is shit. And when you only have ad revenue, guess what your earning is? Your earnings are shit.
Yo.
That's why whenever you say this, I'm like, why would you even say this?
That's also
All right.
why bigger YouTubers also have like their own merch lines and things like that, so that they can get
Well,
as
yeah,
many.
that helps.
Yeah, even small YouTubers have their own
Self-sufficient,
merch lines because that makes more money than the ads do.
Any revenue stream that isn't YouTube's
Ad
creator
revenue is kind of terrible.
service is great because you'll actually get income.
And you guys don't even know how bad it's getting because everyone's trying to use ad blockers nowadays. So ad revenue?
Yeah,
well then YouTube's trying to crack down on ad blockers. So.
Yeah, but it doesn't really work because they're giving you very little. So it's like every 1,000 views, you'll get a couple of dollars in the gaming sector. By the way, it changes if you're in the educational sector. It depends on what sector you are in, but the gaming sector is at least valuable because there's so many people in it. And how do you even make money off of it? Yeah. Frankly, you don't. So those ads already make very little money. And then, so like say every 1,000 views, you get $2, for example. And then you get 1,000 views and you're like, why am I getting like 80 cents? Because half of those views don't even count towards ads. So there's nothing, you're not making money. That's the reality of it.
Devastating.
That's why I don't care about, to sum it up, that's why I don't care about making Feh videos, because you're not getting new subscribers because there are no new Feh viewers, and you're not making money. So if you're not getting more views, more subscribers, or more money, why would you do it? You wouldn't. That's why so many people have quit making content for Feh.
Yep.
All right, prediction: who will do the Christmas takeover this year? That's easy. Oh, but this is 41 minutes ago. We already knew the answer. It's Yunaka.
It's gonna be Yunaka, just period.
0 votes. Chat Master Luigi, you know better than this. Come on, man. It's Yunaka. Nope. Yeah, 216 for Yunaka. It's not even a question.
Especially because they said a Zappy Christmas. They're already just marketing it. Or a Zappy holiday or whatever. They would never say Christmas, but yeah.
Having a niche was nice while it lasted. Fjorm is IMO, one of the most confused and sad Far Safe heroes.
It literally, if she just had, you know, at this point, all I can really say about Fjorm, my god, I love the triple scowl on his arm, is if Fjorm were given the privilege of having a real weapon to go with that Null C, she'd be good. I like what she's going for. But she just can't do anything because there's no... This was back when Distant Counter was still a problem.
She doesn't have enough speed. Ice Mirror is shit. Nifl's Bite doesn't add stats. What are they doing? No. This character doesn't do shit anymore.
If you think Brave Corrin has a speed problem, just look at Fjorm. Her problem is so much worse.
She's literally Hardy Fighter fodder. It's so sad.
Yep. Hardy Fighter save.
And let's think of it this way. This is a +2, 15 Dragon Flowers Fjorm.
I tried.
62 yeah, and full respect. Only 62 speed. Which, you know, if you're talking a couple of years ago, that's like, damn, that's not bad. You think about it now, we have units that are hitting 80. Minimum.
That's like on the slower side.
You have units that are hitting over 100 now, but yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm saying minimum to be generous. Right. There are literally units that double her for days. And literally all she's doing is she has a 50% DR Ice Mirror, as opposed to 30. Yay. With 5 flat True DR, Null C Disrupt, and she heals. That's it.
Yep.
She doesn't have the right save. By default. Like, what the hell?
So, it's so pointless.
Yeah. And I do feel bad for her in that regard.
Corrin's stat line is perfectly balanced.
Yep.
What the heck?
Wait.
No, it's not. You have 59 HP. Stop lying to us.
Wait, who are you? Byleth's?
Sorry, he said Corrin stat line.
Oh, I zoned out. Oh, yeah.
And he cheated by putting Phantom Speed 3 here. Okay.
Wait, what is Phantom Speed cheating for?
I think it's for speed smoke and velocity. What the hell's the point of that?
If you just ran something, actually, there's no way to get HP +1. You need 31 Dragon Flowers, then that's balanced.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
You'd be so awesome.
This person wanted
cool.
harmonic Edelgard with Yunaka.
And
That'd be weird.
That'd be interesting. Their personalities would certainly clash.
Whatever. At the rate they justify harmonic heroes, they'll probably be like they're both girls, and that's similar enough.
Yep. Let's see. Both of them conceal a part of themselves. There we go.
Except Edelgard is not basically twin personalities.
We literally had a harmonic hero, and they're like they both like their brothers, and that's the only connection they have.
We have a harmonic that is literally Ira and
Mercedes. That one was absolutely inexplicable.
Which is just, I mean, even have to listen to the dialogue. I'm still like, huh?
That's why, like,
it's literally just like, oh, they have family connections. Wow, okay.
When you guys try and justify this stuff, it always blows my mind because some of this is so ridiculous.
I can justify some of it, but I can't justify all of that.
It's literally just Ira's the only one who sucks at tea time, so why not bring in somebody who is the best at it? That's it. That's it.
Wow, what a connection.
Why doesn't it stick correctly anymore?
Who are you? Oh, Bernadetta.
Huh.
Why is this not fitting anymore? Wasn't it just fitting a while ago?
Actually can't remember.
Let me see. I have no idea why it doesn't fit anymore. I gotta... Oh, wait, we're on the wrong screen. There you go. You cannot live for your own failure. Where'd that bring you? Back to me. Koei Tecmo, go back to three houses.
Koei Tecmo just literally just carried Intelligent Systems on its back for a whole sort of a game and then a spin-off and then Feh.
I think it's pretty obvious now that it wasn't IS who did the heavy lifting for Three Houses.
Yeah. It was Koei Tecmo through and through.
Actually,
they even did the story. I mean, seriously. That's the reason why Three Houses doesn't have a terrible story.
Yep. Yeah. Because at this point, I'm pretty convinced the people at Intelligent Systems are not intelligent.
Correct.
It's mind-boggling how many steps they took back for... Wait. No, I pointed this out before. Engage is essentially a Fates 2 in the way they made the game and how they treat the characters.
Yeah. Generally.
Which is essentially the game that they wanted to make, which is Fates 2. That's all they wanted to do. They didn't want to do anything that Koei Tecmo brought to Three Houses, which had some intricacies to it, which had real plot, diverging paths, depth, character development. They didn't care about any of that shit. Oh man.
Unfortunately, I'm hoping at the very least that they see the difference in reaction and sales numbers and, you know, reception between Engage and
For those who don't remember this, Engage was nominated for Best Strategy Game or Strategy or Simulation Game, and it didn't win. It lost to Pikmin 4. Do you understand how bad that is? Pikmin is a good game. I agree with that. Is it that in-depth when it comes to strategy? No. And this is a voting contest. Voting contest. Fire Emblem fans didn't even feel that way about the game.
Which is funny because it's some of the best strategy in Fire Emblem games. It's just the game as a whole doesn't present itself in a way that makes it, you know, conducive to that. So,
literally, I wonder how long it will take for them to understand that you need a writer. You need to have a good plot. People don't give a shit about anything. Okay, you cannot expect everyone just be like, I only care about gameplay and gameplay only. You can't.
Yeah.
And in Feh, it's even worse. You can't have everyone be like, I only care about gacha and gacha only. All I want to do is collect and build stuff. You cannot have that expectation. Okay. The heck?
I was just calling you out, that's all.
Huh?
For the collector's mindset.
I think you might have cut out either that or I zoned out there for a second.
Yes.
Yeah, now you're cutting out.
Here you go.
Uh-oh.
I've never seen a FE game get so much hate since Fates. Yes. Oh. And you can trust me, I wanted to play a lot more Engage, but I made zero connections with any of the characters. I didn't care.
Yeah.
Early game also kind of sucks, unfortunately.
Actually, I lied. I cared about one character. Her name is Lumera, and you know what happens.
She gets
syndrome.
No, she lives and she saves the day. Yeah.
Oh my god.
She's the protector.
Only thing you need for a good game is a bunch of cute girls in it. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. There's too many games with cute girls. Oh, this is actually really good. I extended Sky the 5th anniversary box art to make a wallpaper. Oh, this is really good.
I just saw that's actually really cool.
Oh. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I really did like that art.
Wow. I think it could be better if they just removed Alphonse, but It's pretty good.
True.
True. Or throw him into the bat.
Typical Alphonse. Why are you drawing your damn blade? Everyone's just resting. This guy's like, I gotta kill something.
Something's gotta die
the
here.
Book 7 trailer as well, or the Book 8 trailer as well.
Technically, Marth's also got his blade.
Yeah, but Marth's yelling in Japanese. Nobody knows what he wants.
True. Angrily streams in Japanese.
Oh no.
Ike's just eating while checking out Ragdoll. Come on.
You know he's always got meat on him.
Wait. I got a shout out to Lucina. Looking at Alphonse like, why the hell is this guy drawing his blade?
Wait, I didn't notice that. That's funny. Someone should zoom in on that and make a meme out of that. That's like
God.
Perfect meme material right there.
Man, alright.
Good image though.
Oh, everyone's full art's already out?
Yeah, it's on Meet Some of the Heroes. So it's actually already on the official website.
Yay.
It's not open it?
I guess not. They must have not linked it properly. Oh no, they did.
No, we'll go through these really quickly. I don't do art reviews anymore. Yunaka.
She kind of looks like her normal outfit, just with some stockings and yeah.
This doesn't look like a dagger. This looks like a wand. It looks like she's casting the spell.
Yeah, that's what it looked like in the silhouette too.
She has the power of God in anime, chat.
Yeah.
And the sack.
Alright, one sec. We'll switch to this one. There you go. That shows off better. Alright. So, why do people like Yunaka so much?
Because Zappy, and she's very energetic and cute and double personality and all that.
We'll kill you.
Wait, what is that face? Aren't people usually more happy in the... or I don't know. Her face completely changed.
That's her assassin face coming on.
You will die.
Okay. It stopped being about gifts. It started being about the... your presence is now death.
Yes.
What? So
it's the season
close.
of giving and the season of taking.
They almost showed off her belly button. I thought they would because look at this. It kind of just shows it off. It's so tight on her body here, but they wouldn't do it.
She has a tight bodysuit, so they gave her a tight Christmas bodysuit as well. At least they're consistent.
It's okay. There's another character that will do that.
Let's do Edelgard.
Oh, there are the descriptions for him as well, the little story stuff.
What, you want me to read this too?
No, you don't have to. I just wanted to leave that option on the table, you know.
Yeah, I know it's there. I didn't want to read it.
Once again, big fluffy.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, this one is probably good.
All right. Well, it's Edelgard. I like how she looks at you. She always looks so confident.
He looks down upon you, even though she is shorter.
Always.
True.
Also got a bit of a 5 head going on there.
Yes.
Yep, Teffish style.
What 5 head? That's not so bad. This.
I mean, Edelgard always does.
The thigh highs being Christmassies are really nice.
Oh yeah.
Some people don't like her looks in this.
It's very eye-catching.
Yeah. This one's not so bad. Look at all the presents from her specials, and her eyes are even more shiny.
He's so happy.
So happy.
Heart art.
Man.
Gingerbread, yeah.
Oh, there's the Edelgard I remember. Angry,
There
shouty.
she is.
There you go. There she is. Yeah.
Of course. Gotta have a little bit of Edelgard.
Yeah, that fury. I missed that. Also, I didn't even notice they gave her essentially her crown, but in like wood form, gingerbread form, wood form.
Yeah, it's like wood.
Something like that. Yeah, like wooden antlers almost.
Cool. It's a really cool detail. I like how a lot of the seasonal alts for Three Houses tend to be like time skip like, but then they're their base forms. Their academy design. It's like a nice mix of the two. Also, technically, Edelgard now has full color balance. Axe, lance, sword, monster. Colorless.
Okay, yeah. All right, here's Dimitri. No offense, chat. I think his is really boring. His outfit.
Yeah,
it's basically
it's
a time skip inspired.
I was about to say,
with
it's
a
very
bit of
Dimitri.
a, I guess, a reddish Santa theme.
I think I might even like Winter Ephraim's better, and Winter Ephraim just was very, very plain as well.
I like that there's more color going on here.
Yes,
like
his
this
is
one
way
more,
too red.
too.
All right,
I
he
think
kept
I
the
do
blue
like-
lions blue, but yeah.
I will definitely say I like the art style.
And I like, he has
it's
the
really
Fargus,
good art.
the Fargus emblem on his cape, or multiple of them actually.
All right. Well, he's delivering death. He looks so focused. He's finally smiling. Just presence everywhere. Let's see the hurt art. He got so dirty all of a sudden. What happened?
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Someone broke his vantage, I guess.
He looks like Japard in HSR, yeah.
He's got soot. He went down the wrong chimney tonight.
We did boss earlier, but we'll go over it again.
Also, no sword Dimitri yet.
I mean, you can't really see her belly button.
It's tiny. Also, the Sothis one. Yeah. I still don't get her mouth gaping open, but alright. Kind of awkward.
Sometimes just do that for attack art.
I didn't notice this, but their outfit looks like a tree, like Sothis. Why did I not notice that before?
Like a tree?
Like
it's got the
outfit.
layers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kind of make it look like a Christmas tree.
Actually, I'm gonna go look at Sothis' art.
You could also just look at the plushie. It's right there.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, Claude time. It really is
Is it
Claude.
Claude time?
Oh, yeah,
I think
wait,
it's Claude time.
Oh my god, okay, the curly hair, but the sideburns, and I thought it was so certain as Byleth.
Yeah, it looks like he just got his sort of, what is that? The strip of hair he sometimes has that hangs
I knew
down.
it was Claude.
Yeah,
I saw those deer antlers. I knew it was him.
I
the
thought it was
antlers,
too
like,
on the point, you know? Like, oh, golden deer, reindeer, Claude, popular.
And
But
Joe
honestly-
Cedric had been wanting this for a long time.
Yeah,
so
he
I'm sure
wanted
he's
this for a
pretty
while.
happy. He was clamoring for Santa Claude.
Well,
Santa
you got him.
Claude, god damn.
And this is
I
not
forgot people were saying
quite
that.
Santa Claude, but at the very least, he's Reindeer Claude.
Man, this is too on the nose. It actually happened.
On the red
I'm
nose?
so certain.
Yes, I was just gonna say.
A little on the red nose.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
It would have been nice to see Balthus.
yeah,
like
I mean, Passion
But it
Wolves
would've-
might just happen. Some
Yeah, it
point.
would have been sad
Burns
to,
was just
to
his
have
earring
Claude be the
slash
only
braid.
one not get a Winternaut, though.
Yeah, it was his braid.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that really did kind of get me.
Also, remember in the shadows, it looked like Super Mario.
It did.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off when I saw that.
Oh, you can still kind of see it in the cape. That's funny.
No, I can't see it anymore. Now it's not in shadow.
I can see his arm. If you look at the top of his cape, there's the arm, and
Okay,
then
well,
the head.
you might also be schizo, but alright, well, he's so focused.
God, I hope he's good.
The Claude
Me too.
wink, I hope he's good too. Otherwise, it'd just be super awkward for him to be the worst one.
The only this would be the only time where he is dramatically worse than the other two.
Yeah.
True.
We thought that would happen during the summer, but it didn't happen. Well,
for
Edelgard was
once.
dramatically better than everybody else.
But yeah,
You cannot
Claude,
question that at this
Claude.
I would
point,
say Summer
especially.
Claude and Summer Dimitri weren't too far apart from each other.
yeah, and I mean, in fairness, it really just came down to what the effects were, not that they had them. So, I'm
Also,
hoping.
I know artists think this is really cool. Look, it's one arrow. All right.
Oh god, it's 3 arrows.
It's 3 arrows. I don't know if people realize this. Only one
That
of them's
doesn't
gonna
work.
hit. It doesn't work. He's shooting the one in the bottom is literally gonna go straight into the ground.
I mean, if you
Well,
if he
you
was
gotta
a
have
flyer,
some festive effect.
if it was
Oh,
a flyer,
man.
cool. But otherwise, it's just gonna be very pathetic looking.
I also don't understand the point. Like they all have the same fletching.
Oh,
What? It's
what?
literally a triple arrow. Why?
Oh,
Where do you think that's? What do
I
you?
didn't notice that.
This thing's gonna
Claude
travel
does have some
terribly.
combat arts.
Who let
He
them
has
cook?
what are there are a few combat arts that have multiple.
Claude,
animations,
what are
I
you
think.
doing? You gotta have a
You
plan
guys-
for this, right?
You guys
Oh,
ever
put it down.
wonder why historically archers don't fire an arrow with 3 arrowheads? That's because it makes no sense.
It's,
It's
almost like it doesn't
super
make any
top
sense.
heavy. Yeah. It's gonna just go straight into the ground. It's not a shotgun, guys. Alright.
It'd be
Also, he has
funny
a
if it
Rudolph.
were.
He has like a little Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer plushie.
True.
Oh, that's super cute, yeah.
He is Santa Claus. He's got to have his Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, he really was carrying the gifts. Damn. Oh,
Like
damn.
a Bruno.
I kind of want to see Claude Cake, but I guess not.
Nope, getting none of that. Go back to summer.
Not even a
sack.
fruitcake for Christmas.
Yeah.
He's got
He
meat though.
He should have brought the fruitcake, yeah. Alright, chat. Those are new heroes. Let me know what you think. I obviously like all the art.
All the art's
Yeah,
really
it's all
good.
good.
I'm a
Favorite?
fan.
I don't actually know.
Hmm.
I am a big fan of Claude's detailing. I'll say that much.
I like
lot going on
Byleth's
there.
hurt art. Okay, there you go.
I like the details in the Byleth one the most. for
Byleth
sure.
is also good.
This dude waited too long. Who's got the best art? Book 8 begins 1 hour
Book 8
ago.
begins.
So
Valid
Wow.
for sure.
Paladar.
why would you wait till the new banner comes out before you post
Yeah, it's
this?
silly, but still.
Yeah, what
I
do
like
you-
Severa. I'm so biased.
That's fair.
Oh well, her art is good too.
Rearm
just
Lucina's
realized-
barely
Yeah.
above. Yeah, her
Oh,
mouth
no.
is super weird. Ratos,
It's
people like
also-
her that
yeah,
much?
Ratatoskr.
Wow.
People actually seem to really like Ratatoskr.
That's crazy.
Her art is good. I mean, it's classic Kazaki Yusuke, but still. Why are people
Laurent
saying
four
Lucina?
votes.
I don't get that.
Neat.
Poor guy. Wait, who's
Poor
that?
Laurent also.
Laurent,
yeah.
his art is solid. It's just nothing special.
It's just hilarious because it feels like he's just doomed to obscurity, even when he's given the spotlight.
Yep.
Oh, that's the color.
His forging bonds is really funny though. Like I'm so glad they
his
touched
Torch
on
Bond's great.
they touched on an underrated characteristic of him. It's
Also,
really
shout outs to this guy. See how Balthus anyone? Sorry, Balthus
No.
bros. Nah, that's not
shame.
happening, guy.
You'll get your refine, and you'll like it.
I
Not
can't believe
before a
Byleth
while.
hard counters win Claude. Time to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, there's literally no stronger. There is a 0% chance win
Wait.
Claude can win.
Dimitri actually also beats him if he can get off Vantage.
Yeah, he just has to attack something and then keep it.
And I guess Edelgard, but
That's kind of iffy.
A weird
Edelgard's the
matchup.
iffy one, but yeah.
yeah.
Does Dimitri have speed scale?
Pierce? Speed scaling. He has. What was it again? Something.
If he
into
gets
all of his
the
stats?
full penalty doubler onto Claude, he should win that, right?
Oh, true.
Let's
Yeah, if he gets
Yeah,
the
he
He's
should-
just a penalty doubler.
His
and
weapon
his
has stat
thing-
scaling. Something for
Yeah,
all of his
stat
stats. I
scaling.
forget exactly. If it's like 15% visible speed, maybe.
I believe it's 15% visible speed for his
Everything.
He
I
could
made
probably
a
do
joke
it.
that
Yeah.
Winter Claude
Yeah, he can
will
do it.
counterweight
He can do it.
Claude
Byleth
as
is
well.
literally not if. How? Well, sorry,
Byleth's-
when.
Violet's not hiding it. Violet will.
But
kill
Ruby
Claude.
Sakurai, that's not a joke. It actually happened.
This is true.
I mean, technically speaking, yeah, that could happen.
I mean, the thing is, he can no quarter is going to neutralize all Claude's DR, so
Yep.
that's going to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, as long as he gets to his special, it's over.
Yeah, which he does easily because he charges it himself.
Layered
Guys, you can
mirrors.
counter with special and reduce AoE special damage with a dual skill.
Oh, they put everything on
Wow.
the same screen.
Yeah,
That's
everything else.
funny.
They put everything else. I love that. I love that they put these TLDRs that actually just emphasize a couple things. Also, one of those things is probably the least important.
And it doesn't even take that much effort to do because they're just copying the ones from
Yes.
the Meet the Heroes.
Oh yeah, that's the whole point.
Hero things. Yeah.
Can't believe it actually became a thing. Finally, Battalion Vantage Wrath of Chalice of Beginnings. Yes,
Ooh.
Yeah,
congratulations.
exactly. Yeah, it is just that.
Ooh.
That is
I
actually
forgot
hilarious.
about because
Chalice.
of DC. It is technically the Chalice. Yeah.
Okay, well, this will be interesting. Is no quarter inheritable? Because if it's an inheritable,
I think it has to be because
I was about to say
it's broken then. Because everyone's gonna want it.
it depends
I
on
think
who can
it's-
get it.
It's far and
agree with
away
the second
better.
one. I think it's going to be melee cav only.
Because if it's just melee calves, it's a great skill for them, but not a lot of them are very good with 3 cooldown specials. Some are.
Some calves do have breath, though, with slaying.
Yeah. It's just, it'll be interesting.
Wave Quam.
Like Brave Erica would love it.
I'm gonna vote no, because I'm praying for no.
Oh yeah, that would mean
most
Dimitri
people said no. Wow.
Perf skills. Dimitri getting 2 perf skills would be kind of weird.
Also, compared to everybody else.
Come on, Feh Reddit community, you can't have 477 people vote on this, and this guy only gets 2 upvotes. What the shit are you doing?
That's messed up, man.
That is messed up.
This is a legitimately good vote, and people are like, I'll vote, but I won't vote again for the part where it shows some thanks to this.
Never mind.
Oh man,
We're
guys,
too lazy
come on.
to hit the like button.
I mean, the upvotes, if I remember correctly, also update slower, but still.
Since no quarter.
Oh, that's actually funny. The least popular option is that you get no quarter, you get no quarter.
No, everybody's not getting no quarter.
Yeah, well, no, I know, but it's
quarter. Anybody? The dumbest animation.
No, I know. It's just the funny option doesn't get the love because it's the least realistic.
You can run Gambit with Gambit.
Yeah, everybody gets no quarter. That's how it should be in Feh. You all deserve no quarter.
I need some copium after witnessing Weaving Fighter, so I'm asking you guys to workshop some Anakos alts. What?
Interesting.
No one's gonna do this.
Well, apparently 3 people tried.
What 3 people? It's 1 person.
Oh, I saw 3 comments.
The Anakos ult that's going to happen is if he gets a mythic that's not possessed.
Yeah, or it could be a possessed mythic and it's his dragon form.
That's just redundant with his personality.
Why are these people even complaining? It's happened every single year. Why would you still complain about 3 Houses Winter?
I know, right? I saw a lot of people talking about that, and I was like,
no demote again. What do you mean again?
This is. I think they're saying there was a 3 Houses seasonal with no demote. When was that? I want to say
never. Even the last time we had the Lords spam the whole banner, there was
I'm
a demote.
Isn't it better to not have a demote in the banner because then you can full pull? Otherwise, it's just an awkward banner.
Yeah, technically, for people who want a full pull, it's better.
Depends. It is really nice to have the 4-star seasonals because the rates on them are great, but for a banner like this that's really supposed to incentivize you really want to full pull it. Yeah, no, you want everything to be worth the full pull for everybody.
This guy even identifies, however, the above are usually sales juggernauts.
Yes. Well, you answered your own question.
You answered.
It's like
yes, if it's 3 houses, it sells well. Yes.
And if it's the leaders of the houses, gee, it's almost like
and Byleth. Wow, even better.
Wow.
Not to mention, it's a very easy theme. It's a really
do people
fun
forget
theme
that
too.
3 Houses is the best-selling Fire Emblem game? I think it's obvious.
know,
This is
right?
obvious.
You're free to be tired of 3 Houses, but I think you're taking it a step far when you're like, why are they doing this? This doesn't make sense. It's like, no, it makes
it absolutely does make sense.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, I mean, I know that whenever you 3 Houses spam a banner like this, you end up with triple the alts, or in this case, quadruple, because it's all the house leaders and whatnot. They get not much more attention, if actually not less, than some of the other more ridiculously spammed characters like Lucina, Lynn, and Camilla. Just saying.
Do I think FE 3 Houses is the best Fire Emblem game? Yes, it's the most complete game.
It's certainly the one that drew in the most people.
It is definitely the most
some of the most influence, which
it has the longest playthrough because it's 3 paths plus DLC. It has the most depth because you're not stuck classing only to certain things. You can do a lot. You have a lot more creativity in it. It is not just focused on gameplay like so many other Fire Emblem games.
Yep.
So you actually have characters you care about. You want to see them grow. You care about them, which is something you can't say about all Fire Emblem games. Most Fire Emblem games, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so-and-so's dead. Oh, okay, that's great. You know, like, you don't care.
Some people do, but...
Well, yeah, I find myself
some
able
games
to connect easier, but it depends on the person. So.
In 3 Houses, at minimum, you care about the students in your, in the path you picked.
In your house,
yes,
yeah.
They definitely make that.
You at minimum care about all of them in at least a minimum way.
Exactly.
Yeah, they made that clear.
Compared to, say, FE1, where some characters are actually not characters, they are made for if you screw up.
Yes. Which also answers this point because this person's upset that this is the year of Engage and we got nothing on it. That's because Engage doesn't do nearly as well as Three Houses, and they've
also
completely botched.
Complete botch that is anytime between the first Engage banner and July.
Yeah, they completely botched Engage's release as well in Feh.
They've been consistent about all since then. No Engage spam banners, but Engage has been on just about every seasonal banner.
I've actually not even heard anyone talk positively about Engage in recent months. I've heard literally nothing. That game has been crickets, period.
It goes, yeah, the positive stuff comes in very small bursts every once in a while, generally.
Like, everyone wants to, like, if maybe they have a mission they enjoyed or something, then sure. But, like, they don't, there's nothing.
I don't think hear a lot of people liking the characters, or specific ones anyways.
Okay, sure. Or characters, but, like, there's nothing. Nobody's crazy enough to say Engage is best fire in the game. Like, that's insane.
Oh, well, yeah, no one makes that argument.
I have seen, like, one or two instances of that.
I mean, there are a few people who would, but not many.
I mean, if you only played this game, you might be ignorant enough to say it, but if you actually played multiple...
I have seen people say it in spite of playing Three Houses, but...
Wow.
Not that I agree with it. Not that I agree with it.
They probably
it is a very fun game.
Play a lot in that case, but yeah.
You want to know what the problem most people bring up about Three Houses? It's either it's too long, or the non-mission parts get too long.
Yeah,
in other words, it's just too long.
Those are pretty. The second complaint in particular, I find that very common.
The largest,
they don't like the monastery and the
repeating the monastery phase to do the different routes is ass.
Right.
Yeah, but the monastery phase is what adds depth to the characters.
It adds depth. Nobody wants to do it 4 times.
Right. Because if you don't do all of it, you
technically don't have to, but yeah, it is detrimental.
Yeah. It's not like Fates.
Yes. Also, Three Houses still talked about. Engage, not so much.
Yes.
Not to that degree. You will probably never see it. Three Houses is probably going to be one of the most eternal fire.
The reality is this. Yes, I think Engage is the kind of game that if you made, 8 years ago, would have been a hit. But we're not there anymore.
Well, yeah, it very much is the Fates Awakening style of game.
It is a very Fates Awakening game.
But unfortunately, once Three Houses has sort of hit that precedent, it's very hard to go back to.
Yeah, our expectations are now of Three Houses, not Engage levels of gameplay.
Right, so it's...
Well, not gameplay, but...
Well, yeah, but levels, the whole
just period.
Picture.
Yeah, we want a complete product, not this half-baked shit. Engage could have been a mobile game. That would have been interesting if they actually do that in the future. You do know you guys do know that, right? That our current cell phones coming out since, I don't know, 3 years ago, that's generally speaking, if you have a flagship phone, stronger than the Switch. The Switch is based off of the Tegra series, which is way old at this point. Even in its release in 2017, it was already 2 years old. So you're essentially using an 8-year-old processor. So your phones nowadays are way stronger and way more powerful. So if they wanted to make games just for phones, they could. It'd be very rare to not play it because it's all stronger than the Switch archetype by now. Anyways, fans, are we still going for her in COL? How are the Yunaka voters feeling?
Papaya.
I'm gonna point this out. I don't think we're getting an Engage sweep this year.
I don't think
it's impossible, but I don't think it's guaranteed.
I think we might get 1 or maybe even 2, but I don't think.
I think we'll get at least 2. I don't know about a sweep though.
No, 2 I think is reasonable. Not sweep.
When the game first came out, it was easy to get lost in the hype, but now that's been several months afterwards, and
a year. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and the minimum support.
When CYL voting is a year,
Yeah, but essentially since months after its release, things quiet down so fast. I'm not sure if it's ever going to happen. I don't think so.
I think there's a distinction between the people who are like still into the game and the people who are still squarely in the fan base of a certain character. I think that there's some distinction to be had there. But that's just my feeling. Like, I think Ivy, Yunaka, Lear, yada yada, Goldmary will still do quite well.
Quite well, but it only matters who wins. Tell well to like Bernadetta, who's been stuck at 3rd.
Well, yeah, I think some of them will end up in that high but not quite winning spot. But I think I would be very surprised if fewer than 2 win.
Oh, Feh would have been so cool as a console game. Yeah, it's called Fire Emblem Engage.
Oof. I mean, to be fair, that's giving. I still much prefer Engage's gameplay to Feh. I'll say that.
Yeah, special heroes are racking their brain. Thanks, Feh, for showing us Yunaka's boobas. How's this not safe for work? If you show the entire image, it's safe for work, but if you just show the boobas, it's now not safe for work. Does that work?
That phrasing, too, is just oof.
Best winter banner art. Shoot, this one's actually kind of hard.
I'm biased.
Ooh, I can't wait for
It's too close. It's too close. I'll just go to Edelgard.
That's fair.
I would probably either give it to Yunaka or maybe the Byleths.
Okay, well, Edelgard won. Byleth's last. Byleth is actually relatively boring. That's why I didn't want to vote for it.
Well, I like all the details of the Byleths.
By the way, I was vote 555. Nice.
Huh.
Yeah, but yeah, I think this one. The reality is Dimitri's is pretty plain. We didn't get a good look at Claude, but I think his is okay. Yunaka's is. It was between Edelgard and Yunaka for me. Boss is just kind of boring.
I still like them all, thankfully.
Fixing Winter Claude's art. There you go. That's what we needed. No one can ever take him seriously like this, though.
Huh.
Wait, we have an
You can put the clown nose on him. Bastion's clown nose accessory, yeah.
That.
Oh shit, we can make it happen though.
Yeah. I'm definitely.
And you can also, there's a recent accessory that lets you tape people's mouths shut as well.
I love that.
Pretty funny.
Oh shoot. Okay, finally we got to a post that actually wants to
Oh yeah, this was the post I saw. I was thinking of what's the red dream or whatever? Red spread, yeah.
Red Dream.
Red Dream is
spread.
still, I like that.
Ew, that
though.
sounds disgusting. Okay,
But
anyways.
It sounds like blood.
What are you spreading? Yeah. What are you spreading, bro? I don't want to know. Okay, but this makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
I'm talking about a fully fleshed out Feh game with Norse mythology. It's just wasted on this game, and it makes me sad Fadeled.
There's a lot of interesting mythologies in the world. They could go with any number of them, and they could still make a good game, I would say.
They already use a lot of them for the basis of their stories and the weapon names, and FE4 was basically like almost like a Shakespearean tragedy, so...
It is also expressively Norse.
All right, how about we go through this list real quick, because I think this guy actually did his research, and I think this is legit. Okay. Would you vote... Okay, not would you vote. Would you vote? Would they make top 8? Rearm Crom. No. I'm gonna go with them one at a time.
Rearm Crom would.
Would Rearm Crom make it?
No. Even though he's awesome, probably not.
No, I don't think so. Not anymore. As Rearm Hero, his classing's correct. His weapon's useful. His fodder is pretty good. I don't think it makes it anymore. He's not in terms of usability and how strong he is, it's just not good enough. Not anymore.
Yeah, comparatively.
All right, Tea Time Ira.
Doubtful, I would say. Unlikely, not impossible.
Unlikely. She's great.
I don't think she's going to get anywhere close to top 8.
No, I don't think so.
I'd say the top 30, but...
Oh, well, for sure.
Okay, if you go top 30, that doesn't even matter, sure.
I would raise you one and say top 15, but no, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't say top 8.
I'd say this is a chance at least that she makes the graphic, but that's about as far as I'm going to give her.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's
I thought you actually thought she was making top 8. I was like, what the shit?
No. It's, two things. One, we all know that banner ended up being skipped for one reason or another. And two, she is extremely good, but you do need to give her a leer for her to truly hit her peak, and she doesn't have bulk. So failing is a pretty serious detriment there.
Yep.
Only things that can hold against her.
All right. So the two guaranteed not in top 8 is what I consider them are gone now. Let's get into the possibilities. Legend of Lincia.
Yes.
Yes, I think she has a chance.
I think she definitely
a fair shot.
I think that of the remaining, I'm not actually sure how to gauge this.
Bottom end of top 8 is what it feels like to me. But
I think so.
Yeah. No, I guess here's the question.
If she's not in top 8, I think she'd be top 10.
Yep. I see her as top 10, but is realistic.
Yunaka should be higher?
I think Hinoka's higher.
Hinoka's, yeah, pretty likely. Like,
people really like using her, and I think people want a chance to plus 10 her.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, or just get
I know that
another copy of her.
I know Arion exists, and he provides a similar niche, but the fact that Hinoka A is legendary, and B is a ranged, actually threatening unit, not to say that Arion isn't, but comparatively, that's really what sets her over the edge. The fact that she is the team setter that also is a part of it is what makes her so ridiculous. The fact that Arion exists might hurt her chances. I guess we'll have to see. But I think that because of just how much she directs the meta right now, she'll probably make top 8 and might very well be over Alencia.
I think that's fair, but I think she's less likely than Alencia personally.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
That's just me, though.
I can understand that.
I'm factoring in popularity. That's the reason why I have
also
Hinoka over.
I think that's fair.
I mean, of the Fates Royals, Hinoka's I think the least, but even still, Fates.
I mean, people want to shit on Edelgard, but Legendary Edelgard made it into top 10, so
well, yeah. That's Edelgard.
Well, I feel like the Edelgard
is one of the least popular. I feel like the only ones who'd be less popular are like, I don't know how popular Sakura is, but
I don't know either.
Okay, well, let's get into the meat of it. These are IMO top 8 guaranteed. Realistically, going to be on the banner.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So we'll start Sonic E. I think she has a chance of winning the damn thing.
I think she's in there.
Absolutely. She's, let's put it this way, every time the ninja is in contest. And I think this is no different.
Ninja Heroes have won twice, yep.
Ninja Heroes have literally won twice. Almost won a third time.
And just not
it's
to
almost
mention
guaranteed.
how much of a crazy nuke she is. So
yeah. Compared to somebody like Leg Yarn, the reason Leg Yarn lost is because her role is kind of confusing.
Yep.
Sanaki makes it very obvious what her role is, and she damn well makes that work.
Yep.
But speaking of red mage calves, this list feels weird to have someone like Rearmed Krom on it, and yet not have one of the obvious ones, Kvaser, on it.
Oh yeah, Kvaser should be here.
Is kind of forgotten about. Whoops.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but it's like,
Kvaser should be top 8.
I think she has a good chance of it. I mean, the only problem is the more units we say should be top 8, the worse it's going to be to say that they're going to be top 8.
Yes, because I mean, we just talked about today. A Hero Rises itself is going to feature this entire banner, realistically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the entire banner is in very strong chances. They have very strong chances of making it. So,
yeah. Again,
considering we have the New Year's banner, plus whatever legendary mythic banner we have for the end of January. Yikes.
In my mind, there's like 12 heroes worthy of being on a Hero Rises banner at this point. Because you put in like, of course, Wind Tribe Claude. And then you put in, I would argue Goveg because that's just so good. Gale Force, Gale Force, Gale Force.
Yeah, triple Gale Force, almost impossible to tank. Both are gonna make it, even though they also both come back in February.
I do think Legendary Lear is still ridiculous.
Yes, so consistent, provides one of the most unique and valuable support options out there. Period, and good fodder.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to really talk about this because the other thing is we have so many strong heroes this year. Will everyone even remember them all?
That's the problem I'm having, because it's really going to come down to genuinely whoever has left the most long-lasting impression. Like,
yeah, because
Hinoka is probably one of the strongest for that regard. Yeah.
Yeah, but going into this, I would have said, "Hey, I think Legendary Robin would make it as well." But I don't know anymore.
I don't either.
People don't care about that now.
Yeah, I don't think we'll care anymore.
It's not that he's not a good candidate. He certainly is. Although I will say that Ploy is becoming more prominent by the day.
Yep.
Nonetheless, the fact of the matter is, because there's just so much going on, a unit like Robin, as good as he is, and as viable as he still is just going to get forgotten. It's not to say he won't make top, again, leaderboard, but it's to say that top 8 is looking unreasonable for him. Which is weird. Really weird.
I was pretty certain, heroes like Dual Asker, or say like
I think Asker still has a good chance. Also, for the record.
Yeah. Ymir, for example,
Asker.
I thought would have had a chance when she first released.
Yeah. Although I feel like if Asker has a decent chance, I think Ymir's just out, and it's mostly because of Fatal Smoke 4. I think people recognize that.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, the point is, like, I don't even know what to think about this anymore. There's so many good heroes that people are gonna just forget about them. Yeah,
I feel like once we get closer to it, knowing exactly what the lineup is, people are gonna start coordinating like posts about what's probably for the best, and I think it'll at least wisen up some people. But the vote is definitely gonna get very weird.
Also, shouts to this guy for loving Yuri so much, but not putting him on this list because he understands. Yuri's not even a year old, but he wouldn't make it.
It's actually funny because I just got him the other day, and I'm using him like, well, this isn't bad. He's not bad.
Good. Yeah.
He's not bad at all. It's just, when you have all these other options, it's like, ouch.
Yep.
Wait, somebody already checked out the lines. I like it if Edelgard and Hubert could find an opportunity to relax at this year's Winter Festival. Ah, where's Hubie?
Yeah, where's Hubie?
Posting TMS memes until it gets new units, part 216.
Oh, that's a Dorothea line there.
Yeah, that's from
Winter
Dorothea.
Dorothea, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll ignore that, IS. Yep.
I always feel bad watching. Every time I see these posts, I'm like, ouch. At least you're getting refines.
True, and they're almost done with their refine. I just got one left.
Oh, Christmas Yunaka, or Yule Naka for short. That's pretty legit.
Yeah, I might end up using
that. And she even has her dagger is named something. Yule, Silent Yule something.
Also, shouts to Edelgard. Shouts to Edelgard.
Yeah, that's literally just
first armor to cover all four.
First full color spectrum armor.
Impressive.
By cheating.
Wow. Wow, this is ridiculous.
Every single time Raging Storm, there is never one of the only units to be this consistently the same niche. I love it.
Yes.
True. Even her base form has it.
Yeah, even her base form now.
Found out why Yunaka's on the banner. Most of the lessons at the Officers Academy center around strategy and martial arts. That sounds amazing. I love a school like that. Sign me up. How do I apply? Okay.
That's pretty good.
I forgot about that.
Yunaka is a student now.
Shadowmaster Luigi also posted this. It's got 73 likes versus 143. Sorry, Shadowmaster Luigi. You should have made a graphic. People don't... You did make a graphic. Why don't you lead with this?
Yeah, why'd you lead with winter?
Why'd you squish the art together?
You put them all.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Why is Edelgard Brave, like, smooshed?
They're all smooshed, except for...
Oh, yeah. Base
Edelgard. What the... Why would you do that?
I guess Mr. Shadowmaster Luigi's Photoshop up there.
Memeing takes a bit of skill. Okay, I can't do this anymore. I wish... Whoever keeps making more 3 houses alts, I wish goes to hell no matter what. Okay, chill out.
Says Yunaka.
No.
You know, this banner itself might have bought Fire Emblem Heroes 1 extra year in terms of how important it is to revenue.
Literally.
Yeah.
This might be the best performing banner of the year. That's how big this is.
I would be
and
surprised
Christmas.
if it isn't.
It's literally the time of year to get this kind of...
Will Claude have a perf? No perf. Perf weapon, no perf skill. Perf weapon and perf skill. Oh my god.
Ooh,
that's just some Kofium.
We're gonna learn in 27
minutes.
It is,
yeah, 27 minutes.
I think it's just the perf.
I think... But would they not
Where's
give...
the option for perf skill and no perf weapon?
Yeah, I was about to say perf legend... Scion Julia style. Because it would genuinely be weird if he's the only Claude... Sorry, the only time...
Oh my god. People are coping so hard. Perf weapon and perf skill is what people think? No way.
Well, there's no option. There's no option for
Not
perf
for the
skill and no
bro.
perf weapon. I wish there was.
Look, as cool as that would be, nah.
I mean, I will again, if it's an armor with Deep Star, it's about as close to balance as you're going to get, because how do you even use that?
Yeah, you'd have to run like Armored Stride or run Charge Support.
You can't do that on a range.
This guy says, Dimitri Nation, we won tonight. My guy, calm the fuck down. Everyone on that banner won.
Everybody won on that banner.
You're gonna have to just not read Edelgard or Byleth if you think Dimitri's
but
the winner.
A fan of a certain character would do that anyway. So it's, they're happy for their character.
I'm happy they're happy, but like, yeah, sure. Everyone won.
Young Minerva has
for what it's worth,
and PRF skill checkmate.
For what it's worth, at least Dimitri isn't like Summer Dimitri, where it's clear which one's better.
Or he's in danger of being outclassed soon. Yeah.
Okay, this is what I was trying to bring up until Dex started being stupid about it. As a fan of hers, I'm happy, but why should hear it? Yo, who invented my girl Yunaka? Invited is the word you're looking for, sir. Girl thinks she's part of the class. Yeah, she's not part of the class.
Oh no.
This is what I meant.
Of that class. I mean,
okay, well you butchered yourself.
Of course she's still out of place though. I never denied that.
It's okay. Blink hard enough and she looks like Monica. Yeah. They
match. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, this is nice.
This is what I want. This is what I like, yeah. Who keeps doing that? It's so funny. I hate to be right.
Maybe they'll talk in the Tempest trials.
Pay players to 3 houses when I start to spam engage banner 23. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. We still got half year to spam 3 houses. I want to lose 3 hope. What the fuck?
Who did this?
Well,
they need to be found.
Yeah. They scribbled out the first one too. Okay. Is this a real spoiler or being memed? Oh, I hear a 2024. I hear a Rise 2024 winner. 139 votes. I'll take it. Someone lost her way. Who invited my man Blood? Bro thinks he's on the team. Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's the one.
There we go. That's the actual meme.
Who's looking like the strongest Christmas unit right now? Yunaka looks absolutely insane. 40 damage for combat. Yeah. Whatever you say.
It's double trouble Byleth free.
I actually have no idea. They are all like top of their classes.
They all are really good.
I genuinely.
Edelgard is going to destroy AR. Dimitri is going to be good in SD and AR, and Byleth is going to sweep SD.
Okay, but you forget that Edelgard's going to score really well, and if you have Edelgard in Arena, if someone's crazy enough to do that, it would be such an easy, fun time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It is actually genuinely tough. And of course, we can't... I know that Yunaka is already going to kind of get less attention, but we can't really discount her, technically. It's tough. I don't know. Also, Byleth scores just as much as Edelgard.
I was about to say, isn't she a duo? I mean, aren't they a duo?
Oh yeah, they are a duo, so actually they score better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, the Gale Force is what I mean.
Yeah, the Gale
Force.
That's
the reason why.
Yeah,
the movement.
Yeah, more score on Byleth, but the amount of easy wins you get with Edelgard is just unprecedented.
I really want someone to make Arena easy, because it's getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? That's why I'm going to make Valadar +10 and use him for a little while, because I need something.
In Arena?
190.
Yes, yeah, he can score 190.
Wait,
okay, I guess that's
190.
It makes Arena pretty easy. You can just soften up units and kill them all.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You need that to happen at this point.
Yep. Anything that makes Arena easier, honestly, is more important to me right now than Aether rates. Although
I don't care about summer duels anymore. I'm done with that mode. I can't keep up with this shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I can do well in a summer duel season with the stars align skills and unit bonuses and what units I have on hand, cool. I'm not gonna be forcing it.
I tend not to try too hard on it.
I voted for Edelgard, and it's nice to see I'm not crazy.
That's fair.
That's crazy.
That's.
Are people sure everyone loves Dimitri that much? He's only beating Claude, which we know nothing about.
That's sad.
Everyone keeps talking up the love for Dimitri and whatnot, but every single time we get to a vote itself, he never does well there.
Well, vote in terms of any vote, or?
Well, no, in terms of any vote, he's never at the top. Okay, in particular, people talk about oh shoot, why would you like Edelgard. Nobody likes Edelgard. And you look at the votes and it's like, why does she have much more votes than Dimitri then? Every single time it's been like that. I've never understood why. It's pretty clear to me that Dimitri voters are very vocal and Edelgard voters are not, and that's all there is to it.
There are more Edelgard voters for sure.
Yeah, but they just don't talk shit all the time.
Nope. They don't have
Well,
to.
a lot of them do, but a lot of them also don't. Whereas a lot of the higher proportion of Dimitri voters are more vocal.
Zappy, how do you do, fellow house leaders? I think she invited herself to this party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was like, Feh, I'm gonna be the Christmas MC.
This is essentially what it is.
That's
Papaya and 3 houses. That's essentially the banner.
Yep.
Why did I get my hopes up? For Christmas, I want a dragon. Be realistic. I want a Marianne seasonal. What color do you want your dragon?
I do like this meme. It's been a long time.
This is a good meme. I haven't seen this meme actually.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Holiday lessons full art. Wait, what do you mean you don't think they're on Reddit? They're everywhere. Shouts to PM1 for having everything aligned.
Wow.
Because nobody else on this stupid site seems to be able to align things. My gosh.
This is passion.
Let him cook.
This is actually very easy to do. It just blows my mind that no one else seems to do it.
I know, you could just do it on your phone a lot of the time too.
Doesn't it have auto alignment? So why are people screwing this shit up?
Doesn't it? Wait, that's crazy.
People
I don't understand.
just are incompetent.
And when they crop things, it's just like, again, you have auto crop because it's a black bar. So why are you fucking this up? I'm sorry, chat. I don't want to be a hater. It just blows my mind.
It's just funny.
2 words, Christmas Edelgard. Yes. We knew that was a real possibility once we saw Claude.
Presuming it to be Claude as an option.
We're officially done, chat. Oh crap, there's still more shit. We're officially done, chat. Yeah, we're officially done. Alright. We got 20 minutes to kill before Claude shows up, so we're doing that, of course.
Oh, there's a day in life.
I'm not reading that shit.
Oh, man.
Hey, kill him.
Comic.
Wait, who?
The comment count on the thread? Wait, how much was it?
I didn't see.
Oh, the salt thread.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I've never seen... well, it's been a while since I've seen them so active. 512. I wonder how much of that was salt. Yeah. People need to learn that this game, every single banner, people want certain heroes, and then they're going to argue for their game and whatnot, and then when they don't get it, they're upset. At what point do you realize you got to just chill the fuck out, because this is how this game works?
In this case...
In this case, you got to stop yeeting yourself into oblivion.
Oh no.
We couldn't even hear you, dude.
Good. I was just saying that this time, I think it's people getting angry about, 3 houses characters getting more alts, or the Lord specifically.
Yeah. Well, I should go in here and say, why is Yunaka here?
Right.
We do a little trolling.
It is funny because the 3 Houses Lords took a while to even start getting alts. Think about how many seasonal alts there were for the students before we even got one for the
It was
Lord.
because they were busy getting their legendary and brave alts.
Yes, which one of those is technically not even there deliberate. That's just, us.
Yeah.
In fact, to this day, this is the 2nd seasonal alt for all these guys, except for Claude.
All right, I'm gonna be right back.
They don't get a lot of seasonals. All right.
You guys talk about finally eating Dex into oblivion instead of himself doing it.
Yeah, going into the Shadow Realm, I guess.
That would be a new way to go into that, I guess.
That's crazy.
How interesting.
I mean,
I wonder how... What's up?
I mean, I sent your team into the Shadow Realm earlier when I did Arena Assault.
Well, yeah, because it's Arena Assault. And Arena Assault is a pathetically easy mode.
With Nemesis. Yay!
Hooray! Yeah, Nemesis happens to have a good matchup against the green team there.
Except for Gerald, and also I had to deal with the fact that he was always getting hit by panic every turn, and that was
that does sound pretty funny. I would have liked to see that.
Yeah, I hated having... Then Def Res Menace would just become a debuff, and it's like,
Oh yeah, you run Def Res Menace. That's even funnier. You got the Zeke fodder.
Yeah, I want to give him stuff. I just give him two.
What was which unit was the most annoying on that team? Well, I guess it was Gerald in that case. Yeah.
The horse.
Garen also was the. I also
looks
used
like
Garen
you're
for that,
going to the Shadow Realm,
using
Jimbo.
them both, and well, the chip damage came in handy.
That's right, the big splash.
But yeah, no. The Arena Assault was pretty smooth, so I figured it was like 6 matches in. I might as well just use funny units.
Good night, Pain.
Yeah, sometimes you can afford to do that, especially against like free-to-play teams.
Exactly, which I got plenty of those this time around. Welcome back, I think.
How did you do?
You moved.
You came to life.
Okay.
Well, as much as a vampire can come to life.
Thanks.
Also, I have to say, Valadar has been a lot of fun. So much fun.
Lots of fun.
Oh yeah, I haven't used him yet, but I merged him to +2.
I assume everyone here knows that his true damage is completely uncapped. In terms of it borrows the penalties from all enemies within 2 spaces of the foe, no matter if it's the same penalty status or not.
Yep. I had plenty of fun trying to figure out that damage ceiling, which I could get to around 370.
Did you know a lunatic Valadar killed my +10 Brave Marth?
What? Oh, that's funny. I gotta see that if that's an.
That actually did happen, and I lost my mind because that was ridiculous.
Was that on stream or was that?
It was on stream.
Oh, okay, nice.
He doesn't even have DR control.
Yeah, I was like, I have no follow-up. Why is this happening?
He just one-shot.
Insane true damage.
Poor Marth.
They also were very cruel on that map, giving Ploy. Plus he has Fatal Smoke. But then again, that's Lunatic, so he doesn't even get the ploys from the healer yet. He just has...
Oh, well, he's panicking, Marth. I guess that's what it is.
I would still expect to win that, because I'm +10.
It's +10, and again, still no DR Pierce.
Yeah, I have a proper build and everything, so why does he get a win? I was just like, I could just herp-derp my way through this, and then I lose.
The scary part is, that really is just a God Sword thing at that point, because it doesn't matter, because Valadar is just going through your bulk anyways.
Yeah, he's just going through.
Yeah. That's just how ridiculous it is. Like...
Happy to help!
Oh, and he's got that,
I'll just say that, huh?
He's got that Troubadour on his Inferno map who supports the team with...
Yeah, Troubadour is particularly toxic. But, literally, he's that one unit where if you do not... Like, you basically have to stay away from your allies. You have no choice. Or you're dead. Doesn't even matter who you are. Also, screw that Gambit Lance Fighter on Inferno, but just want to put that out there.
Were you trying to do a theme team and he screwed it up?
No, but... a little bit, I think. I used Male Robin. I did Awakening, and I think Robin took a little bit. But, yeah, Gambit's annoying.
I forgot what I did for that map.
Yeah,
I won.
I just used my Pure Merit farming team.
I just rushed him with calves. I had to get it done quickly because I wanted to be the first one to post that the damage was uncapped.
Huh.
And I did.
That clout chasing.
Yeah, I got like 300 votes on that post. I'll take it.
Oh, I didn't. I thought you just meant posting it like, as in like on Discord, but no, you actually were like genuinely clout chasing. I see.
Nah, I posted it to the Reddit.
Gotta do what Redditors do.
What was that? 122 damage to Legendary Deirdre at level 1? Yeah.
Yeah. And then the Shadow did something similar in PM1 before.
What's next? Let us proceed.
I do love me some funny maths.
What shall I do?
Sonaki killing Plumeria is
I've
quite
got
good.
this.
The blue one.
Oh, well, yeah, that...
Oh.
GGG playtest when? After Claude.
Oh, yeah.
I have to do that eventually.
And Sacred Seals, of course.
Claude.
Well, yeah, that's included with it.
I'm looking forward to those as well.
Could be interesting. We could get another rain skill. That'd be nice.
Oh, we have 11 minutes. I guess there's like a couple more hero views people sent in. I'll do those in the meantime.
Oh. Won't they be delighted? Or just what? Like,
wait, were there hero views today? My God, did you not read the title? What is the point of titles?
No,
I mean, I forget to read the title half the time. But if I was to ask that, I'd probably double check.
What to do?
Hey, look, Sonaki.
Yes.
The other one.
That will do. We ready?
The other one.
Darkness approaches.
The reason why I'm so
really good.
aghast about all was because
I've got this.
at the start of stream, Phantom asked when are we doing golf with friends, but I announced it on Discord.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then he asked like, no, I mean the time, but it's in the Discord.
I understand.
It's in that same announcement.
Yeah.
I even Thorhammered it, and for those who don't know what's Thorhammer, it gives you the time code to put into everyone's actual time zones. So if you're reading it in your wherever you are, it'll show it in your time zone. I went through all that trouble, and the people don't even bother reading it. Ugh.
That's pretty funny.
It happens. Fake player moment, I guess.
It happens. Yes, it does happen.
Oh shit! I said it again. Oh my god. It's Ox's fault. Yep.
Ox not even.
No, we can blame him. It's okay.
What?
It's nice to see after all these months you still love Oct so much.
No, don't get it twisted now.
No, I don't think there's anything to get twisted here.
No.
There's no twisting to be had.
We didn't say anything about Oct, and all of a sudden it's just like, but I think Oct would like this, or I think Oct would dislike this.
Say that. That's
what are you saying then? I don't know.
I mean, me and Oct talk outside of the stream guests, but
yes, you are gay lovers. I understand.
Ah, shit.
I have never talked to Oct in VC outside of stream guests.
We usually only like play stuff, but we barely played any games recently.
Yeah. What do you play? Find a way to make the other person laugh.
Cut. I don't know.
Yes, you tickle each other naked in bed. That's your idea of fun.
Bro.
Wow, that doesn't sound very heterosexual.
That's crazy.
You're adopting a non-heterosexual lifestyle.
All right. Well, Reek asked for a check, so let's review. Refine your damn weapon, dude. Why are you showing her off like
this? Refines.
Find that one actually.
Oh wait.
Oh wait.
Is it not refinable?
Cool,
oh, it's not. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
no, you can't.
Brave still.
Yeah, it's brave.
Yeah. 40 plus 6, 5 flowers, 44 HP, 58 attack, 51 speed, 27 defense, 34 res. Though I wouldn't be surprised if you forget stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure he was the guy who forgot the rearm weapons could refine. Whatever. Anyways. Deadeye, Remote Sparrow. Remote Sparrow. Is it?
It works.
It's okay.
I would have gone for Flare because the idea is you get the kill and don't even worry about taking damage because it's a brave weapon.
I imagine you did this for pathing because there's somebody who knows the Remote Sparrow. I'm not sure who you took it from, but
could have been Remote Sparrow Bash Assault 4, but I don't know.
Well, I believe somebody at least has Far Trace or Menace with it, but nonetheless, it's not bad. But yeah, practically speaking, I'd be going Flared. You just want Reina to do as much damage as possible because you want to kill with Kumo Yumi's 2 shots.
So it's plus 24, so it's 92 damage per shot, which is pretty good, assuming Menace triggered. But I would still, the idea is potentially you'll quad. But if you quad nowadays, it's probably better to go Desperation 4, no?
I was about to say, I was thinking Desperation 4.
So I think the idea is, I would go either Trace X Flared, or you don't really have to go Sparrow X Desperation, but it would set it up guaranteed. So
I don't even like.
I'm sure Desperation for Oath 4.
Why are you going Oath 4 with Kumo Yumi?
Oh, right. I forget that it has.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Kumo Yumi is a warping weapon. Far Trace does nothing when you warp.
So in that case, I guess even a hold skill could work too.
I mean, if you want to be cheeky, you can do like Fatal Smoke or like some kind of smoke skill.
no, Fatal Smoke is not. I would not put that on most heroes.
But no, I wouldn't put it
No,
on
I mean
this
you
one.
could put it on a lot of offensive heroes, but realistically, I would save it for units that really.
Is your posture check?
Yeah, and this is not one of them. I will say this much: Remote plus Kumo Yumi's Def Res 4 at least makes the follow-up a lot easier because decent bulk plus DR. It's not that bad, but yeah, flared.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Nova Kid also redeemed one, but I can't find his damn code. He put one extra number in it.
Oh, great.
Oh lord.
By the way, chat, tomorrow I will do hero views for everybody. It's just tonight. The banner came up, of course, and I'm gonna remove people who haven't been logging in. A lot of people have quit the game. A lot of people have quit the game since the Toon Heroes came out. Oh, I thought Dex was gonna be like, no, they didn't.
Why would I say that?
Whenever I point out there's like a flaw in the game, you always try to like spin in a good light, even though it doesn't work that way.
Well, no, not in a good light per se, but sometimes I think that's not as drastic as, you know.
I was trying to point out, well, this game, they gotta figure things out. But if they haven't figured it out by now, they're not gonna figure it out as the answer.
Yeah.
Never count on intelligent systems to outdo themselves at failing, and that's what we should all remember.
Okay, I don't see Lone Nova Kid on my list, so I can't do him. What's even the point in playing? Well, we're so committed, we want to see how it ends.
That's the motivation for some people. For some people, it's also just, you know, keeping up what they've always done Feh for, which is just seeing new characters, trying them out, or collecting, or whatever.
Who are these people?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I kind of.
Who are you people?
I play it for a variety of reasons, and those are some of them, I guess. Not really the collecting part, but.
Alright, Dynamic Golem says, Yum Minerva combined with Vladry and Lincia. Can't wait for her until her release. Okay, I don't like stuff like that, because that'll just make anyone good. Alright. 4 plus 10, 9 flowers, 52 HP, 56 attack, 47 speed, 42 defense, 24 res. Wind Tribe Club, why? She has speed.
I mean, she's getting refined in like 3 weeks, so I guess that's fine.
Yeah, why?
But why bother in the first place?
Yeah,
well,
why?
Yeah, so I don't know.
Why not just wait?
Anyways, this weapon is not that good for a hero that has speed and realistically should be dual phasing. I don't know what the point of this is, because you gave her Clash as well, so she has a lot of speed.
Yeah, I guess it's meant to pair with Flow Flight or something.
I don't know. If you put it this way, I'm not huge on Wind Tribe Club in general if you're not going Prime, or even considering it.
Yeah.
So it's like, or any buff, by the way. You have no panic as the only other thing on there, and no buff status. Or speed buffing. Like, huh?
Also, she's a fighter, so I wouldn't write joint drive speed on her. And speed defense catch, I wouldn't do that either. You need more attack, even though Wind Tribe Club is pretty good. And Clash is pretty good. Yeah, she's an old hero, she needs more attack. Also, remember, Wind Tribe Clubs only work on offense, but again, if you outspeed your opponent, you're going to double anyways, so what was the point? It just becomes breaking Waries, and I'm not really sure you should worry about that.
No follow-up, baby. It just doesn't make sense.
Alright, we'll see her refine. I think you should wait for her refine. That makes more sense to me.
Yeah. She'll probably get some nice new effects to keep up.
She's a really popular hero, so I think she would.
Yeah, child banner units should be getting pretty nice stuff at the very least, because they're kind of made to be these really high-end units, demote or otherwise.
All right.
Yeah, Young Mart's Refined was not bad at all.
I'm gonna refund the rest after the. Okay, I think that's the wrong number, 0J, because we're almost
1 minute
there.
from reset. Yeah.
Mere moments away.
Christmas, just 1 week away.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna do Goa. Oh shoot. Well, if you were gonna make Black Knight, I think this is what you'd be. What the hell? You gave him arcane.
Oh yeah, yeah. Goa was asking me about this. I said he doesn't really need Prima because
I don't think he needs Prima. Yeah.
No.
His space weapon is one of the reasons why he was good in the first place. So I would remove
yeah,
this.
it just
and go
makes him a
back.
generic fast X armor with this.
Yeah. 4+2, 10 flowers, 51 HP, 63 attack, 54 speed, 30 defense, 30. You went plus res. I would have gone for plus attack.
Yeah, he's an offensive savior.
Although, I don't know. I think there's a good argument for res. However,
It's not terrible, but
if you're using
It's terrible, but it's like I would still generally want attack.
Okay. Well, Beacon's good. I just don't know how you're gonna get Prime up. You're gonna need a lot of support on him.
Yeah.
Panic Smoke 4 is fine. Full penalty doubler counts as 1, but to not use him as a savior, I don't understand how this is gonna work out. This is rough.
This is actually almost exactly the build I was doing. I was trying it out earlier, actually, with a Prime and Veil support with a Kytria Ball, and I don't know, he just wasn't living anything.
Yeah. This is a very flawed character, but yeah, definitely go back to your base axe. You need that for survivability reasons. But yeah, I think SS4 Armor Beacon's pretty legit. But okay, anyways, this is goofy. I would absolutely make him a savior unit. Prime, I don't know how you're gonna use.
Yeah, make sure you have like breath or something.
All right, chat. It's time.
It's time.
All right, chat. It's time to see about our new Tempest hero. It's also time to see what our new seals are. So, of course, as expected, the 3 houseless leaders are here, except for Claude.
Of course.
Rest in peace, Claude.
Where did he go?
It's okay. He deserves this. Guys, Wind Tribe Claude, can't feel bad about him. Don't worry. If you feel bad about Claude, you're probably a Wind Tribe user. There you go.
Yep.
All right, let's see what they say. Edelgard, Dimitri, Byleth. I don't know who I would use. I have all 3, of course. Both Edelgard.
Byleth has the best fodder, for sure.
Both Edelgard and Dimitri place a lot of trust in Byleth, don't they? Feh, you're saying absolutely nothing right now. Okay. Tempest Trials Plus, Nihility, and Dream Finale. It's the last one, chat.
Oh boy.
So, hopefully they ended off with great seals because I didn't care about the story. All right.
Yep,
comes out.
This one's been bad.
Goes until the 26th, and of course, our first seal is. I mean, we get Claude. Oh God, Christ! Why? Odd res wave 1.
What the hell?
I think that's the last wave skill.
I think that is the last wave.
Okay, nobody
So
cares.
at least we're finally done with the. I mean, I care because we're done with them.
Okay, well, you put this on somebody that you don't care for. There you go.
Yeah, you put this on somebody that has even res wave, and you really just don't feel like giving them anything else.
Limas, thank you for follow, and then go on. Golden Claude, and our final seal is. Oh shoot! Well, that actually matters. That actually matters.
Hey, look, I mentioned that.
That's nice.
Special Fighter 1. I mean, we
the
thought this was
Special Fighter
possible because Bold Fighter was already ridiculous on certain heroes, but Bold Fighter was already ridiculous.
And we have Special Fighter 4 now, so... Oh, I guess that conversation we had earlier, Legion, about Murdoch running Special Fighter 4 Gambit or whatever.
Yeah, Special Fighter Gambit's now an option.
Now I can do that with Winter Black Knight.
Oh my god, Murdoch! I might do that with Murdoch, Special Fighter Gambit. That actually makes a lot of sense.
True.
Yep, you get damage reduction, and you still get to keep all the perks of Special Fighter.
Yeah, and because he doesn't have slaying. Yeah?
If you want to run both Edelgards on the same team, you can do one special fighter and one bold fighter if you really want the charges.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. It opens up a lot of options, especially for saviors that want more follow-up out of their B slot, or for some odd reason don't have special manipulation. Shoutouts to Brave Corrin, who doesn't have guard or accelerated specials and usually runs Starting Breath. Now she can just run Special Fighter.
Oh, Peru.
Okay, well, chat, I gotta point this out. That's amazing. So, Odd Res Wave, chuck it in the garbage, Special Fighter Seal, you just unlocked a bunch of heroes.
Yeah, this is legitimately going to be a whole new edge to armors. Like, that's game-changing.
Alright, but let's see who else is game-changing, because he's officially confirmed he's armored. He doesn't look armored. That's why we had some doubts.
I thought he would be armor.
Yeah, I mean, every single year they've been armored. That's also why I didn't think he could be armored, because
I was kind of hoping he'd be injured.
If it happens too much, it might not happen. If it doesn't happen enough, it might happen. Alright.
Yep.
Here's Claude. Heir to House Regan, leader of the Leicester Alliance, joining Asker's Winter Festival in the role of envoy, and officially, no perf weapon.
No perf. And you can see where this is probably going.
Oh no, is he gonna be the worst? Okay, Golden Yule Bow, effective against flying foes, SR combat, HP 25% or above, all stats +4, and all stats all stats plus X unit, and grants special equivalent count minus X unit before unit's first attack during combat. Excludes number of spaces from start position to end position. So they just made the core idea of the weapons on this banner into an inheritable bow. Okay.
Yeah.
If penalty effects are active on foe, then you get everything.
Yeah, so you get 7 to all stats and up to 3 pre-charge on your special. First strike.
Quite a good bow.
So
that's
literally
pretty good for a bow, yeah?
Stat stick the bow.
Yeah, it's stat stick the bow with an actually decent special charge to it.
Yeah, it's like White Wind is the one that's truly like the attack and speed stat stick bow. But this one is just you get all stats and you get specials, which White Wind bow does not do.
They had to nerf him.
Okay. Well,
not terrible for an
this is kind of goofy because he has Soul as special, attack speed form, Cho attack speed 2, and that's it. Congratulations, Claude.
Man.
You come in last, deserved. Wind Tribe Claude was a curse all along.
Yeah, Wind Tribe Claude is basically now the parallel to these two. Like, straight up, Wind Tribe Claude is supposed to be the one that competes with Dimitri and Edelgard.
Okay, well, I gotta point this out too. For everyone who is so happy that you didn't have to pull for Claude, I hope you're happy, because this is... what is this?
This is a modern Winter Felix and Ignatz.
Yeah, it probably just beats Ignatz, but nobody used Ignatz anyway, so congrats.
Yeah. Well, more people will use Claude, because at least Claude is actually popular.
This is racism.
Hey, if you were a kid...
Racism?
Wait, what?
What? Racism against what?
Almirans?
Okay.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant racism against Ignatz or Felix.
Oh, no.
Against Claude, I see.
He says, hey, if you were a good kid, you'd be sound sleep. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. Real shame that you must not want presents this year. Well, real shame that you suck, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, he may suck, but he's still in charge of the presents.
Yeah, just like Bruno.
I'm interested in seeing who makes him, because it will be... technically speaking, isn't the rearm bow the first one, the slow one?
It's still
Tana, good on him?
It should be solid.
Nastron is not a bad bow for him.
But this one should also be
They literally just made his would-be
I mean, this one
PRF
gives
inheritable
him...
He could run the Special Fighter seal with this.
I'd have to do something quirky with his build, because I don't think...
You could do this with Savvy 4.
Yeah. The only thing is, right, Nastron is one hit at 30% damage reduction, and then you can run Beacon for 40. It's the only way you're going to really get it, so you kind of need it.
Yeah.
If Archers had more enemy phase DR options, he'd probably be a lot better.
He should have speed, so that's, I think,
Savvy 4, and you could run like Armored Beacon or Flow, whichever stat's higher. And Unity, attack speed, far save.
Maybe someone will commit to him. But yeah, Golden Yule Bow is essentially... It looks like they just gave up because that could have just been the name of his perf weapon, and they just made it inheritable, as Jimo pointed out.
Literally slapped a plus on it so that he would be a demote. Considering the other two are just the same naming schemes, it's like, feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Well, Feh says, I'm helping Claude deliver gifts, now to place the gifts delicately by their bedside. All right, good job, Feh. You made sure Claude is bad. All right, well, chat. We stayed up for almost nothing. At least we now don't have to worry about another deadly Claude. Would someone make this Claude? Sure, but I don't think it's going to be game-changing.
Yeah, and we'll have a really influential Sacred Seal to look out for.
Yeah, the Special Fighter Seal is honestly hype.
Yeah, we'll stay on for Special Fighter Seal. That's legit, yeah.
I cannot wait to use that.
That'll be interesting. That could open up... I'm trying to think. On someone like... this is a weird thought, but couldn't Winter Black Knight technically run Special Fighter Seal and then run the new Wary Fighter 4 thing?
Because he has no follow-up in his
Because he
weapon.
has no follow-up, yeah.
Actually, yes. I actually don't think there's anything technically wrong with that.
That's interesting, actually.
Yeah.
I know.
The most interesting thing you said all night, yes.
Well, yeah,
and of course it's about Black Knight.
That's crazy.
Right, because sometimes you don't have interesting ideas at night. And that's just how it goes.
I'll have to keep that in mind. There's some things I'm going to have to cook with those armors, because between the new Wary and the new Special Fighter Seal, there's a lot of new stuff to kind of consider. I like it.
That's true. I'm just going to like theory crafting all the no follow-up armors who could use it. Technically, you can use that really well with Arcane Prima on any armor.
Prima! It's identical to Fricative, but it's the other one.
Or sorry, Prima.
It's Thorn.
I hear.
Thorn symbol.
I know. I keep hearing people say Prima, and so I
see the P
yeah.
and I say the P.
And the P! Alright.
It is Prima, yes.
Alright, chat. So we will be back tomorrow with Data Mine. I am genuinely, even though we know all the stats, I'm genuinely, at least for Claude, I want to find out about Claude. That's about it.
And no quarter.
I want to see what, and no quarters in here.
And no quarter, yes, that's the big one.
No quarter.
What will the war crime be able to be slapped onto?
Yeah, who's going to be able to commit war crimes? Will young Elliewood be able to commit war crimes?
Yeah. Or young Lucius, or units like that.
Probably not Lucius, but yeah, look forward to all that.
Yeah, not Lucius.
Should probably not be until, what now, like 11 p.m., closer to midnight Eastern Standard tomorrow.
Something like that.
Yeah. And of course, I don't think we'll know anything about like tickets or anything yet. I'm not sure what's going to be in that, what's going to be in there and what's not. Should be exciting either way, though.
Alright, chat. For those who are staying in the stream, though, we're finally going to do our sponsorship of the night, which is Project GGG. Right now, it's free to play. If you do !GG, you should check it out. It's a playtest, so they want feedback.
Oh, that's awesome. I am going to go pass out, because I definitely am crashing right now.
You have a segue talent of a genius.
Like I said, crashing. I'm going to head out. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you all later.
Yes, good night. I have to get up at a reasonable time tomorrow, so I'll also.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay, rest in peace.
Rest
in pieces.
I will try.
Yo.
Many
I'll
pieces,
try
hopefully.
not to do that. I'll try to rest in one piece. But
No, the
that's
One
just
Piece
my
isn't
goal.
real.
I thought it was. Isn't that the whole point?
Anyway. Anyway.
If it's not real, at least the One Piece of me will be real when I go down to lie in bed and try to sleep. So good.
All right, good night. Night, night.
Good night, Nim. Good luck with your sponsorship.
Thank you. All right, chat. If you guys want to take part, it's !GGG. Let's see if our bot works. And it does. Okay. So a lot of things are still broken right now, but if you want to take part, I know it's super late, but if you guys want to play with me, Project GGG, here it is. We will be on this for the next little bit. All right, let's check it out. Let's Let's check it out. All right. Well, I don't think it has anything introducing it. All right. So what is this? Project GG Gun Gang Gold is an extraction genre top-down action game. It's set in space in the far future. You become a bounty hunter and you defeat gangs. If you return safely, you'll get a lot of rewards, and if you die, you lose everything. But that's how most extraction games work. So the idea is you go in, you get what you can, you get out, use that, you sell the stuff, get money, and then use it to upgrade yourself, and then you go back in and repeat and so on. Anyways, it's right now a playtest. If you want to play right now, you just got to go in here and press request access to get access. And if you want to play with me, let me know. I'm going to try it out now. Is it a ZZZ ripoff? No, it's not. If anyone really wants to play, let me know. I got some keys for the game as well. Yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this game. Let's try it out. I might have to grind Training Tower early. Yeah, you're going to have to grind Training Tower early if you need the orbs. I think you guys heard the game for a second. I need to minimize the game before we start. Oh boy, I think it might lag for a bit. Is it gonna show up? Yeah, there it is. All right, let's make our guy. Human head B2. Oh, I wanna be a machine. Being human sucks. I'll be the redhead. Ceramic arm. I don't want green legs. I just want to be red. Entirely red. There you go. And then we're gonna have implants, guardian, defense specialization, berserker, melee combat specialization, bounty hunter. Oh yeah, I like guns. I'll take that. Alright, that's me. Not so bad. Alright, now I can start. If anyone wants to join in, let me know. I'm gonna drop it from 4K. What? You can only play at 4K? Oh, if I play full screen, you can only play at 4K. All right, makes sense. I'll play at 2560 by 1440p. I'll play it on resolution scaling TSR, XeSS. Wow, it has a lot of like the current generation scaling. Oh, it's made in Unity, that's why. Of course it does. And then I'll play it on quality. Ultra quality. I'm scared it'll make the game too laggy to play. Everything's very high. I don't want ray trace, that'll be too much. I think the game is fine in terms of volume, right, chat? It might even be a bit low. Let's go into combat and see how it is. I'll drop the BGM a bit more. Alright. Let me put the chat right next to it so I can read. Your stream got laggy? Yeah, whenever the GPU gets hit whenever you do stuff like this. Alright, let's do it. Starting the game, quitting midway, or failing to escape will result in the loss of all inventory equipment. Let's do it. By the way, if you guys do get interested in the game, right now it's free to play because it's in playtest, but later on, you should put it on your wish list and your follow list so you know. Hey, it doesn't run so badly. Oh, I like how quickly you can turn and fire. Starts immediately upon reaching capacity. Oh, shoot. Wait a sec. It might not reach capacity. Oh, one person joined though. Wait, people are joining. Let's go. Wow, you can fire and treat really well in this game because you turn and fire so quickly. Wow, I was worried we were not going to be able to play a full game. Okay. People are playing. I'm glad about that. Vibe check. Hey, Dingus, what's up? I'm doing a sponsorship right now. We're going to play Project GGG. Let me close some things. Just in case the ads tell lag. Yeah. We just covered all the face stuff. Took a couple hours. Took 5 hours. We did some hero views. Now we're gonna do Project GGG. Put this on my watch later list. All right, let's go. Oh, that's retreat and puts mines down. I'm gonna step on the mine to see what happens. Nothing? They put E? Oh, you can keep doing it. That's a charge shot? Charge shots don't take ammo. 4 people have joined in. You can spacebar to roll away. I think it gives you iframes. Okay, there's a lot of ways to play this. Five people. Oh my goodness. Okay, people are playing. I saw a bit of it. It was right about Winter Edelgard and Byleth. Oh, you were right about it? Yeah. A lot of people were right about that. We got 5 players. Okay. I was worried we wouldn't be able to play with people. I'm excited about this. All right, let's do it. Our first match. Wait, why is he on the ground? Our first extraction run, chat. I'm covering the HP at the bottom left. Yes, Claude is Sag. Claude is very, very lame. Kill gangs and find escape pod to escape. All right. R to reload. Oh. Oh, nice. I got gloves. Oh, shoot. Heavy shoulders. Am I equipping that immediately? I wish I had more view. I want my field of vision to be way bigger than this. Oh, we found a chest? Oh, shoot. My Q stuns. Alright. Alright. Opening a chest takes 10 seconds. That's commitment. Do I automatically heal while not moving? No. I get mana back, but I don't heal. Oh shoot, I'm putting stuff on. Okay, good. I like using... Oh god. I like how I can use my equipment right away. Oh, we found someone. Lost one. I think they're all dead people. Or, dead early. Okay. Oh. It would be way better to be in a squad. Oh god, what? Oh my goodness. Wait, what? This guy's really hard to chase down. I hope they don't heal back up, because I just worked so hard for that kill. Oh god. I got him. Wow, I got jumped there. Alright, let's get... Wow, there's a bit of stress in this game. I mean, it should be, but... Can I use this? Oh, I can use it. There, I healed. Instant heal, and then it has passive heal. Wait, I can hide in there, can't I? Wait. Tabs inventory. Then I'll have another heal. Okay. I should make sure to have some heals. Damn it. Oh god. The heck? I'm gonna let... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh god, this is so bad. Okay, I need my mana back. There's a fight up. There's a fight nearby. There's a fight nearby, and I need to make sure I have my... Did he die? Oh yeah, that's not worth it. He's outside. Oh, I can't shoot him. He's outside. The escape pod arrived. I just don't know where it is. I'm checking my mini-map on the bottom right. Okay, I'm alright, I'm alright. If I go this way, I'm gonna engage. Somebody's already escaped. Okay, I need that. Oh, these abilities are really good. Nothing. Somebody else was already here. Oh, there's somebody. Oh my god. What? What the heck? That barrier is ridiculous. Where is he? He flanked me. healed up too. Alright, I'm just gonna run. Alright. That class is ridiculous. Oh, man. That was hard. The heck? He does so much damage. He does so much damage. What the heck? I need to be smart with my HP usage as well. I don't even think I was anywhere close to killing him. He just manhandles me up close, and I don't have enough range. Like, I want to stay away from him, but all he has to do is barrier to get close. This game, a lot of people are playing right now. It's a playtest, and we have 9 of 18 people in. Wow, this is going to be a big game. Last game we had like 5 people. This one's 10 people already. I need better weapons. I need to actually escape. I think the melee might be way too good because they just have to shield up. I wasn't breaking the shield either. All right, I'm gonna try to make it out of this. All right, we got some boots. Am I hitting them? That did like no damage. Okay, I'm just gonna be smart now. I'm gonna save my mana. Wait, this switch is better. That's better. Okay, I'm learning. It's down by however many percentage. But I don't lose anything in run speed, which is more important. Wait, what is that? What is this about? Oh, can I harvest this? It's chosen on my map, but I don't know what it is. And I think that's a boss. I got him. Okay. I like how you can fire just by having your inventory up. Increase in run speed, I want that. They both reduce run speed. Sonic boots, better. Sonic pants are better. Kill the captain. Okay. That's good enough for me. Alright, I need to somehow get out of this place. I have no escape plan on any of these. I don't even know if I'm hitting anything. I'm saving up my mana for the actual battles. Safe zone's shrinking. Does more damage. I can't move while shooting. Oh boy. Let's choose that. It's 6 shots. It's just like League of Legends where you have obstructions in the weeds. Oh, what? Where's the dog? Okay. I like this new gun. It's way better than my last gun. But I need to get out of here. Okay, we gotta get out of here. How did I get out of here though? It's my issue right now. I have no idea how to get out. I'm like really decked out now, and I have a good kit, and I have HP and mana and everything, but I have no idea where to go. There's a boss. Don't want to fight that. I need to maintain my HP and get out of here. Is that a gold chest? Gold chest. I'll go for that. Is there any indicators or no? Oh, I think I can press M for map. No. I don't see shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's an escape pod. I'm going for it. Oh, I got it. I'm out. We made it! We escaped! What's the goal of this game? Get items, extract yourself. Get out of there. And we did it. We got items and we extracted ourselves. That was the first time we made it out alive. .8% attack speed? I'll keep some gear for later on. I had no gear going into this, so control plus right to move in the stash. I'll just move everything in my stash. Yeah, I'll move everything into my stash. Safe bag? Oh yeah, it's a safe bag. I didn't even know that. I'll put the 4 energy in my bag. Yeah, I want the walk speed. I want the movement. Wait, how do I sell my stuff? Go to the merchant. Weapons dealer. How do I sell it? Like this? Oh, sell. That's like worth nothing. That was the weapon dealer too. Do they all charge same? They do. Okay, that really is scrap. It's worth nothing. All right, we got some skills. Rolling spin, collector, +1 eagle gold for every kill. Boom train. Movable during skill use, inflicts DOT. Accelerator for 15 seconds, weapon attack +20. Okay, so having stuff helps. Boom train is right. C is accelerator. Accelerator is for 15 seconds, I get more attack and more movement. Taser dart, deal 2 attacks within 15 meters, and then stuns, and then mine. I got nothing else right now. Okay. Alright, I like how we've improved ourselves so much. I will keep all of this and we'll keep going. We have more kits now too, which is really nice. Alright. Yeah, there's a cell tab. Okay, let's do it. Wow, that was fun. That was tough though. We got our butt kicked pretty hard. First round. We got 3 minutes in between rounds though. All right, let's see if I can do my dailies in Honkai Star Rail. What do you guys think of the game? It's not bad. I'm enjoying it. If you want to play, !mark GGG. I'm getting really into it. There's a lot of depth to it. And the difference, changing up your weapon makes a big difference too. That base rifle is so bad. I like the rifle I have now, which stuns. Alright. There's actually quite a few people playing, despite being a playtest. Or filling rooms. Well, not quite filling rooms, but there's enough players where it's exciting. You can shoot, roll, shoot. Alright, let's do it. I'm kitted out this time, so I won't be... I'm gonna try and make it out again. I'm kitted out with all of my best stuff, so I hope I hope we do good. Alright. Where do you defeat gangs? I think we did fight the gangs. Remember the bounty guy? I think that was part of a gang. All right. I like this new gun. It takes care of the ads, the random mobs a lot easier. I like how we don't run out of ammo, so I can just fire. Oh, even though it looks like he didn't hit me, he hit me. Alright, got a belt. That's fine. We came in this with quite a bit of healing. Invincible? Did you guys see that? Why is he invincible? Alright, I'm getting pretty good at this. I'm switching things a lot quicker. I think I should just avoid picking up random shit. Oh god. Handling everything a lot easier than before. Nothing. Oh, this one gives a lot of hit points. Oh wow. Okay. If they actually the damage lands before your animation even starts. %7 skill damage. Okay. Do I loot these guys? I think I have time. My current weapon is a low tier weapon, but I don't have a choice. Damn it, man. I gotta stop thinking. Yeah. I gotta stop waiting for the animation to start and rolling. I gotta just start rolling immediately. I don't think I want to bother with this. Well. Oh my god. That's not a player, that's a boss. I'm gonna run from him. I don't think there's a point in fighting him. There's someone nearby. There he is. I want a good fight with him, but I can't. Oh, what? He wasn't even there. He wasn't even there, man. Yep. What? I rolled. Oh shoot, I'm gonna die. Oh, he died. No, 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 no! Wow. I outplayed him. I forced him out of the zone and he died as a result. But I also died. That sucks. I forced him out of the zone and then I died. I think the physical classes are way too good. Oh shit, I have the shitty weapon now. I think I should switch to a physical class. The stunning is so good. Yeah, the stunning is so good. Why do they get invincibility when they retreat? What the heck? Oh, I need to use this more often, don't I? Wait, how do I switch weapons? Oh. That's a 1-star boss. I want the shoulders. Oh, the reduction in movement speed is, you can feel it. Oh, a boss. Oh my god. I was thinking he was gonna shoot me. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. I actually thought he wasn't gonna shoot me. How stupid was I? People have shields in this game, so it's not free. People have shields in this game, so you can't just shoot them freely. Though I don't know if the shield is broken by damage or broken by time. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not dealing with any of those guys. There's so many bosses here. I'm gonna chase him. Did I lose track of him? Yep, I did. I think he went down. I don't do enough damage to get the kills quickly. Okay, well, I found him again. Should I waste my rolls to catch up to these guys? But I don't think rolling actually gives you a speed boost. Oh, there he is. He's nearby. It's time third party is. I'm gonna force them to fight each other. It's such an awkward place to be in, because everyone's fighting each other. Oh, that's the escape pod. Whatever, I'm out of here. What? What the fuck? There's multiple bosses on top of that one. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's so stupid, they're guarding it. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is really friggin' rough. This game's hard. I should use a shotgun in my secondary. That's junk. Shotgun? I think I should keep the shotgun. And sell the rest of these. Dude, that was rough. I was thinking we were gonna lose all of that. Gosh, this game is really good. I'm getting really into it. It's hard. It's really hard though. That really is just junk. It only got me 14. Alright, let's get another match. This is fun. I enjoy this game. You guys should try this out. ! GGG if you want to try it out. Alright, I'm gonna put myself in a match. Oh, I should take a washroom break first, just in case the match is immediate. Alright, be right back. Is that mono?
3 months? That doesn't seem right.
Oh, hey. Hey, Ian, thanks. Mono, welcome back. 3 months, that doesn't seem right. Has it really been 3 months? Thank you so much, dude. You know how much I appreciate you, even if you are a weirdo. Even if I do tease you a lot. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm currently playing an extraction looter game. I've been really enjoying it. How you been? I know yesterday we got sidetracked midway through the Nikkei stream. Have you seen how much things have changed for me? It's crazy. Also, I hope you had a great time out in Japan. Tell me about it sometime. Or is that being whatever you call it? Alright, I'm playing like 2 more games. These are good. I like this game. I play more of these kind of games if I knew you guys would enjoy them. It might be faster to switch weapons rather than reloading. You should watch a live I went. It was hype as fuck. Even Yohani was there? Dude. You're so lucky to get participate in these things. I got 19 seconds before the round starts. Did you record it or were you living the moment? Alright. It's 5 seconds. You can't record, take pictures? Oh, cool. Wait, what's the point of that if they have the live stream? Alright, show me the live stream. I want to check it out. Alright, good start. I have no HP. Oh, you have to pay for the ugh, okay. Okay, you know I can't afford to do that. Hard being poor out here, yo. I think that was pointless to pick up. We'll go to 7 Cs. Wait, how you stayed there for a week, right? It wasn't just a show. Is this show the highlight of the week? Please tell me you went to a maid cafe. That'd be the highlight of my week. That was the whole point of the trip. Yeah, but you surely have done other things. Alright, I'm gonna go for the boss. Man, this is rough. I think I should switch weapons. Oh man. What the hell? Where is it going? Oh, I got it. More HP. Dangerous boss. Oh, okay. That seems to be it. All right. Fancy dinners though? Oh, yeah. Had someone cook in front of you? Do you have the fancy steaks? I can't really say on stream what they were. Oh, I see. Okay. You are an adult after all. It's only normal. It's legal in Japan. Okay, people are fighting here. I'm gonna chase him down. He's really running. He's gonna be forced to come up here. Someone around here. It's not legal in Japan. Oh, okay. Well, you shouldn't admit to your crimes on stream. That makes it awkward for me. Oh, he got away. Shit. Oh, he did get away. I thought these things were guarded by people. I didn't say anything though. Oh, okay. You said you couldn't say it on stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It won't hold up in court. Damn it, man. I needed to kill that guy. I keep getting close to killing someone, but I always screw it up. But he was also close to killing me, so, I guess the real screw up is if I died. Oh, you can actually be above someone. Yeah, look, I'm above it. You can see I'm doing damage. How the hell do you aim that thing? Oh, I can't. Oh man, I can't stay up here. Oh, it's following me. Oh wow, I actually got hit by both shots. That's stupidly bad. Where are these escape pods, man? I can't find any of them. Wagyu multi-course meal, of course. It's not that expensive, actually. It sounds super expensive, it's not. In Japan, it's not. If you import Wagyu, then yeah, that's super expensive. Oh, there's a real player. You can break it. Oh, that is still pretty expensive. Someone fighting the boss? Damn it, why I aggro this thing? This is gonna be really useful to have on my side. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Oh my god, am I gonna make it? Uh-oh. It's reloading, though. Oh. I got it. That was getting scary. That was getting really scary. Got a lot of gear, though. I think I'm good to try another class now. I think I'm hoarding all this stuff. A lot of this stuff is junk, isn't it? Oh, okay, jetpack is what I want. Good damage. Omakase things aren't really worth it? Well, they are worth it. You just paid for the ultra expensive ones. I think if you paid for like a normal omakase, it's absolutely worth it. Omakase, I've had it in Canada. It's really nice. I enjoyed it. But if you buy the super ultra expensive one, yeah. Alright, I've escaped many times. They want me to create new character. I did that. Purchase new passive skill. Oh, it shows you what it does. Taunt, it provokes, attack, charge. But I don't like that move. I like what we had before. Move forward 7 meters and attack. I like that one. Stomp. Dealing 250% of damage. Oh, here's passives. Wait, I don't even have 50? It's above 50% gain plus 40%. Applies only to weapons of a magazine. When reload, gain plus 10% for 3 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna buy Ampo magazine. Apply crit chance, 20% weapon power. Always 20% weapon power, or for 2 shots? I think I want to always have weapon power. Alright, got my weapon power. Oh, yeah, I haven't done crafting yet in this game. How do you craft? Oh, that's how people are so strong, because they craft shit. Okay. I gotta craft. Then it also ends up taking like 3 hours? Yeah. I hope you weren't alone. You said it was with 2, so... Spending 3 hours with friends, what's wrong with that? What are you, a loner? Alright, let's try and craft something. Anyways, if you guys are interested in joining this game, ! GGG. If you're really interested, they even have a Discord server. If I knock someone down, can I? What the hell? This thing doesn't... In a 4 meter range for 6... What the heck? How do I even aim this thing? This is much more useful. This guy's name is Kiss a Homie, trademark. Oh, I should shoot that while running. Running away from battle. Yeah, use it to kite, yeah. Yeah, the thing's chasing me runs into it. Okay, that makes more sense, because it's otherwise useless. I have no idea how I'm going to use it offensively. Am I getting attacked just now? Do you also kiss a homie? Oh, good start. Skill power. Alright, let's try it out. Oh my god, it's actually really good on killing chase downs. Wow. Wow, okay. I have heavily underrated it, and I now understand what it's supposed to do. It'll make killing mobs super easy. Oh, the loner one? Surely Mono's not a loner, right? Okay, you're right, Mono. This is really good. What the heck? I have my items with me all the time. Shouts to you, Mono. Never change. how good the flamethrower is. Okay, mobs are super easy with this gun. Unopened chest. 2 omikases, 1 for me, 1 for my Tanto. What's a Tanto? No, I'm not. I can, but I don't wanna. Ah, that's what you're supposed to do. Are you serious? Oh, I thought I was gonna be stuck. Oh god. Okay, I want to go up to the top one. Grab that as well. I want to craft something. Oh, wow, those are big ones. Okay, I'm heading the right way. And 1 for my Tanto. It's like a language for idol I produce. Oh. Oh god. Did that hit me? That's kind of scary. Is your Tanto? Wait, did you just... You don't produce any idols? What are you talking about? Oh, sounds like a real person. Oh, there's someone. Whoa, what the hell? That's actually a lot of damage. What the heck? Want to try him again? Sounds like it's right there. Where the hell is he? Oh my god. Okay, that seems to be a team, man. Yeah, that's a team. Man, this is getting ridiculous. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's a team down there. There's 2 people in that squad. And I'm actually play the role of producer instead of a fan. Look, you do know when you say you buy for your Tanto, it sounds like you're buying 2 sets of the same meal for yourself, which is just really sad. I hope you realize that's what I sounds like to me. Of course, I'm only joking about that. Oh, I went out with a friend. Okay, there you go. I thought you bought it for yourself and yourself, so you can be extra large about it. Are they trying to kill the boss? Oh shoot. Yeah, they're trying to kill the boss. Oh, I could have got him killed. I think he took a lot of damage from that. He's waiting for the charge. I've seen those pictures where people go to get waifus, go to dinner with their waifu. It's very sad. Oh shoot. Oh my god. Where's the escape pod? Oh wow, I'm so fucked now. Ugh. Maybe I should have tried my best to get that guy killed. AT-Rex, what's up? That was devastating. That guy just got on top of me and that was it. I don't think I can craft something, man. That's really hard. That guy's been playing a lot. He's taking on the boss. You don't like getting topped, Sang? You're missing out. Thanks. Indeed, got on top of you and then that was it. Yeah, he just destroyed me. I thought I had time, but he just rushed into me and I was dead. He just had way better equipment. He blew through my health immediately. I made sure I was at 80% health. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. That was really rough. I don't think we have enough time for one more. That's what she said. I don't want to hear that from you guys. Alright, let me just show you guys the game again. If you guys are interested, the game is called Project GGG. It's in playtest right now. The game is continuing to get better. It's early access. It's in playtest. But yeah. Apparently this is like Among Us, which makes no sense to me. But yeah, try it out if you want. It's been very interesting thus far. I only played the range class. I think being up close is way better because you can get stuns and whatnot. And that's probably game changing. Anyways, yeah, there wasn't much I can do. I couldn't find a escape route, and that was it. Well, the idea is go in, get kills, find stuff, grab loot, then get out. And then you can use that stuff to upgrade and get yourself to be better and stronger, and you keep going from there. It's a classic looter-shooter formula. Alright. I think I should just raid someone call a night. I'm really tired. Anyways, strong for the gang Crazy Bolt, and I think the thing in the middle is a Crazy Bolt, and then we were fighting at the mining outpost. GGG, gaggingly great game, yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna call a night. I'm super tired. I want to just eat, sleep. Let's raid. Let's see who else is playing this game. Yeah, this guy's definitely sponsored. Yep, he is. Is everyone sponsored? No, I'm the only other guy who's sponsored. All right, cool. Let's do Thornier. Let's raid Thornier. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. When Nim's coming to Japan, Comic Cat is coming soon. Dude, I would love to. I would love to. But right now I'm unemployed, so things are rough. It'd be nice. I would love to come to Japan. Thanks Ian for appreciating the stream. We're all gonna raid my friend Thornier. But yeah. Anyways, I didn't get to play Nikkei today. I wanted to, but there was no time. So unfortunately, we'll have to wait till next time. But anyways, it's nice to see you again, Mono. Thank you for resubscribing. Nice to see you, T-Rex, as always. Wait, you're still in Japan, right? But yeah, I want to go to Japan already. I want to visit. I don't want to hear about like all those nice things in Japan and be like, wow, I don't even know when's the next time when I can ever do stuff like that. All right. But yeah, you take care of yourself, T-Rex. Take care of yourself, Ian. Good night, Mono. Good night, Andre. Is that everybody? Yeah, it's super late, so I guess most people got in bed already. Anyways, good night, everyone. Love you all. Take care. Sleep tight. Till next time. Night, night. We're gonna raid Thornier. And if you're new, follow for more. There you go. Night, night. Night, Emblem.